and we are going to begin today with Italy. I believe you can see.
Yes, I can see my presentation. I hope also the other can see. Let's start with my presentation, okay?
Yes, please.
Yes, my name is Valentina Chirico. I'm working in the Research and Innovation Office for the University of Brescia. In particular, I am the responsible of the International Research and Cooperation Unit of the university. The University of Brescia is a young, medium-sized university in Italy. It was founded in 1982, and it fostering education and research excellence. Can you please go to the next slide? It counts around 17,000 students and 650 people as academic staff. Research in its many different forms is embodied in our 8 departments. In this slide, you can see a list of our departments, where also each research group or research laboratory and research centers refers to. The University of Brescia offers quality programs and competitive research in areas related to economics, engineering, law, medicine, and recently we've added 2 more areas, pharmacy and agriculture. Next slide, please. Our university, one more click. Can you go? Okay, thank you. Our university is based in Brescia, a city in the northern of Italy. Brescia is a city of art and culture recognized by UNESCO, and it has a pretty high quality of life. Brescia counts around 200,000 inhabitants, and it is one of the top industrial districts in Europe. The city of Brescia is located in a very productive area with a unique economy, especially based on smart and sustainable manufacturing. In fact, we count around 100,000 enterprises. The university is strongly connected with the local industrial sector, enabling the transfer of knowledge and exploitation of research outcomes. Next, please. Now let's see why you should choose our university as your host institution for your postdoctoral fellowship application. The University of Brescia is one of the best universities under 50 in Italy and in the world, according to the Times Higher Education World University Ranking 2023. It has world-class research groups. Our university is among the best universities in Italy and in the world for the high number of citations received by its published works and for playing a leading role in disseminating new knowledge, according to the same World University Ranking. We also are the first public university in Italy in terms of employability of our graduates, thanks also to the industrial city where it is located. We have a highly skilled supporting staff that will assist you in submitting your application, and once your project is funded, the staff will assist you with all visa procedures, mobility arrangements, health insurance, accommodation for your stay in Italy, and also with managing your research project. And finally, the standard of quality of life is pretty high and you will enjoy staying here. Furthermore, the past experiences demonstrate that MSCA's postdoctoral fellows have continued their research path in our university, eventually becoming permanently integrated in our academic staff. My university is engaged in various collaborative networks, both nationally and internationally, and it provides high-quality services to its students and faculty. For example, counseling services, tutoring, computer and multimedia rooms, wireless zones, libraries, online services, advanced centers of scientific research, accommodation services, facilities, sport facilities, cultural initiatives, and also Italian language courses for foreign students and fellows. Next slide. Now let's see how to apply with us. First of all, we suggest you to browse the research groups at our university you might like to work and apply with. You can find it by clicking on the site you find in the slide. Then you can send your CV, an abstract of your project, and indication of the researcher you would like to be your supervisor. If you were not able to find one, do not worry, because our office will take care in finding a suitable match with the most appropriate supervisor. We look forward to meeting and working with you on your postdoctoral fellow application. In the next slide, the last one, you can see another time our contacts. And thank you for your attention, and thank you, EURAXESS, for the possibility you gave us today.
Thank you very much, Valentina, for this great and concise presentation. You got perfect timing, so congratulations as well for this. Thank you. We are going to continue with the next institution and with the next presentation. I probably didn't mention at the beginning that all the presentations and the video recording will be shared with all the participants later today, so you do not have to worry about missing information. And of course, you can afterwards also look at the contact details and contact the research groups, the researchers directly. So we are going to continue with Politecnico di Torino. The presentation will be given by Sarah Rollino.
Yes. So thank
Sarah,
you very much.
The floor is yours.
Thank you. So thank you, everybody. I'm very happy to be here with you, and thank you, EURAXESS, for this nice opportunity. My name is Sarah Rollino. I work in Politecnico di Torino, and I am the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Action officer in my university. Can you go to the next, please? Politecnico di Torino is a technical university. This is the QS World University Ranking. And as you can see, we are placed 33 for engineering and technology and 28 for architecture. Our university counts something like 36, almost 37,000 students for 1,500 professors and researchers. And in this link at the bottom that you will receive in the presentation, you can actually see the number and the facts and figures of our university that you have here in few numbers. Can you go to the next, please? Very, very shortly, our university is organized in 11 departments, and these 11 departments are actually covering 4 major areas: the area of industrial engineering, the area of information technology, the area of engineering management, mathematics for engineering, and then civil and environment architecture, urban planning and design. Can you go to the next, please? Our performance with the postdoctoral fellowship is here represented. In the last program, Horizon 2020, which lasted 7 years, we were funded for 6 global fellowships and 13 European fellowships. In this framework, which is Horizon Europe, and in the first 2 years of Horizon Europe, 2021 and 2022, we have 3 global fellowships and 6 European fellowships. So by now we are doing pretty good, and we are very happy. And we hope to welcome you in our university for the next calls. Here you can also see the performance in terms of Seal of Excellence, which is the award that is given to high quality proposals. And as you can see, also in terms of Seal of Excellence, we are doing pretty good, because in the 7 years of Horizon 2020, we obtained 18 Seals of Excellence. And in the first 2 years of Horizon Europe, which will last 7 years, we already obtained 15 Seal of Excellence. So we're very happy with this performance, and we hope really very much that we can continue like this. Can you please go on? Thank you. So this is our attraction leaflet that we usually disseminate at the beginning of February, March. It's a leaflet that presents our university to any candidates that would be interested in presenting a postdoctoral fellowship with Politecnico di Torino. And we actually promote it internally with our supervisors and our professors and our researchers in order to attract and enhance the application from abroad. So it's also for you. Can you go to the next slide, please? So we provide support for candidates that choose our university, and the support is annually the same. So the support that is presented here more or less will be the same in the next year, because we have developed this support format which works pretty much. It is important to notice that applicants identify their Polito supervisors by themselves. By consulting the web pages that are describing the 11 departments, and here you have the link. Once you have found your supervisor, you can benefit for the dedicated support, which is made of an info day in which we present the call within our university. We provide in-depth webinars. We provide on-demand support, specific section with the applicant, the supervisor for question and answer. And we also provide support for a limited number of proposal review service. Can you go to the next slide, please? We also provide support to the funded projects. And so we provide support during the grant agreement preparation once the projects are funded. There is daily assistance from each department for the implementation of the project, the daily implementation of the project. There is a specific support for immigration desk. There are onboarding and welcome services to better understand our university. We provide a number of benefits such as public transport pass, museum, kindergarten, and counseling if necessary, as well as initial short-term housing and the national healthcare benefits. Can you go to the next one, please? So I thank you very much for your time and for this opportunity. I wish you the best of luck in your career. And here you have the link in which you have the landing page for the support for postdoctoral fellowship at Politecnico di Torino. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sarah, for introducing the university and all the different opportunities that it offers for our researchers around the globe. Thank you. And we are going to continue still with Italy. And it will be the Università, I'm not sure I'm going to do a good job here, degli Studi del Piemonte Orientale, something like that. So I will play the...
Vittoria, if it's possible, I can introduce a little bit the video.
Okay, yes.
Just 1 minute.
Yes.
Okay, so good morning to everybody. My name is Giuseppina Cannatelli, and I work at the research office of Università degli Studi del Piemonte Orientale in the north of Italy. We would like to thank to EURAXESS for the opportunity to introduce our university to you, future Marie Curie Fellows. On our website, on the dedicated page, you will find all the useful information to apply with us to the Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship call, with particular references to the list of our supervisor in continuously updating. We would like to introduce the Università Piemonte Orientale to you with a short video in which you can see who we are, where we are located, and what our lines of research are. So I can ask to Victoria to share our video with you.
Welcome to the University of Piemonte Orientale. The main claim of the university is the open campus. This means that our house is not fenced off. We are open to the world in continuous evolution and to all those who want to get in contact with us, students, teachers, visiting professors from abroad, researchers, and, of course, Marie Curie Fellows. At the same time, we are aware and proud of our roots. We are set in 3 nice cities where 8 departments have their headquarters. These cities are Alessandria, Novara, and Vercelli, very close to Turin and Milan. That we are a sort of glocal university, an innovative place where innovative research is made in this eastern area of Piedmont region. We are a state-run university with some 16,500 students, a staff of 429 of permanent teachers and researchers, and of 345 employees. We have graduated some 43,000 students since our foundation in 1998. We also have doctoral programs that cover all fields of study. Our facilities are quite impressive and our departments are hosted in beautiful buildings, including some historical locations that you will be pleased to visit. The main axes are interdisciplinary research, innovative and international education, good practices, and a global strategy of territorial development, because the university is a structuring factor of urban attractiveness. We focus our fields of research and instructions on 5 main areas: life sciences, medicine, physical sciences, social and economic studies, and humanities. Our researchers are involved in many collaborations with institutes and universities, and in various national and international funded projects, among them, for instance, 19 Horizon 2020 and 10 Horizon Europe projects. We have innovative research centers, such as CAD, the Center on Autoimmune and Allergic Diseases, which is composed of 3 areas: clinics, with the outpatients departments of rheumatology and allergology, research, with laboratories and associated services, and technology facilities, equipped with state-of-the-art instrumentations to support research and innovation. It also houses the UPO Biobank for the management of patients' samples and associated clinical data. Another center is PRISMA, a research infrastructure which combines the skills of physical sciences and of pharmaceutical disciplines. It's a platform dedicated to resonance magnetic nuclear, NMR, and makes tools and know-how available to companies to open up new opportunities to start collaboration and R&D projects. We have students and professors who come from all over the world through many projects, such as Erasmus and specific programs for researchers and professors. We welcome all people who wish to open their arms in a gesture of welcome and want to build bridges of relationship with us. We hope you will consider to join us and to choose one of our researchers as your supervisor. What we can offer is a stimulating environment of young and active people who are particularly interested to work with high-quality international researchers.
Okay, so we are at your disposal and we hope to hear from you soon. Thank you to everybody and enjoy your research. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Giuseppina. We are going to continue with the fourth institution from Italy, which will be the Italian Space Agency.
Yes. Good afternoon and good morning, everyone.
Hello. Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. So, good afternoon and good morning again. My name is Valerio Vagelli from the Italian Space Agency, and I'm here today to present to you our hosting opportunity in the Italian Space Agency that we call Let's Space. Next slide, please. So, the Italian Space Agency is a national institution and research center that aims in advancing in the field of space sciences, space exploration, and space transport. It works as aggregation and fostering center towards national universities and other research centers. It involves collaboration with other national institutions and, of course, the private sector. It provides services to the citizens, and of course, it is involved in collaborations worldwide with all other space agencies. Next slide. Here, I just picture for you a snapshot of all our space-driven activities. As you can see, they span the whole field of space research, and we have also clearly activities that involve science and research and technology development. Next slide, please. So in order to achieve our scientific objectives, ASI researchers take the leverage on our space centers. We have our headquarters, which is located in Rome, where R&D and research is executed and planned by most of ASI researchers and technologists. We have 4 space centers dedicated to space observation, telecommunication, data analysis, and space operations, which are located around Italy and in Kenya. And of course, we have access to many R&D national and international facilities via agreements and MOUs with other research institutes, also involving the opportunity to execute experiments on the International Space Station through an ASI-NASA MOU agreement. Next slide, please. So again, just a non-comprehensive snapshot of our recent and relevant scientific achievement. Again, they span the whole entire space field, from Earth observation from space, cosmos observation, solar physics, transport, and also life sciences in space. Next slide. So ASI provides a unique environment to host your research. In fact, in view of our institutional role, we support and sponsor participation in European activities in space and aerospace. We are the 3rd largest contributor to the European Space Agency programs, and of course we have many research collaborations ongoing with other international space agencies such as NASA or JAXA. We have access to the whole space supply chain in Italy that involves more than 200 space companies. We have an in-house technology transfer service, and we foster a new space economy program. Finally, thanks to the many research agreements with the national and international universities and research centers such as INAF, CNR, or INFN, we have a strong network of collaboration with academy and research groups that allow us to access frontier laboratories, equipments, and investigations. Next slide, please. So here is just a snapshot of our hosting offer. You will find the detail in a link that I will provide you later. We have proposals in the field of Earth observation for space that aim to achieve new precursors, to identify hazardous events, and advance in human sustainability from ground-based and space-based observation. We have proposals in space program planning involving the analysis of cost for phase 0 and phase A missions in the context of the concurrent engineering facilities of ASI. Next slide. Solar system, space weather, and exoplanet climatology, directed to investigate the dynamics of the solar physics, improve and optimize next generation mission, and use databases in the field of exoplanet climatology. And finally, fundamental physics and cosmology that mainly aim to optimize next generation mission for the study of the CMB spectral distortion and measurement of particles and antimatter in space. Next slide. So I leave you with this final slide. LESSpace is an opportunity to host your postdoctoral European fellowship on a wide spectrum of frontier research to advance in the field of universe, space, and earth sciences, in close collaboration with expert supervisors to enhance the quality of your research. We provide access to ground and space research infrastructures, and most importantly, we train on a strategic field that can be used to improve your international career perspective. The list of proposals with the detail is at the link that is provided at the center of the slide. Please provide your interest to ASI tutors by the 1st of July. any question you can be redirected to the two point of contacts that has written in the slide. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Valerio, for introducing the Italian Space Agency to our researchers, especially, as I mentioned, connected from the continent of the Americas. So with you, we have finalized the Italian research landscape, but as I said, there are many, many more opportunities. This was just a snapshot. Thank you very much to our speakers. I'm sure that they are going to stay a little bit longer, maybe 10, 15 minutes more. So if you have any specific questions that you would like to direct to the speakers from the Italian universities and research agencies, please feel free to use the Q&A box to address them. And if you have any general questions about the postdoctoral fellowship of the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, my colleague Dalibor, who is here with us, he would be the best person to answer those questions for you. So now we are going to travel to a different country, which is the Czech Republic. We will have 5 institutions presenting themselves today. We are going to start with the Palacký University in Olomouc. So please, the floor is yours.
Thank you. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hanna Ovsiankova. I work at the Grant Office of the Faculty of Arts of Palacký University in Olomouc. And among other things, I coordinate the preparation of application for Marie Curie Fellowships. Since 2020, our faculty gradually gained 11 incoming and 3 outgoing fellowships at the faculty. A very crucial aspect of the success is the work of the team at the Grant Office, which is involved in the preparation and implementation of Marie Curie Fellowships. And in my presentation, I want to address what it means to be a hosting institution. Generally, when we host a dinner party or a barbecue, we want our guests to feel welcome, accepted, and that they are taken care of. So if a university or other institution decides to host Marie Curie Fellowships, I believe that they should first have answered for themselves what kind of host they want to be, how they want to present themselves, what they want to offer, and what kind of relationship they want to establish with applicants. As an example, please allow me to briefly introduce the strategy of our Grant Office, which I would summarize very simply with the slogan, "We do care." And so what does it look like in practice? Please, next. Every year we organize a preparatory cycle that starts in January and is phased until the deadline of the call. We usually first approach suitable supervisors at the faculty, prepare a seminar for them, and promote their profile on different platforms. Besides EURAXESS and the Marie Curie Matchmaking platform, we also approach partners within our Aurora Alliance or partners with whom we have Erasmus contracts. In parallel, we update the interest of applicants from last year who were not yet fully prepared and encourage our own students to consider the benefits of the fellowship for their future career development. We then run a series of seminars and workshops for applicants that go into depth on each section of excellence, impact, and implementation. Each year, we devise a slightly different scheme to make the preparation more effective and engaging. As you can see in the slide, we guide incoming and ongoing applicants from the very research idea to the final click on the submit button in the funding and tender portal. We train, advise, help, and teach, but also do a lot of encouraging and motivating. Next, please. Each year, applicants come from countries all over the world, so most of the preparation activities are done online. However, we try to meet in person whenever we can. This way, we can meet local candidates in individual consultations. For those coming in, their supervisors then try to find opportunities and means to invite them to stay with us for at least a few days. In other ways, we are striving to create opportunities for a first acquaintance with the hopefully future hosting institution, a strengthening of relationship with the supervisor, and also for working intensively together on the application. Next, please. Every GATE fellow is, of course, a great joy, but also a bit of a worry. For them, it is a combination of excitement, anticipation, culture shock, and pressure to adapt quickly. Therefore, we as a grant office cooperate with the Welcome Office and other faculty departments in an effort to help them acclimate quickly and efficiently so they can fully pursue their fellowship from the very beginning. Each fellow has an administrator who takes care of all project, formal, and operational matters, but also helps the fellow to settle in. Returning to my metaphor of hosting a dinner party, we really try to be the best host possible so that our fellows feel welcome and have the best facilities for their work. In a purely pragmatic sense, this approach pays off for us in terms of the long-term sustainability of relationships with fellows and their home institutions, follow-up collaborations, and last but not least, good references to other scholars abroad. Next, please. Yeah, please, the full slide. Finally, I would like to mention an advantage that we can benefit from as an institution established in a widening country. This benefit is the Marie Curie CZ program implemented under the Jan Amos Comenius operational program. Once our applicant exceeds at least the threshold, we as an institution can apply for funding for his project from Czech structural funds. In addition, there is a 5% co-financing by the hosting department. Of course, we primarily try to prepare excellent projects that will be supported directly by the European Commission. But it also happens occasionally that someone has a very well-developed project that is not supported in this way by only because of lack of funding or has a slightly lower score below 90%. Because we like to promote skillful, hardworking, and determined scholars, we offer such researchers a second chance or backup plan in the form of Marie Curie CZ. Next. In the preparation and implementation of Marie Curie Fellowship projects, the helping, mentoring, and serving aspect of the project manager's work is significant. It is an investment in the young generation of scientists, and we believe and are gradually observing that it makes a difference. So thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Hanna, for this presentation, very concise, and congratulations for the work that you're doing for the researchers and to attract researchers from, I believe, around the world. So we are going to continue with our next presentation from the Czech Republic, which will be representing the Charles University. Do we have...
Hello, this is Ondřej speaking.
Hello, Ondřej?
Hi.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Let me show your slides. Give me a second. And the 5 minutes are all yours. Please
Wonderful.
go ahead.
Thanks so much, Vicky. I'm really glad to be here. Thanks for giving us the place. And I would like to present some, let's say, procedure we have also tried to establish with, now in view of helping MSCA applicants to settle in at the Charles University. I'm speaking from the perspective of the European Center, where we provide a comprehensive grant support, basically for all researchers who are active currently at the Charles University, but also those who would like to search work and also certain fellowships, such as Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions. And this is something we have been focusing on several years now, and we've tried to get sort of a pipeline of those activities very similar to that of Palacký University that just spoke. And nevertheless, we'll try to add some let's say, specifics to this agenda that we have at least tried to establish. I'm very happy to share them with you. So this I can ask you the next slide. This is something just to give you an example or an idea of how many or how wide the Charles University is. So this is very, very hard for us to search for, let's say, certain axes of competence that we would like to focus, because we are providing at the central level from the rectorate's office, we are providing the support for 18 faculties, some of which are in Prague and some of which are even in the regional cities around. But you can see that the variety is quite large. Nevertheless, if Vicky, I can ask you the next slide. It is, you can see that there are several strong points in our subjects and where we try to focus. One of which is also linked with the fact that we have several medical faculties. So you can see that among the subjects in the global top 150, we can find anatomy and physiology representing those medical faculties. Among those representing social sciences and humanities, and which are very well welcome, or they are very competitive, let's say, at the European and the global level. You can see economics and also political sciences and international studies. And last but not least, we also specialize in geography. You can find it in many, let's say, Horizon Europe and Horizon 2020 supported projects. Last but not least, our let's say most competitive axis, which is very dynamic in the last, and you've seen the development of artificial intelligence and also other computational linguistics. It is basically the sciences era about the language, so it's linguistic. Vicky, if I can ask you the next slide. So in support of Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, we are trying to develop a certain relation of trust within the trainees who try to come at the Charles University. Most of them are, let's say, directly in communication with different faculties, with different supervisors. But nevertheless, some of them are also directly pointing at us and trying to ask and trying to find the best supervisor for them. So we are here for that, for both of these activities, and we have been quite successful. If I can ask you to keep the next slide, especially on focusing on the practice, on fine-tuning the abstracts and the CVs of the prospective researchers. So this is something that has its own let's say, chemistry, where the abstract needs to identify the problem, propose the solution to the problem, and give a certain hint how this exploitation will be used in future. Also, we were quite successful in focusing on the CVs, trying to fine-tune, let's say, something which is seen as the first, let's say, window of the evaluator towards the researcher. So how the researcher presents himself or herself, and try to put in front those activities that can fit the best to the proposed project. Vicky, I can ask you the next slide. We have been trying to work quite in a, I would say, narrow cooperation with national contact points who are focusing directly on these, let's say, different activities in view of supporting the national landscape. But also we have been trying to work with the former grantees or the current grantees who are also keen to share their experience and try to let's say, motivate their own colleagues to repeat the success they have. And last but not least, we are also working with the pool of evaluators from the Charles University who can provide the perspective from the other way around. So they can, and as the result, you can see the list of the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, either individual projects or the networking projects that we were successful in the last year. And this is basically it. If I can just ask you to show the last slide, and this is where you can see the contact of our European Center together with the phone number and perfectly the email contact where you can be reached anytime. So we'll be happy to help you with your Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions application anytime, and please keep in touch. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ondra, for sharing this information and introducing the opportunities that are offered by the Charles University. Now we are going to move on to the next presentation, which is going to be about the MSCA University. I'm going to share the presentation, and I should have Jakub Zeman here with us.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and the floor is yours.
Thank you. We're going to go directly on the next slide. Masaryk University is located in Brno, which is the second largest city of Czechia. It's closer to Vienna than to Prague. And it's a site of the most successful university in Horizon 2020 and Horizon Europe, both in terms of the funding acquired from the programs and the number of projects. Importantly, in context of postdoctoral fellowship, in the last call, we were the most successful organization, not only in Czechia, but also within all widening countries, which covers basically Eastern European countries, Portugal and Greece. This city hosts 10 universities, from life sciences to technologies to arts, and is very favorite among students. Okay, next slide, please. I'll be talking mainly about CETEC, or presenting supervisors from CETEC, which is Central European Institute of Technologies. It's a center of excellence at Masaryk University. There's a part of this institute which is spread all over Brno, and it's focused on life sciences, but our university hosts also researchers from social sciences and humanities, as I will show. Okay, next slide, please. This is Masaryk University in numbers. You can see that we have over 1,500 different projects. We teach over 150 programs. And the number of students is quite impressive, 33,000. So you can imagine it's really full of students when this is only one university. Is basically the biggest university in the city, at the same size as the University of Technology. 10 faculties, which I will present in the next slides, please. So you can see that this is the list: Faculty of Law, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Arts, Social Sciences, Pedagogy for Teachers, Medicine, Science, Faculty of Informatics, Faculty of Pharmacy, and Faculty of Sports. Next slide, please. So I will present mainly the current demand of supervisors who are seeking for fellows, potential fellows, and I collected the information across university, and those who were interested were from Faculty of Economics and Administration. Next slide. And from CETEC, which is quite impressive center of excellence that started 12 years ago, and since that time it's become really established, and a Central European leader, also in charge of several consortia trying to bridge West and East institutes in life sciences. Next slide, please. So specifically, this is one of our ERC holders. His main focus is lymphocytic leukemia, and his main focus is on the role of non-coding RNA in the molecular pathways that regulate microenvironmental interactions in normal and malignant immune cells. We also try to provide contact directly on the supervisor and the responsible grant officer, who will support you with the proposal preparation. And we also specify that we are interested both in this year's applicants and applicants for the next year. So if you cannot apply this year, don't hesitate to contact us this year, because we can start the preparation early. Okay, next slide. Hélène Robert-Boissivon, she's a plant biologist, and her main focus is in the effects of temperature stress on seed development generally, but the experimental plant is Arabidopsis. She herself was a Marie Curie Fellow, and she's been supervising several Marie Curie Fellows. She's a great supporter. She's one of the supervisors who is fully involved in the proposal preparation, and that's why she is successful. Next slide, please. Lukáš Trantirek is another prominent researcher. His main research focus is non-coding genome. Throughout his career, he was awarded several grants, and he's also looking for researchers for 23 and 24 application. Next, please. Michal Schmida, his main focus is functional genomics, and now I will just go slides one by one because I think that I've been running out of time. Marketa Pernicová, and these are guys from Faculty of Economics. So just the fields: business informatics, labor and health economics, macroeconomics, experimental and behavioral economics. We have a great infrastructure that allows for experimental research, combined also with magnetic resonance imagery, public administration, artificial intelligence in finance, another topic, and another topic, organizational behavior and HR management, mobility and transport economics, and I think that we're nearly at the end. Regional economics, and that's it. So if you want to see all the details, please try to visit the sites and contact directly. Use the contacts that are presented in the presentation.
Thank you very much there, Jakub, for presenting all these amazing opportunities that, as you mentioned, the Masaryk University offers, but also the Center of Excellence of SATEC. So thank you very much. Now we are going to move to two different institutions of the Czech Academy of the Sciences. We will start with the first one, which is the Institute of Physics. Will be presented by Jiří Červenka.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Jiří Červenka, and I am Science Secretary and Senior Scientist at FZU, Institute of Physics of the Czech Academy of Sciences. So today I'm excited to give you this talk and introduce our institute and the hosting opportunities. So during my talk, I will try to convince that FZU is the best place to pursue your Marie Curie postdoctoral fellowship. So can you go to the next slide, please? Who we are. So we are the largest institute in the Czech Academy of Sciences. So this is the public research institution. Currently, we have more than 1,100 employees that pursue research, and we are oriented mainly on excellent basic and applied research in physics, but it covers also all related disciplines. Next slide, please. We are located mainly in Prague, but we have also other sites in Dolní Břežany, which is just on the outskirts of Prague, and Olomouc as part of joint laboratories with Palacký University. We are, as I said, located in Prague. So the next slide, please. So the Prague is a central part of Europe in the Czech Republic. It's the center is UNESCO World Heritage Site. Prague is also famous for culture and student life, and it's definitely a fascinating place to conduct research. Next slide, please. So if you think of why FZU is the right place to choose, we are one of the most successful institutions in the Czech Republic. We are ranking among the top institutions in physics-related fields. We have top research infrastructure and facilities. Just to name a few, we have built the most powerful laser in the world in the ELI Beamline Center. We have many other unique research equipment and facilities for characterizing materials and many and more. The most important is our excellent research teams and research scientists. Many of them are recipients of prestigious grants like ERC, and there are in total more than 300 potential supervisors at our institute that can help you to find the right topic for you. We try to provide inspirational research environment and also good working conditions as part of the HR Excellence in Research. And we give targeted training for postdocs and students. Next slide. In our institute, we have 5 research divisions, and they focus on different disciplines in physics, starting from elementary and astroparticle physics. Then we have 2 divisions that focus on material science, mainly condensed matter physics, where you can choose from various topics, from semiconductors, dielectrics, to different you can do both theory and experiment, so you can definitely find many possibilities there. We also focus on optics and laser physics. We do also multidisciplinary research, not only physics by itself, so like biophysics and so on. Next slide, please. At FZU, we have a fairly large postdoctoral community. We have currently more than 150 postdocs, that out of them there are 8 Marie Curie postdocs and 5 that are Czech versions of Marie Curie postdocs, as was mentioned by other institutions in the Czech Republic. This provides additional opportunity for postdocs. If they don't succeed in the normal European version, they can still succeed if they have good ranking in the national financing. And our institute has been also successful in gaining Marie Curie co-fund. We have a Physics for Future projects that in the next 5 years will bring to our institute 60 Marie Curie fellows. So that means that the postdoctoral community is growing, and it's definitely very exciting for us and to welcome other people to join this community. Next slide, please. Okay, so here I come to the end of my presentation. I hope I have convinced you that FZU is the right place to apply for a Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship. If you want to contact us, you can contact directly me. Using science@fzu.cz, or you can look for potential supervisors on our website. We'll be all happy to receive your materials and your suggestions. So we look forward to your applications. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Jirko, děkuji moc. Thank you for introducing the Institute of Physics of the Czech Academy of Sciences. So we are going to move forward with the last institution by the Czech Republic, which is going to be another institute, the Institute of Organic Chemistry and Biochemistry of the Czech Academy of Sciences.
Thank you, Victoria. My name is Pavlína Moloj-Rezakova. I am Vice Director for Research at our institution. And our Institute of Organic Chemistry and Biochemistry welcomes Marie Curie Fellows, especially in life sciences. I would like to thank the previous speaker for introducing Prague, which was my task on this slide. You've seen that Prague is a nice historical city with also modern science, and that also stands for our institute. As you can see on this picture, our institute has a historical building, but also newly built modern building, and both are equipped with state-of-art equipment and provide great science that is very inspiring. And I would like to welcome you to come and join us for your scientific career. Next slide, please. To introduce IOCB Prague, we are the leading scientific institution, and we do have excellent basic research, but also successful applications. As you can see at the bottom of the slide, where we have several current papers, and on the left side, you can see drugs that are currently treating millions of people in the world and that are originating from research done at our institute. So as you can see, we do have a great basic science, but we also have an emphasis on collaboration with commercial partners. We also have an emphasis on interdisciplinary research, and particularly successful in medicinal chemistry, chemistry of natural products, organic synthesis, and molecular modeling. We host 49 scientific groups, and we have close to 1,000 employees, many of them being junior scientists, including PhD students. And we do provide international environment, which is exemplified by more than 40 nationalities. Next slide, please. So the research at IOCB can be clustered into 3 disciplines, or clusters as we call them: chemistry, physical chemistry, and biochemistry. What is very special about our institute is that all these clusters talk to each other and they collaborate. And we do have many unique, multidisciplinary projects. So even biochemists can get trained or get exposed to other clusters and vice versa. So next slide, please. So all the research that was shown in the previous slide in the clusters is here at your disposal to use it to advance your career. What you have to do is to find your supervisor and exciting scientific project. And that is something that you have to do yourself. So I really welcome you or invite you to check our web pages. Each group is represented by a thorough description of the projects, and you have a lot to choose from the 3 clusters described before. Next slide, please. So that is the first step that you have to do. And once you identify your favorite scientific project, you can either find them through the way I described previously, or you can check listed postdoc positions that are currently shown on our webpage using this link. And then please prepare a short proposal, 1 page, and include your CV and a track record, and contact directly the selected group leader and negotiate for future collaboration. The group leader will come in contact with you and also engage our project office, who will be helping you with preparation of the proposal. Here, I would like to also mention then we also have our internal source IOCB Fellowship for postdocs, which you can check on the link indicated on this slide. Next slide, please. I would like to also promote a PhD program. Perhaps there are some younger colleagues watching, or you can recommend us to your younger colleagues. We have more than 200 PhD students. And the last slide invites you to discover more about our institute. And here are all contact information that you can use to find more. And I hope all of you will be able to find the best career path for yourself. And I really hope some of you will be doing it in our institute. Thank you very much, and thanks for the opportunity to present our institute here.
Thank you very much, Pavlina, for introducing the different opportunities that the Institute of Organic Chemistry and Biochemistry offers to our researchers around the world. I can only confirm that the Czech Republic is definitely one of the friendliest countries where you can find not only a lot of opportunities for research, science, and innovation, but also they have different EURAXESS service centers that can help you with your move, information about visas, social security, health insurance, schools for children, etc. So definitely check them out and you will get a lot of information that you need. So I would like to thank to the whole Czech Republic team for joining us today. If you want to stay a little longer, please do. There might be some direct questions in the Q&A for you. If not, then of course we will share all your presentations with our audience today. We are going to move on to the next country, which is France. This presentation will be given by the Marie Skłodowska-Curie NCP, Eugenia Shadlova, who is also, of course, here with us today. And she will present most of the different hosting opportunities that French universities and research institutions offer for your Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellowship. Eugenia, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to present research in France and the opportunity offers in the frame of Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships. Just as an introduction, I would like to say that France is a very large country, and there were many interested institutions to participate to this webinar, and it was difficult for us to select speakers. This is why we suggested to all of them to register their hosting offers on the EURAXESS platform and MSCA platform. And so today I will present you just the overall organization of research in France, and also some of those hosting offers which are registered on the which are available on these platforms, so that further you can go and explore by yourself these different opportunities from these online platforms. So please go to the next slide. Here you have just some numbers to give you an idea about the research organization in France. So in France, there are 75 public universities, 150 Grande École, which are also higher education organizations and which perform research. 26 public research organizations, which are some probably know some of them, CNRS, INSERM, CEA for INSERM for medical research, CEA for energy research, INRA for agricultural research, INRIA for informatics, in IFRAMER for research of the sea, CNES for space research, ERD research for development, and CIRAD also in agricultural research. Two private foundations such as Institut Pasteur and Institut Curie in health sciences, 2,095 researchers, among which 28% are women, 1 and 6 million students, among which 71,000 PhD students, 71 competitiveness clusters, which are clusters uniting different startups and companies and research organizations in different areas. And so 2 and 5% of GDP in France is dedicated to research. And France's population is 76 and 8 million. This is just to give you an overall idea about the research and innovation in France. And these amounts are taken from the Higher Education and Research Ministry website. Next slide, please. So here I give you some good reasons to choose France for your research. So of course, first one is it's excellent research, and France takes second world place for the number of Fields Medal and second world place for Nobel Prizes, and it's the third nation in Shanghai ranking, and it takes the first place for the impact of its scientific publications. It's also a country of innovation. The France is the second EU country for the number of patents. It attracts researchers from all over the world. For example, 42% of foreigners among its PhD students, and France is the third host country in EU for young researchers. France has a global network of different and more than 250 destinations in the world for the French laboratories present in different countries in the world, and 63% of French publications are made in collaboration with foreign researchers. It is at the heart of major international research projects, such as, for example, particle physics with CERN or Arianespace. It also has a very dynamic research and innovation ecosystem. And for example, 2/3 of French research is operated by the non-academic sector. You are very welcome also to come and apply for your postdoctoral fellowship in the non-academic sector. And finally, France also has top-level research infrastructures in different areas: astronomy and astrophysics, health and life sciences, and human and social sciences, and also physics and engineering science. Next slide, please. So here you have a very simple scheme just to explain you when you will apply for a MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowship that the research in France is being performed in the research labs called also research units. And these labs are not autonomous legal entities. They are under supervision of either national research centers or universities or grandes écoles, or sometimes even enterprises. So please be aware that if you come to France, you will perform your research, of course, in a lab, but the host institution who will apply with you will be either a university or a national research center or, for example, a company. So you need to contact together with your supervisor, also the administrative services of the university this lab is being supervised by. Please go to the next slide. And finally, before I go to the hosting offers on the EURAXESS, some tips to find a host institution in France. So the first, of course, is to go through your existing professional networks and collaborations. You can also check publications in your research area and try to figure out who is the specialist or the lab you would like to work with. And finally, you have these different tools that have been made available for you to help matching host institutions and potential candidates. So the first one is the EURAXESS jobs portal. Another one is MSCA matchmaking platform that I will further go to and show you the hosting offers from France. So in these platforms, you will find a hosting offer that have been registered purposely by those laboratories or host institutions interested by welcoming foreign postdoctoral candidates for MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships. But there is also another platform, which is much larger, which includes actually information about all French laboratories and publications from French scientists and potential supervisors. Which is a scanner platform that you can see here. So on this, the laboratories that you will find information about on this platform did not register purposely for hosting MSCA Postdoctoral Fellow, but it doesn't mean that they will not be interested to host it. So if you actually, on this platform, you will find much more information about different French organizations. It is specific for French research, but maybe some of them will not be aware of what postdoctoral fellowships are, but it doesn't mean that they will not be interested to host you. So please don't hesitate to explore also these two, to contact specialists in your area, to explain them that you apply for postdoctoral fellowships, who you are, and why you contact them. And so it's also another possibility to give you a chance to find your perfect host institution. And finally, if you are particularly interested by fellowship in a private company, you can also check companies' profiles on the Enterprise Europe Network Partners platform. Here again, it will be the profiles of companies not purposely registered for MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowship, but they may also be interested by you and your project, so don't hesitate to explore this database and to find specialists that may be interested by your profile. Please go for the next slide. So this is this tool scanner, which is a French national platform I talked to you about, where you can search by keywords, publications, author's name, project's name, and it's a very exhaustive database, so don't hesitate to use it. And it's available in English. Next slide, please. So now, so here we have just some screen prints from the EURAXESS Hosting Offers platform, where you will find more than 100 offers from host institutions in France. This is why you understand it was difficult for us to select among them. And if you don't mind, I would like to share my screen now to show you details of some of those hosting offers. Okay, so here I come to the page dedicated to France with the hosting offer from France. So you can see that by applying filtering by country, I can see 26 offers, but some of them actually are offers from research organizations, which include many offers from different labs. And so let me show you just some of them. For example, this one is a call for candidates for MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships in the field of mechanics and energetics from French National Center for Scientific Research, the CNRS, located at Aix-Marseille University. So from CNRS and Aix-Marseille University, so a laboratory located in Marseille. And so there are several topics and several disciplines searching for potential fellows. So you can find here quite detailed information about these offers in the areas of energy, civil engineering, risks and environment, health, and transport. And at the end, you have the contact. So the person to contact for all those offers. Another offer, for example, this one, postdoctoral fellowship for in the area of improving energy and indoor quality for healthy building. So this offer comes from CEREMA, which is a national agency in France in the area. So in this area, and you can find here the description of host institution and the research group, the requirements for potential projects, and at the end you can also find the person to contact for this offer. Another one from Agro Paris Tech, which is Grande École in the area of agricultural sciences, and the project topic is in the area of impact of protein quality and quantity intake on protein synthesis. And again, you have an email of the potential supervisor, and very detailed description and different requirements towards the candidate. And here, for example, you have more than 75 hosting offers from INRIA, which is French National Research Organization in Informatics. So you have a contact and description of all and link to find the detail of those different hosting offers. Finally, there are also offers in the area of social sciences and humanities. And for example, here we have a host institution in economic sciences. So it's Aix-Marseille University, and more exactly Aix-Marseille School of Economics. We have a contact again and the description. We have quite a big choice. If you search from this platform, you can also use the keywords to select different criteria. And you can also use the MSCA platform, which is another platform created by the European Network of MSCA NCPs. And on this platform, you can also find quite many offers from French organizations, Aix-Marseille School of Economics, University of Tours, CNRS, which is the main national research organization in France, Genopole, INSA, which is an engineering school, laboratory, also from sometimes, and these are the offers from the host institutions, some of them are from labs, but in any case, if you search by keywords, you can find, I think, quite a large offer from different organizations in your area. Now, if you don't mind, I will go back to my slides. Can you?
Yeah, we don't have any more time, but okay. I will just show quickly the contact information, so they can.
Yes, so indeed, if you have questions about potential host institutions or about research in France, if you found your host institution and you want to apply in France, please don't hesitate to contact us. This is our team. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Eugenia, for sharing all the different hosting opportunities that France offers. And as you said, there are so many of them, and you nicely showed an example how to find them, what to look for on the EURAXESS portal. So we really appreciate that. If you have any direct questions to Eugenia, please feel free to put them into the chat or into the Q&A. I'm sure she will stay with us a little bit longer so she can answer some of your questions. And if not, of course, as you know, all the material that you see today is going to be shared with you in the next couple of days. So from France, we are going to travel to Poland, and we are going to start with the Polish Academy of Sciences.
Hello, my name is Artur Bednarkiewicz, and I am a Deputy Director for Scientific Affairs in Institute of Low Temperature and Structure Research, Polish Academy of Sciences. I am a scientist, and I am leading my own research group. And within this short presentation, I would like to introduce to our institute, our scientists, and would like to advertise the possibility to collaborate with us within Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellowship. Our institute is one of top Polish institutes, and it is specializing in two disciplines, chemistry and physics. We are over 100 scientists and over 30 PhD students, and we publish more than 300 articles a year. We have been successful in external research project acquisition and realization. We have our own doctorate school, and we also have a spin-off company which support our scientists to transfer the knowledge from labs to commercial products. About Wrocław, where our institute is located, this is one of the most beautiful and historical city which is very well communicated with Europe and world. It is located on southwest part of Poland, and it is close to Germany and Czech Republic. It is also warmest part of Poland. Our city is also a university city, and we have over 200,000 students a year. If you are interested in more details, you can scan these QR codes. Our institute and our scientists are specializing in physics, chemistry, and material science, and we are especially interested in magnetic electron systems, superconducting materials, catalysis, phase transitions, luminescence, and optical biospectroscopy. All this work is done within 7 scientific divisions. We can offer excellent scientific and friendly environment. We do care introducing gender equality plan, and we also have HR Excellence in Research logo. We can support collaboration within our internal postdoc system, as well as we can support scientists in gaining local, bilateral, and international grants. We can work as coordinator or as partner. Let me introduce a few scientists from our institutes. These are very good examples of possible collaborations. For example, Professor Mirosław Mączka is specializing on new hybrid perovskite materials and is focused on functional properties of these excellent and interesting new materials. Professor Dariusz Kaczorowski is focused on emergent phenomena in strongly correlated electron systems, as well as is interested in topological materials. He is also a director of our institute. Professor Anna Gongor is a crystallographer, and she is interested in structural analysis of crystalline materials as well as disordered materials. Me, myself, I am interested in new photon avalanching materials as well as mechanisms. Also, I am interested in up-converting materials and its application for bioimaging, super-resolution imaging, and other biomedical and technology applications. If you are interested in more details, you can scan these QR codes. I encourage you to contact us in order to establish possible collaborations within Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellowship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Introducing some of the hosting offers that are offered by the Polish Academy of Sciences. Now we are going to continue with the University of Gdańsk.
Welcome to the University of Gdańsk, the largest university in northern Poland, located on the southern shores of the Baltic Sea. Gdańsk is a city with rich history spanning over 10 centuries. Cradle of solidarity, Gdańsk likes to be called the City of Freedom. The University of Gdańsk is a member of the European Network of the University of the Seas. Locally, we are part of the Fahrenheit Universities Federation together with technical and medical schools in Gdańsk. We take pride in the current academic rankings, positioning us among the best universities in Poland. We are recognized globally for our record regarding the participation of women in scientific publications. We implemented a gender equality plan and received HR Excellence in Research certificate from the European Commission for aligning our human resources policies with their standards. My name is Anna Mazurkiewicz, and I represent the Faculty of History. I am ready to be your mentor. For those interested in archaeology, let me now introduce Dr. Łukasz Pospieszny, an alumnus of the Marie Skłodowska Fellowship program himself.
I would like to encourage you to come and work with me and my colleagues at the Institute of Archaeology. Our institute is located in the oldest medieval part of the city. It is a leading research center on the prehistory and early history of the southern Baltic Sea. This area is famous for very rich deposits of amber, the fossilized resin of ancient pine trees. Here at Gdańsk, you can have access to large museum collections of amber finds dating back to the Stone Age. Our staff members conduct fieldwork in northern Poland and also in other parts of Central Europe, as well as in Sweden, Greece, and the Middle East. The institute has its own conservation laboratory and other facilities available to all incoming researchers. Our staff members are principal investigators in a number of projects funded by the Polish National Science Centre with a total budget of almost 1 million euros. We are also a leader of an EU-funded project implemented in collaboration with universities in Aarhus in Denmark and in Lund in Sweden, and with the museum on the Danish island of Bornholm. Currently, the Institute collaborates closely with the School of Chemistry at the University of Bristol in the UK. This allows us to conduct advanced scientific analysis of various archaeological samples. Our staff members are also consultants in large projects funded by the European Research Council. So you are very much welcome here at Gdańsk, and please do not hesitate to contact me if you have any questions. Let me now introduce you to Professor Marcin Marciniak from the Faculty of Mathematics, Physics and Informatics.
The faculty consists of 4 institutes. The research of mathematicians falls within the 5 mathematical disciplines: algebra, geometry, analysis, topology, and set theory. Of course, these disciplines are intertwined. Postdoc, specializing in knot theory, algebraic geometry, and algebraic topology would be particularly welcome. On our slide, the potential supervisors are visible. Our computer scientists specialize in combinatorics, graph theory, and more generally, combinatorial optimization theory. Recently, research focused on quantum cryptography and the complexity of quantum communication tasks. Physics is divided into 2 parts, experimental and theoretical. Experimentalists conduct, among other things, research into the creation and description of the properties of new materials. These include optoelectronic materials and hybrid nanomaterials. We have well-equipped labs. Theoretical physicists focus on the foundation of quantum mechanics and quantum information theory. These topics are researched in our department as well as in the International Center for Theory of Quantum Technology at our university. Besides, we work on applications of operator algebras and positive maps on them, as well as the theory of quantum open systems. When you decide to come to our faculty, you receive comprehensive administrative support and a very research-friendly atmosphere. We have various facilities which are sure to make your stay very enjoyable.
Thank you very much to the whole team of the University of Gdańsk to share all the different funding opportunities within the different research fields that they offer. So here, of course, you can see all the details about their contact information within each research area in case you would like to contact them and get in touch directly with the researchers and the group leaders. We are going to continue with the 3rd institution from Poland, which will be the Warsaw University of Life Sciences. And I'm going to give them the word in a second. There we go.
Hello, my name is Kübra Küçükgöz, and I'm a doctoral student at Warsaw University of Life Science Schools. I started my journey in here in 2020, and currently it is home to me. Please let me guide you around and present it. WULS is a large modern life science university with long history. It was established in 1816, and currently it educates nearly 18,000 students in 38 different fields, and 8 of them conducted in English, from veterinary sciences to landscape architecture, economics through IT, and to dietetics and the tourism. And the campus is divided into 2 parts. The historical part, with an old mansion surrounded by a park you can see behind me, and the new SKGVU campus. It is one of the well-designed and equipped resource centers in the country. And there is Viewpoint. It is a help desk for foreigners. You can also use support facilities, health facility, non-public kindergarten, library, pharmacy, canteens and shops, all based in the campus. As the university focuses on inclusive, supportive and attractive research environment, it also received HR Excellence Award in 2017. And also for manifesting the gender equality, it manifested the gender equality plan in 2022. And also university believes the international cooperation by attending different kinds of research, training and education activities, networks and alliances. University also have the experience by hosting the Marie Curie Fellows with MSCA project, Skill for Action, Growing Forest Carbon Sequestration, and also Smart Carbon Forestry under the climate change. PULS as a life science university implements the principles of the sustainable development, renewable energy sources, and restrictions on the plastic use, also restrictions on the energy consumption, printouts and watering the lawns with using the rainwater. Please join us as Marie Curie Fellows. In a minute, you will see what you could do during your fellowship at PULS.
Hi, my name is Urszula Zaniczkowska. I would like to invite you to our plant movement laboratory, where we use time maps or high-speed cameras techniques for study various movement behaviors in plants. So you will be able to do a lot of studies, kinetic analysis, or just an observation for your further thinking about plants. For us, it will be wonderful to have you here, to share with you with our experience and the passion for plants. And now let me show you the most famous Polish roses, the Queen of Warsaw, just an observation.
Do you dream of groundbreaking research in food tech and nutrition sciences? Are you ready to undertake a challenge that could alter our understanding of microencapsulation within the food industry? If so, we have something for you. My name is Marcin Kurek and I work as Associate Professor in the Department of Technique and Food Development at Warsaw University of Life Sciences, and I can be your supervisor during the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions postdoc program. I invite you to join our international team at the Institute of Human Nutrition Sciences for a 2-year postdoc fellowship. You are leading the charge in innovation, studying how the characteristics of material and the specifics of process parameters influence the design of microencapsulation systems. In this specific journey, you will immerse yourself in the complex world of material properties and their consequential effect on microcapsules used in food applications. By the fellowship's conclusion, you will have a thorough understanding of the relationships between material properties, process parameters, and microencapsulation performance. You will contribute to creating tailored systems for specific food applications, device optimization tools, and uncover innovative insights into the effect of microencapsulation on food products. You will be a driving force in promoting functional foods and improved food processing strategies. Working at our institute will expose you to a diverse team of researchers, allowing for exciting collaborations and expansive learning opportunities. If you are ready to contribute to the next big thing in food science and take your career to new heights, don't hesitate. Join the Institute of Human Nutrition Sciences within postdoc program today and be part of the food science revolution.
Thank you very much to the team of the Warsaw University of Life Sciences to introducing their hosting possibilities. It was professionally done. Thank you so much to all the speakers from Poland to giving us a glimpse of all the different opportunities that the universities, the research institutions offer for our researchers around the world. So with that, we are going to move to the fourth Polish institution, the fourth and last, not last but not least, which is the Łukasiewicz Research Network.
Welcome everybody, my name is Magdalena Gizowska and I represent the Łukasiewicz Institute of Ceramics and Building Materials. The institute constitutes of 4 centers in Kraków, Warsaw, Gliwice and Opole. The headquarters is in Kraków. The institute was established in Warsaw in 1951, so we have an over half-century tradition and experience in ceramic materials. We deal with almost all aspects concerning ceramics and building materials, which are biomaterials, advanced and utility ceramics, decorating agents, and concrete. The Institute has well-developed research infrastructure. We have SEM, XRD, thermal analysis, hot isostatic press, bioprinter, and so on. What could be interesting for you is that in our institute we can scale up the design technology thanks to the experimental production department. We would like to invite you to a project concerning the development of aluminum nitride material. Aluminum nitride, like most of ceramics, is a hard material with high temperature resistance and electric resistivity. Its special character of this material is its high thermal conductivity and thermal shock resistance, which predestines its application in, for example, heat sinks. Aluminum nitride is usually fabricated by hot pressing method. It means that the elements are fabricated in simple shapes and afterwards the final shapes are carved out. We want to use other techniques which will lead to fabrication of shapes close to the final ones. This will reduce the material loss and production time. We want to use pressureless sintering and sintering under pressure of gases in a so-called hot isostatic press. The work plan is to synthesize the nitride powder and the design of the technological process for fabrication of the ceramic bodies together with its characterization. This is our recommendation, but we are also open to other ideas. To inspire you, I will present few projects currently carried out at our institute. The biomaterials team has 2 projects concerning the fabrication of materials for bone tissue regeneration with some special properties. Advanced Ceramics Research Group is dealing with high-performance ceramics for aviation application. The Ceramics Research Group designs fireproof paints for wood surfaces. And here this project is a serious stuff, because in cooperation with KGHM, which is the major global producer of copper and silver, our institute is developing a technology for processing carbonates into construction materials. The carbonates used here are the waste material in the mining industry. We have other ideas for waste recycling from metallurgical industry, which is in line with the Green Charter. There are also small internal projects. With their help, we are preparing for externally financed grants and technology implementations. We are ready to help you also with the dissemination of your work results. Our institute organizes conferences both for academic workers and industry. To sum up, it is worth joining us because we have many recognized specialists and a well-developed research infrastructure. We cooperate with the industry, so you will have the opportunity to establish contact with industry representatives. We organize seminars and conferences where you can present your work. It is difficult to manage a project, but you can count on our project management department, which offers support. We already have the gender equality plan. And last but not least, we work as a team. I work in a special ceramics area, but it is not a problem to get support from other teams. So, hope to see you soon. And if you are interested in our offer, feel free to send me an email. Thank you.
Dear Magdalena, thank you so much for presenting the Institute of Ceramics and Building Materials in Poland. And now, yes, we have concluded the Polish institutes, the Polish offers that expressed their interest in sharing their opportunities with you today. So thank you to all the presenters, to the institutions. We are going to move on to our next country, which is Luxembourg. And I would like to invite to present our Megan, the Luxembourg Institute of Health. Let me share my screen and you are going to be good to go.
Perfect. Thank you very much for inviting me. So my name is Megan Pizzimenti, and I will present to you the team and the Matter project, which is about monitoring mental health in breast cancer. Next slide, please. So Luxembourg is a really small country. It's stuck between France, Belgium, and Germany. We are the only public biomedical translational research organization here at LIH, and we're really aiming to improve the healthcare of European citizens. We have 3 different research departments, and I will present to you the Precision Health Department. So the Department of Precision Health is really a wide range of different expertise, and we really aim at tackling the major causes of morbidity and mortality and improving the quality of life and public health. Next slide, please. A bit more about this department. We have 11 research units, and that are really based on real-world evidence, epidemiology, and public health and prevention. And we are focusing on a wide range of diseases, really focusing on the use of digital technologies to develop digital biomarkers and digital health endpoints. Next slide, please. So here I am, but I'm representing, of course, a more wide team. We are working on vocal biomarkers, and we really have a lot of complementary expertise, AI experts, machine learning experts, communication experts, business development experts. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, so we have different works, and I will present to you the 3 different branches. The first one is the methodological framework and pipeline, and we're really aiming to discover and validate vocal biomarkers. Second slide, the middle part of the slide is what we achieved. So we are using vocal biomarkers to monitor symptoms in patients with COVID-19. So monitor the loss of smell and taste, and also to predict fatigue. And the last one is we have used voice and a cough-based screening tool for COVID-19. Next slide, please. Our philosophy is really to start all the way from data collection, so with the voice recording, to go to data processing, data analysis, all the way to the use of vocal biomarkers for clinical practice. Next slide, please. So the Matter project, the main suggested aim would be to improve the detection and monitoring of mental health in women with breast cancer using vocal biomarkers. I have written down a few objectives, but of course, these are open for modification, and we will follow the co-design principle with the selected candidates. Talking about the candidates, what are we looking for? We're looking for someone which has skills in one of the following fields: either health data science, AI, biostatistics, audio signal processing, or epidemiology. Next slide, please. One important thing to notice is that we already have the resources, and it is based on the CoLive Voice project. It is a worldwide multilingual screening platform for vocal biomarkers, and we have annotated clinical data and health data, and we're really focusing on different diseases. So one thing to notice, we already have the data, and it's only needing to be analyzed. Next slide, please. So that was all for me. You can find more about us at lih.lu, and otherwise you have my contact details here. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Thank you very much, Megan, for representing Luxembourg here today. We are very thankful for having you on board and listening to all the different opportunities that the Luxembourg Institute of Health has to offer. So also, again, an invitation to all our participants, to the researchers that would like to ask specific questions to Megan. Please feel free to do that while we move on. So we are going to travel to another country, which is Austria. And we will start with the Technical University of Graz. We should have with us Julie Rose.
Hello, yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, can you please enable content for this? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You
No,
can see?
yeah. No, I just want to enable. If you want to ask if you click the enable content, yeah, because there's a video attached to this presentation. Okay, so okay, yeah, thank you very much. So I'm Julie Rose Couris, and I'm representing the Graz University of Technology. So next slide, please. Yeah, so I would just like to give a quick overview about the research and technology at TU Graz. So just a short video on the perspective of a researcher in TU Graz.
As a child, I loved adventure. I loved to explore virtual worlds. And at the time, I didn't know that one day I would create such worlds myself. My name is Joanna Pierker, and I'm a computer scientist focusing on research and education in game development. I studied software engineering at TU Graz, and this opened up new opportunities for me. I wrote my master thesis during my time at MIT in Boston. Then I came back to Graz, Austria's second city, and to TU Graz, a university with a great international reputation in technology and natural sciences, and a hub for successful cooperation with science and industry. I've worked on many projects that took me further, connected me with fantastic people, and projects that opened up new perspectives. I'm an assistant professor and teach students from all over the world, focusing on research and teaching that extends beyond my own department, and carry out interdisciplinary work with colleagues from various fields of expertise. Smart production, electronics and sensor technology, e-mobility, BCI, AI, drones and robotics, digital building, cybersecurity, to name just a few. Areas that enable us to follow new paths together and to address key social issues and challenges of the future. So many colleagues who inspire me, give me thought-provoking inputs, and enable me to come up with new ideas and concepts. Because my job takes me all around the world. I love this mix of urban living and laid-back atmosphere in Graz. And being part of it is just great.
What's your story?
Okay, thank you. So next slide, please. Yeah, so as the name suggests, we are the Graz University of Technology. So our faculties are focused on technical sciences. So we have architecture, civil engineering, mechanical engineering, and economic sciences, electrical and information engineering, mathematics, physics and geodesy, technical chemistry, chemical and process engineering, biotechnology, and computer science and biomedical engineering. So we are open to all hosting opportunities for these 7 faculties. Next slide, please. The research landscape at TU Graz is actually, we are in a leading position in Austrian competence centers, and we have several EU-funded projects and several ERC grants and 15 Christian Doppler laboratories and research centers and clusters in the field of hydrogen research, machine learning, sustainable construction, and railway systems. Next slide, please. Yes, the fields of expertise that we mentioned is that these are kinds of specialization where we focus on excellent focused research, interdisciplinarity, intensive collaboration, strategic partnership with national and international scientific organizations, and participation in scientific competence centers and research networks. Next slide, please. So the 5 fields of expertise in TU grads are advanced material sciences. Next slide, please. Sustainable systems, mobility and production, human and biotechnology, and information and communication technology. So the idea of the fields of sciences is to enable interdisciplinarity in research. So here, I would like to introduce you the TU Grads Research Portal. In case you are looking for a supervisor, this portal is a great tool because you can type in the keyword of your research field in the search box, and it will give you a result of persons or researchers in TU Grads who are working on this specific field. And also it can will also result in some conference papers and articles, journal articles that were also written in this specific field, and also projects that are currently being done in this field. Next slide, please. I'd like to also mention that TU Grads is a welcome center, which is a service and guidance for international guest researchers. So it will answer all your questions regarding anything about visa, permits, housing, etc. Next slide, please. And lastly, I would also like to mention that TU Grads has a research and technology house. This is the department where I came from, where I'm currently working, and we offer project support in pre-award phase. So this means we give funding advice and support in submitting grant applications. So specifically for proposal writing specific chapters, and project cost calculations. And if the project is awarded, we would also provide project management support. Yeah, so your contact at TU Grads for Marie Skłodowska-Curie Action Postdoctoral Fellowship projects would be me, Julie Rose Curies, and you can email me in the contact below. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Julie Rose, for starting the Austrian chapter of today and also introducing the Technical University of Graz. We are going to continue with our second presentation from Austria. It is going to be the Montan-Universität Leoben.
A big hello from Montan-Universität Leoben in Styria, Austria. My name is Johanna Irgier, and it is my pleasure to present my institution to all of you today. I've graduated from a university in Austria and spent quite some time also abroad at different institutions, and then joined Montan-Universität Leoben in 2019. Today I'm assistant professor in analytical chemistry and also adjunct professor at the University of Calgary. So my research is focusing on chemistry, but I'm also engaged into teaching and lecturing. I'm very enthusiastic with third mission initiatives, and I love to network on national and international level. This is also why I love to engage with incoming students, and I really encourage students to make international experiences and to go abroad. Having a look at the map, Austria, located in the heart of Europe, is a quite small country, and Leoben and the university are located in the heart of the county Styria, which is seen here with the red spot in the middle of Austria. The city of Leoben has roughly 30,000 inhabitants, and a large aliquot of that are people related to the university, either staff or students. The university was founded in 1840 as Styrian Corporate School of Mining, with the intention to be the center of expertise in mining and metallurgy from the Alpine region. So there was a center of that expertise in Europe located in Leoben. We have quite a large campus to explore. Most of the buildings are spread over the entire city, and we today have roughly 3,500 students from over 80 nations. We have a very high rate for students for on-campus employment, so many students work already during their studies at different institutes. And what is very specific for Leoben is that we have a great rate of supervision. So there is a ratio of 8:1 students to lecturers. Of course, there is also a lot of activities aside the actual science and aside the actual studies, including different sports courses and initiatives. So as Leoben is located in the middle of the mountains, especially for outdoorsy people, there is a lot to do. Montanuniversität Leoben stands for excellent science, outstanding education, and absolute excellence in research and teaching. We have 3 areas of competence for the future. These are advanced resources, sustainable processing, and smart materials. Today, our society is facing major challenges such as resource scarcity, climate, energy, and the environment, and we need to face these challenges with technical and scientific methods. This is where Montanuniversität Leoben comes into play. So our actions are aligned with 5 core values, which are energy efficiency, climate neutrality, sustainability, zero waste, and circular design. Our university is linked very well into an international network, and this of course also is based on EC funding. So we have quite a large number of EU projects in different programs, more than 50 EU projects in the FP7 and Horizon 2020 program, 15 ongoing projects in Horizon Europe, and of course many scholarships and ERC grants that are going on, both as project partners and project coordinators. So of course, international people, incoming people are always welcome to approach us if there is project ideas, if there is the intention to join Montanuniversität Leoben and work with us for a better future. So I hope you became curious about Montanuniversität Leoben and the research and the possibilities for incoming options to getting to Leoben for research and studying. You're more than welcome to visit our webpage, to visit our social media platforms, or to go into direct contact, either with the researchers and the institutes that you're interested to do your research at, or with our contact person at Montanuniversität Leoben, Ina Maria Wegscheider. With that, I'm looking forward to welcoming you in Leoben. Take care.
Thank you so much, Johanna, for introducing the Montanuniversität Leoben opportunities, and that you are also open to welcome researchers from around the world to do a Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship with a supervisor from your institution. So thank you again. You're here with us, of course, so I would like to encourage anyone who has any specific questions to Johanna, please address them in the Q&A. We are going to continue with Austria, and we will learn more about the Paris-Ladrin University of Salzburg, which will be introduced by John, who is also here, of course, with us today. So please feel free to send him a quick message in case this is of your interest.
G'day, everybody. My name is John Dunlop. I'm a biophysicist. I'm an Australian working in Austria here in Salzburg, and my job today is to introduce you to the possibility of doing your Marie Skłodowska Fellowship here in Salzburg. So why Salzburg? Salzburg is a cultural centre in Europe, so it's big enough that there's lots of things going on, and yet small enough with only 150,000 inhabitants that we have a very high quality of life. As you can see from the image here, it's very quick to get into the mountains, to go hiking, skiing, into the lakes, etc. So it's one of the most beautiful cultural cities in Europe and a great place to live. University itself, it's very central in Europe, and we'll come back to that. And we have very interdisciplinary working environment, state-of-the-art research facilities, experience in EU projects, and one advantage working in Austria is that you get slightly higher salaries than you would in other countries. The university itself is founded in 1622. So it's a long history. There was a break in between, and when it was refounded, it has since grown to almost 20,000 students, 3,000 employees, with a broad range of research subjects ranging from theology to law, business, science or natural sciences, and analytical sciences, as well as social sciences. To give you an idea about the sorts of research projects, we've chosen a short selection here, fairly randomly, about areas that we're Salzburg good at, but please look further to find things that are closer to your own interests. So in biosciences, for example, there is a strong research direction in the interactions between the immune system and cancer. And with that, there are all the associated facilities required to deal with animal models, organoid experiments, as well as links to local clinics. There, as a bridge, data sciences becomes an important aspect. So machine learning and bioinformatics, it links to our new faculty of data and analytical sciences. And in particular, I want to highlight the Intelligent Data Analytics Lab in Salzburg, which has for its aim to build bridges between disciplines and out into the world of Salzburg and beyond. From the business side of things, we cover most topics. And one key aspect is to implement a sustainable research approach, which will be applied through organizations out into the society. From a social sciences perspective, one highlight is the Salzburg Center of European Union Studies, and it's the only Austrian interdisciplinary center in this field. Your application is actually more than just a simple research project, because you're going to get proactive support from our research department and from the host during your application and of course during the project. You have access to these state-of-the-art research facilities. There's a welcome center which will help you with things like accommodation. We have support for working families, and there are free German courses so that you can also learn the local language. We're embedded very strongly in Europe, and we are a part of the CIVUS, European Civic University Alliance, with a large number of universities spread around Europe, with funding for exchanges for transnational and interdisciplinary research projects. And you can take advantage of this as a Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellow. So perhaps with this, if you wish to join us, I suggest you email your abstract or an outline of the research topic that you wish to do and an academic CV to our research department at this email address, and we will connect you with a potential host. An alternative, of course, is to find a host yourself by exploring the names of researchers and research topics that are done at Salzburg and contact them directly, potentially also with this email address in copy, and then we can assist you with your application. I really hope to see you in Salzburg. I wish you all the very best with your application and the preparation, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, John, for introducing and explaining a bit about the opportunities that the university offers. And of course, you are very right when it comes to Salzburg, not only because of the mountains and the possibility of skiing, but also the quality of life is amazing. So, and as I mentioned, you're here with us today. So everyone who's listening, feel free to message John for a couple more minutes. We are going to continue with the fourth institution, the Austrian Center of Industrial Biotechnology, which will be introduced to us by Martin.
and welcome to the Austrian Center of Industrial Biotechnology, which might be the best host for your Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship. My name is Martin Trinka. I'm Director of Business Development of ACIP, and I will guide you to this short presentation today. Okay, the ACIP identity. We really try to bridge the gap between excellent academic research and industrial implementation. So our goal is to take visionary new breakthrough ideas and to help them along to have a new product, a new process or a new service at the end. But we also want to include the general public. We have podcasts, blog articles, we are active in social media and do everything we can to allow that the science of our researchers is actually being heard, being understood by the general public. ACIP, the Austrian Center of Industrial Biotechnology, has a lot of experience. Taking all of our predecessors together, we have more than 30 years of experience already, and at the moment we have 207 employees which are working on different sites in Austria. Austria is a wonderful country in the heart of Europe, and we have 4 locations which are distributed almost evenly among Austria. Our headquarters is in Graz. Graz is the second largest city of Austria. It was the cultural capital of Europe once, and it's a very, very nice town. So with 300,000 inhabitants, it's not too big, it's not too small. It has a lot it can offer. It's a great work place. But you can also choose Innsbruck actually. Innsbruck is great if you want to go hiking and mountaineering, and of course skiing and snowboarding in winter. We have also the picturesque town of Tulln, which is a kind of small town at the Danube River. It's very nice working there, and we also can offer Vienna, the capital of Austria, almost 2 million inhabitants and one of the most famous cities in Europe. It really depends on which project you are aiming for, because it might not be that we have a working group for exactly your expertise in all of those 4 locations, but please just let me know which expertise you're looking for and which working group you would like to join, and let's see. Okay, ACIP is very experienced in EU projects. We host and we coordinate EU projects, and we have also experience in Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, namely in international training networks, but also in doctoral networks and NIGHT, the researchers NIGHT, where we really want to promote our science towards the general public. So, of course, implementing research results is fine, but we also want our researchers to be able to generate high impact publications. And we're very proud that a lot of them have been able to do so. And we would very much like you to be one of the next. ACIP has at the moment more than 100 industry partners we are working with. A lot of our ACIP employees actually leave to work for the industry later on. Some leave for an academic environment, for professorship, and some stay with us, build their own research group and continue to work with ACIP. Here are just some examples of our industry partners, because we cannot name all of them. So, our areas of expertise, there are 8 to give you a better idea of what you could do at ACIP. Biocatalysis is one of our strong suits, so that is the chemoenzymatic synthesis of fine chemicals, pharma intermediates or APIs. Microbial technology, where we use all kinds of microorganisms, from bacteria, yeast to fungi, to produce metabolites like citric acid, itaconic acid, or to produce proteins, enzymes, whatever possible. Enzyme technology is the next step. The application of enzymes, the immobilization of enzymes, the improvement of enzymes and reaction engineering. The next step is protein engineering, be it antibodies or enzymes. Whatever protein, we can try to increase the solubility, the activity, the affinity, the stability, and so on. So, cell line development. We work a lot with CHO cells, but also human cell lines, and here a lot with the biopharma area. Bioinformatics simulations are of course important, because to make use of all the data that we generate. Bioprocess technologies like the development of continuous purification processes for antibodies and environmental biotechnology, enzymes that degrade plastics, and more. So just take a look. I would be happy to receive your applications, and if there are any questions, please just ask.
Thank you very much, Martin, for sharing this presentation about the Austrian Center of Industrial Biotechnology. We are going to continue with the last presentation from Austria, which will be presenting and introducing the different hosting offers by the University of Vienna. It will be presented by Monica Garcia Puerto. I believe she's here with us.
Hi, Victoria.
Can you hear us, Monica?
Can you hear me, Victoria? Hi,
yes?
sorry. Monica's presenting tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. So it is Alena, correct?
Yes, thank you.
Perfect. So I am going to give you the floor. Please go ahead.
Thanks so much. As I mentioned, my name is Elena Morrison. I work in the Research Services and Career Development Department at the University of Vienna. And I'd just like to give you a brief overview of our Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship Support Scheme and what we offer people who are interested in applying with us. So next slide, please. The University of Vienna is over 650 years old, and it's the oldest in the German-speaking world. We have about 90,000 students and 8,500 academics, as well as offering 184 degree programs. And on the next slide, you get a brief overview of the different faculties and centers, fields of research that are included in our organization. I won't go through them all, but you can find more information on our website if you're interested. So then next slide, please. So we have two schemes for applying for a fellowship with us. What we call the regular scheme is when the applicant and the supervisor agree to work on a proposal together. So there's no deadlines for these types of submissions. If you find a supervisor who's willing to work with you, you can start working on the proposal at any time. We generally suggest earlier than the 13th of September deadline, but sometimes that doesn't happen. The second method of applying is through our Expression of Interest program. So we run this to reach out to potential applicants from all over the world. We have a dedicated website, which you can find on the last slide of the presentation, where we'll have a list of supervisors who are interested in hosting Marie Curie Fellows. And you can look over the supervisors and find one who matches your research interest and submit an application to the EOI. So the application consists of a CV and a short research description of your research project. Unfortunately, the EOI deadline for this year has passed, but we will be running it again in 2024. So you can look for it. Usually we start around February, listing all the different supervisors. Okay, next slide, please. So some of the reasons you should apply with us, it's a very tough competition with the Austrian institutes today. Everyone has great advantages for the different cities in Austria. To promote Vienna a little bit, we are consistently ranked one of the best cities to live in the world. We've topped the quality of life rankings for the 10 past years. The joys of working at home. The university itself also ranks 11th among the most international universities and is a top ranked Austrian university in the world in the 2022 World University Rankings. We are Austria's largest research and educational institution with state-of-the-art facilities and extensive research infrastructure. As well, our success rate specifically for Marie Curie postdoctoral fellowship applications is higher than the EU average. So for last year's call, it was almost 28%. And for 2 years ago, it was 23%. Sorry, 1 second. Everyone comes home at the same time. Sorry, so it's about 10% higher than the EU average. Additionally, our department offers extensive support for applicants. So as I mentioned, the EOI process, we facilitate that. We also provide guidance documents to help prepare your proposal and organize workshop and training events. We provide specialized feedback, individualized feedback and support if you have any questions during the preparation of your proposal. We also offer a detailed proposal check where we read through the entire proposal and provide our feedback and suggestions and comments. Additionally, if your proposal is successful, we support you through the signing of the grant agreement process. Next slide, please. Thank you. One additional advantage of applying with the university is the extra funding for a third year. So this was an initiative started in 2020, and it's been offered ever since then. So we hope it will continue. So for the top 10 ranked applicants, these are based on their rankings given by the European Commission. An additional third year of salary is funded. So this will allow the fellow and the supervisor to carry out additional research, publication, training, or grant writing. Next slide, please. Thank you. So if you have any questions, feel free to contact us at our Marie Curie email address, as well the link to our university, as well, and the our Marie Curie website are all listed there. Thank you. And excuse the interruptions.
No problem at all. We all know that it happens. And thank you so much, Alena, for introducing all the different opportunities and also the extra support that you offer to the potential applicants to the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships. And as you mentioned, the ones for this year are closed, but do not hesitate to get in touch with them already now, because as you know, the Postdoctoral Fellowships are is an annual call. And we are going to have another one for 2024. And normally they open at the same time around mid-April, and they close mid-September. So if you're not able to do it this year, you can be sure that next year will be also open, and you will be more than welcome to apply. So with that, we finished the introduction of some of the research institutions, universities that Austria offers. And as I mentioned, this is not an exhaustive list. There are other universities, research labs that do offer opportunities for you that you could perhaps search on the EURAXESS Jobs and Funding portal. So thank you to all my colleagues from Austria for being here today and talking about the hosting offers. We are going to continue with our next country, which is Croatia. The first presentation will be by Marina Ivasic about the Faculty of Informatics and Digital Technologies of the University of Rijeka.
Hello. Yes,
Hello.
I'm ready. I'm here.
You're here. Wonderful. Thank you. I will give you the floor right away. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So my name is, as you introduced me, Marina Ivasic. I'm the Dean of the Faculty of Informatics and Digital Technology from University of Rijeka. We are apart from youth universities, which means young universities. So we are also one of the very young part of this university. Here is the building situated above or very near the center of the city of Rijeka. So here are our offices and a nice building to stay and to work in. Next slide, please. In our faculty, we have 7 chairs and 5 labs. The title of the labs are Information System Development, Application of IT in Education, Data Engineering and Computational Linguistics, Pattern Recognition and Soft Computing, and Laboratory for Semantic Technologies. And later on, I will in more detail explain you the field we are dealing with the last 2 labs or pattern recognition and semantic technologies. Next slide, please. We are working in 2 scientific fields, which is information and computer science and communication sciences and computer science. We are about 30 professors and assistants in the faculty. So we are, well, not very big one, but we are young and we work in the different research fields related to artificial intelligence, computer vision, and natural language processing, among others. Next slide, please. So those are our research fields. As I mentioned, some of them are computer vision, NLP, doing with computer networks, application of IT solution for industry, and big data and analytics. Yes, next slide, please. We are dealing and we are working in different projects. Some of them are funded by Horizon, from Coast, Interreg. Some are funded by our university and also by Hrvatska zaklada za znanost, which is the funding agency in Croatia. And now I will present you in brief some of the field within our labs. So please, next slide. One of the laboratory is a lab for pattern recognition and soft computing. So yes, you can proceed to the next slide, please. The idea of this lab is, well, the research field is computer vision, and what we are doing in brief is the goal is to develop methods and algorithm solution for computer vision tasks, which is something like image classification, detection, tracking, recognition of actions and behavior, understanding of scene and image interpretation, and basically we are mostly using deep networks and deep learning. Yes, you can proceed, please. Currently, we are working on 3 projects. One is related with sports. Here we have recognition of actions and activities in multimedia context related to sports, mostly handball and swimming. On the other project, we are working with surveillance, analyzing videos captured by drones or with thermal cameras. And the idea is to detect persons mostly in search and rescue operations to help them find in as short as possible time. And recently, one project we are involved in is a Horizon project. We are working on autonomous shipping technology. The idea is to detect the objects in the sea and also to recognize the sea state from the images captured on the board of the ship. Next slide, please. Here are group members and associates. Most of the members are from different institutions and they are industry members. Also, we have some external collaborators who are working tightly in the field of artificial intelligence and computer vision, and my colleagues from our faculty, Professor Pobar and my assistant Kristina Host. And also, yes, we want to to work also with other students and on this our tasks. And for other lab, it is a laboratory for semantic technology. Next slide, please. It's a lab dealing with NLP and complex networks. They are working on different projects. One of them is a Horizon project dealing with measuring the social dimensions of culture. They are using NLP to understand the documents and to classify them automatically. And also they are just finished the project dealing with COVID and information spreading and characteristic of social media during the COVID-19 crisis. So here are some their project listed. About the team, it's on the next slide. There are, well, a team mostly from people from our faculty and our lab, but also they have external collaborators from different fields, even from Slovenia and Italy, working with them on that project, and also are willing to collaborate more with students from Marie Curie. Next slide, please. And yes, that will be all. We have office to help the students. We are just the faculty, but there is an office that can help the students to enroll in and give all the informations regarding the Marie Curie and all the data, how to participate in case if they are interested to work with us at the faculty.
Thank you very much, Marina, for sharing all this information. And we are happy that you could be here today. I was wondering whether we have Anita Galir here with us.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes? Okay, wonderful. Because yes, we have the presentation ready. So I would like to ask you to briefly present the Department of Biology of the Josip Juraj Strossmayer University of Osijek.
Thank you very much.
The floor is yours.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Anita Galir-Baltić, and I'm the Deputy Head of Research at the Department of Biology, Josip Juraj Strossmayer University of Osijek in Croatia. Next slide, please. Where we are, I am sure everybody knows where Croatia is. However, a lot of people associate it with tourism and the beautiful Adriatic coast. However, we are a university that is placed in the continental part of Croatia at its eastern boundaries. Although we are at the continent, this is a place with exquisite cuisine, great wines, and also very friendly people. Next slide, please. The city of Osijek is the fourth largest city in Croatia with more than 80,000 people living here. And we like to call it University City because with 17,000 students that we currently have here, almost every fifth resident in Osijek is a student. The Department of Biology is located at the university campus in the heart of the city, where a lot of the scientific work is being done. Next slide, please. About us, we are a young department. We are a young department with 35 employees who are working in science. From young researchers to senior researchers, we are all striving to be excellent in science, and we are trying to publish papers in top-ranked journals. We are divided into several sub-departments: water ecology, quantitative ecology, the biochemistry and molecular biology, as well as zoology. Although we are divided, we are participating in similar projects and are working together on a daily basis. Next slide. So what are some of the important research areas in our department? By the beginning of the last year, we have defined what are going to be our next specific research areas, and these would be the studies of freshwater biotic communities as well as terrestrial ecosystem research, where we are dealing with various groups of organisms from phytoplankton, algae, zooplankton, different invertebrates, plants, and also different groups of vertebrates. Also, we are working with microorganisms as well as pathogenic organisms. One team is working with ecotoxicological research and the application and development of advanced computational tools. We are also working with the synthesis and testing of the properties of heterocyclic compounds. And one group that is especially related to the medical science is studying the nervous system in the development of different metabolic disorders. Since we are not just scientists, we are also teachers. We have a research group that is dealing with the professional development of different teaching skills. Next slide, please. Of course, all of these scientific subjects are implemented into our projects. Currently, we are working in 14 different scientific projects as leaders or as partners with our local or international partners. Due to the time limit, I do not have the time to present them all. However, I wanted to show you some of the natural beauties of Croatia that we have the privilege to work in and study there. On your left side, you can see Kopački Rit Nature Park that is internationally famous as an European inland delta that is formed at the confluence of the Danube and the Drava River. And on your right side, you can see national parks, Krka and also Brijuni. Next slide, please. So if you would like to study some of these beautiful habitats with us or have found an interesting topic in our research that you would like to participate in and collaborate with us, you are most welcome in Croatia and most welcome in Osijek. Next slide, please. In case you have any further questions, you can visit our website. There you can find details about specific projects, our research groups, and also our latest publications for any details, of course. I am open to any questions. You can contact me via this data. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Thank you very much to both of you, Marina and Anita, for joining us from Croatia. And as you mentioned, that Croatia normally in our minds is really a country that is known by its beaches, by the vacations, but of course we cannot forget that it also offers very nice research facilities and obviously what is the purpose of today, it offers hosting offers to our researchers around the globe that would like to apply with a supervisor from Croatia to the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships. So thank you again. And we are going to travel now to the Netherlands, a bit back to the west coast of Europe. And we are going to start with the University of Twente. I should have here with us Maria Luisa.
Yes, thank you.
Wonderful. Welcome. And the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. My name indeed is Maria Luisa Carosso, and today I will introduce you to the University of Twente as host institution for your postdoctoral fellowship proposal. Next slide, please. During this presentation, I will walk you through some of the features of the university which will be relevant for the preparation of a proposal as well. Next slide, please. Starting from the introduction, as you will see from next slide, our motto is high-tech human touch. So as a technical university, we stand for a combination of technical and social sciences to achieve impactful research results. On one hand, so cross-disciplinarity is a core in our way of working. On the other, we have a sharp eye also on the valorization of research results. Next slide, please. Scientific staff, students, support staff are all based on our campus. And this proximity allows, on one hand, for cross-fertilization, engineering approach with social challenges always in mind. On the other, on the possibility to build for yourself a highly personal education program. Next slide, please. Our history. So there is a slide set of some slides. You can really go through them. I will show you from 1961, which is when the university was open, all the major milestones in our history up to most recent developments. Yes, from the next slide on, we will focus on two main components really relevant for your research proposal. On one hand, research. So the University of Twente is the Europe's most entrepreneurial university, is located, as you will see in the next slide, at the gateway of Europe, allowing you really, next slide please, to connect all across and have a great opportunity for networking, for strengthening your connections and your cooperation possibilities. Next slide, please. There are 5 research teams that the University of Twente stands for, those that you really see now in front of you. If any of those resonates together with our motto, that means likely the University of Twente is the place where you want to be. Next slide, please. Our research and education are organized across 5 main faculties, shown in the next slide. And that's where you would be based together with your supervisor from one of the faculties you will be opting for, depending on the field of your proposal. Next to the faculties, and in the next slides, you will see 3 main interfaculty research institutes that are connected to the 5 research teams. So in the next slide, you see TechMed Center for Applied Research in Technology in Healthcare. Next slide, for the Mesoplast Institute on Nanotechnology and Smart Materials Research. And next slide, please. The DSI Institute for Digitalization of Global Services and Engineering for Resilient Society. Next slide, please. And international mindset. So really welcoming, we're really open all over to the world. Now, next slide. The next chapter of this presentation is focused on the education, so the other component of a postdoctoral fellowship application. Next slide, please. You can count on a very rich offer from the University of Twente to fill in those gaps and boosting your career for the next step. Next slide, please. There are grand challenges that we address also through our training. Top facilities you can count on. Next slide will show you those facilities and a rich education program. Many slides are included here just to have some inspiration. You can move towards the next chapter, which is the fact and figures. So this is just to inspire you on the many offers you can count on for your training program as well and career development as well. Yeah, so fact and figures. In the next slide, you will see a little bit about our community. Next to the organization chart, the number of students, number of professionals at the university. Next. The funding also awarded at the University of Twente. Next slide for the ranking. Based on one hand on the scientific output of ours, on the other on the offer of the campus. Next slide. And on the education offered by the University of Twente. In the next slide, you will then see the community of our alumni, very populated and spread all over the world. Next slide is a final remark about the valorization of research results, being a technical university really with an eye on the societal challenges as well. It's very easy at our premises to connect with the industrial sector. In the next slide, you will see some examples of spin-offs built at the University of Twente, and in the final slide, open innovation centers that facilitate this connection with the industrial sector. This is as much as I wanted to share with you, and I'm looking forward to receiving your emails and questions for the next steps.
Thank you so much, Maria Luisa, for sharing all this information. I don't remember if there was a contact detail at the beginning on your first slides. So our listeners, the researchers can contact you, or if you didn't include it into the presentation, then please share it maybe in the chat. Where they can contact you, where they can send their questions, or of course their interests in working with a supervisor from the university. So now we are going to move to the second institution from the Netherlands, which is the DSM Firmenich, presented by Mr. Philip.
Yes, hello,
Philip,
thank you very much. Yes, I'm here. Yes, you can hear me.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for being here with us. And I am giving you the floor. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so I only have a few slides. So yes, you say we're from Holland, but of course DSM Firmenich is a global company. And I'm working in the Netherlands in a research center. I'll come back to that later. And we have also some proposal for the postdoc fellowships. So if we can go to the next slide, maybe just on DSM Firmenich. We have 4 complementary business units, and we have one common purpose. I think we want to address the latest consumer needs and wants, and help our customers realize their ambitions, bring progress to life. So we have a perfumery and beauty department that is really looking at coming with superior scents. Then we have the taste, texture, and health department, where we're really partnering with all kind of food and beverage industry partners to really improve the quality and the health and the texture of foods. There's a health and nutrition and care department and an animal nutrition and health department. Personally, the proposals are all in the taste, texture, and health arena. DSM is not an end producer of any food products, but we make many ingredients that go into food products, like enzymes, cultures, hydrocolloids, savory ingredients, etc. So if we can go to the next slide. The postdoc or the fellowship will take place at the Center for Food Innovation. This is located in Delft on the biotech campus. We are within the Center for Food Innovation with about 110 passionate colleagues who are all investigating how to improve foods. But on the biotech campus in Delft, there are other departments of DSM as well, DSM Firmenich. So in total, I think there's more than 300 to 500 people located here. And we are indeed trying to tackle some of society's biggest challenges. So if you go to the next slide on those, I have listed a few potential projects, and please, as I have very limited time, I can't go into any detail on any of them, but please reach out and we can have a contact if any of those sound interesting. So as DSM, we're also producing texturized vegetable proteins and high moisture extrudates. We have our own pilot line extruder, and on topic number 1 is that we are building an extrusion model of what exactly is happening in that extruder in terms of heat transfer, in terms of rheology, in terms of shear rates, and that could be a first potential topic. The second one is we are developing solutions for vegan cheese, and if you look at current vegan cheese, commercial ones, they contain little to no protein, and in the end, I think the holy grail a little bit is that we could mimic real dairy cheeses, which have about 20% protein. We have ongoing work on that, and a second topic could be working on developing such a protein matrix. And then as third topic, of course, we as DSM Firmenich have a lot of enzymes and proteases, etc., that are used for all kind of applications. We are trying to expand our range of these proteases and enzymes in order to functionalize proteins. And you can, for instance, make them more emulsifying, improve the heat setting, etc. As fourth topic, as we are indeed selling quite a bit of ingredients like flavor, nutrition, etc., they many times have to go into a certain matrix, and when they're exposed to oxygen or whatever, they might degrade. So encapsulation many times is required, and we are also trying to do that by natural components, for instance, yeast cell walls, proteins, and this is a fourth topic. As a biotech company, Of course, we are also still looking at how can we improve our biotechnology. And number 5 is setting up a versatile genetic toolbox to look at speed up the development for enzyme productions. Number 6 is still as a biotech company, we want to understand what is happening in our reactors. And there it's really computational fluid design, assisted bioreactor design, looking at how you can go to single cell protein production from all kind of new carbon and oxygen sources. And then finally, we want to develop insights into the molecular interaction of proteins produced by persistent fermentation, because in the end you want to safeguard protein functionality and optimize the process productivity. So again, a nice biotech opportunity for a fellowship. So if on any of those you have any questions or remarks, please. And on the next slide, here are my contact details. I can't answer all the details on all of them, but I can always forward you to the relevant person. We've had fellowships before. They've been big successes both for us and for the fellow. So we are really hoping that somebody from you would come to this very, I think, internationally minded and nice atmosphere that we have on the biocampus in Delft. Thank you very much, and hope to talk to you later.
Thank you so much, Philip, for your presentation. I have not heard of the company before, so for me as well, it was something new. So I really appreciate you being here with us, and I'm sure that you brought a lot of interest to our researchers. Well, we will of course have you also tomorrow, and you will address the other side of the world. So I would like to thank both Maria Luisa and Philip for representing the Netherlands here today. And again, if you can stay a couple more minutes, in case there might be any direct questions from the audience, please do so. We are going to continue with our next country, which is Spain. Spain will be represented by the Marie Skłodowska-Curie NCP, who will basically try to present the different hosting offers that have been expressed by different Spanish universities, research institutions. So Xavi will have a little bit of a task, but I'm sure that he will be able to make it within those 15 minutes. And he will also spark that interest in you when it comes to the Spanish research infrastructure. So Xavi, welcome to our webinar today, and the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Vicky, for giving us this floor. And as I will sort of make a national representation, please bear with me with a few slides of data, but just to put you in situation on the Spanish situation. So next slide, please. So the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, particularly the postdoctoral fellowships, are really popular among Spanish institutions, as you can see by the fact that, for example, we were the member state with more participation. And actually, I'm happy to say, of course, it's not only about participation, it's also about success. So we're also quite happy with our success rate, overall success rate from the country, where we have a slightly higher than average success rate in terms of participation regarding the EU average. The next slide. I've included, in case you were able to obtain and access the presentation, a bit of an overview of the main performers on the last calls, and also that the kind of the panels in which we have had successful suggestions, successful proposals, but again, I'm not going to go into those details, just to provide you a bit of an overview that we are participating as a country relatively well in the actions. Next slide, please. I also wanted to highlight that because of the work, I'm only NCP in Horizon Europe, but the previous, my colleague NCPs who have been around for a longer time, especially on Horizon 2020, they have made quite an effort to get in Spanish institutions to use the EURAXESS hosting offers as a place to showcase opportunities. So as of Friday, you could find more than 180 opportunities to propose, to prepare MSCA-PF proposals. Next slide. But I'm going to highlight a few which we have received from a number of institutions which are particularly, let's say, interested in finding candidates to prepare proposals. And those are the 10 that I'm going to highlight here, providing a bit of information of what you can find in each of them. The first one would be the Giuseppe Carreras Leukemia Research Institute, which has a focus on cancer and leukemia epigenetics biology, and as well in experimental and clinical hematology. But within these programs, there are more than altogether almost 40 research groups that you can check through their webpage. And in case you're interested, you can actually contact the Research Grants Office in order to find out how you can prepare, you can have a contact with a potential supervisor here and prepare a proposal. Like the rest of the institutions that I'll be showing you, all of them are awarded with the HR Excellence logo, which means that they are institutions who are actively working in improving the management of their R&D human resources. And they are all of them very experienced in Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions in general. So I've included a link to CORDIs of previous projects that have been implemented or ongoing projects, granted projects of each of the institutions. So next slide, please. The second one would be a university, which obviously basically covers all fields of knowledge. So you have possibilities to implement research in the University of Vigo in Galicia, in all research lines, but I highlighted the two expressions of interest which are currently published, which are specific to two research centers which are connected to the university. The Telecommunications and Technology Center linked to the university, and in the Interdisciplinary Marine Sciences Research Center, which is part of the university. Like in the previous one, you also have there the connection to the International Research Project area, in order to make any questions or to help you with the preparation of the proposals. And once again, a link to all the previous or ongoing experience that the institution has. So next slide, please. Then we have the Auguste P. and Sunier Biomedical Research Institute, which has focuses on research lines on biological aggression and response mechanisms, on respiratory and cardiovascular and renal pathobiology and bioengineering, on liver digestive systems and metabolism, clinical and experimental neuroscience, and oncology and hematology. And like in the previous cases, HR award granted a significant experience in the implementation of Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, a great location, I would bet for many of you, which is in Barcelona. And you have there again the contact information of the institutional relations officer in order to first facilitate your connection with a potential supervisor, but also to support you with the preparation of a proposal. Next slide, please. Then we have the IBEC, the Institute for Bioengineering of Catalonia, also located in beautiful Barcelona. And this research center, which is also, apart from having the HR award and extensive experience in Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, they're also awardees of the Severo Ochoa National Funding Scheme, which highlights research centers and research units of excellence within Spain, which is an annual call that we get, and would they have to meet a number of issues in regards to the management of the human resources, their capacity of internationalization, commercialization, and so on. And they have 24 research groups to which you could apply, once again, through the project's office that you can find there, the email contact in case you are interested. Next slide, please. Then we have received the interest from another of the universities in the region of Galicia, in this case, Universidad de Coruña, also with a significant track of successful applications in Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, both in postdoctoral and individual fellowships, but also in doctoral networks rather recently. And again, they basically cover all fields of knowledge, like most, let's say, generalistic universities. But currently, they are particularly keen on finding fellows interested in supramolecular chemistry, chemical biology, and nanotechnology. And you have there actually the link to the expression of interest they have published in the EURAXESS website. And once again, you can contact them through the Excellent Science and Talent Recruitment area, which is part of the Knowledge Transfer Office, and provide support in making this connection with supervisors and also in the preparation of the proposals themselves. Next slide, please. Then we have the University of Granada, which is again a very significantly large university covering all fields of knowledge, but currently they are particularly keen or actively seeking candidates to prepare proposals in the area of psychobiology and life sciences, in geodynamics in the case of environmental and geosciences, software engineering in the case of information science and engineering, and in the case of social sciences and humanities, they have currently published in EURAXESS hosting offers, expressions of interest for postdoctoral fellows or postdoctoral researchers interested in preparing proposals in didactics and school organization and in business management. Like in the previous cases, it's an institution which is awarded with the HR Excellence Award for their practices in the management of their human resources staff, and they have a very strong international projects office, which you have there the contacts where you can make any kind of queries or ask for any support for making a connection with the supervisor. Here, I would like to highlight that they have been extremely successful in history in Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, but particularly in these last two postdoctoral fellowships of Horizon Europe, with 13 successful applications on 2021 and 7 in the last call 2022. Next slide, please. Then we have a research center, also part of this Severo Ochoa National Calls of Research Centers of Excellence that I've mentioned for the case of IBEC. And this case, they are focused on nanoscience and on the development of applications of nanotechnology with many connections to the private sector, to industry. And once again, you have there the connection of the research support office in case you want to ask or to find the connection to prepare an MSCA proposal. Like in the previous cases, they're also successful in Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions. And I would like to highlight that they have currently been running two co-fund programs, one for postdoctoral researchers, one for postdoctoral researchers. Next slide, please. Then we have University of Salamanca, again, another generalistic university, and actually the oldest university in Spain and one of the oldest one in Europe. Currently, they have more than 120 research groups. They are located in the beautiful city of Salamanca in Castilla León. And again, a connection, a link or a contact information of their international projects office, which supports in the preparation and implementation of MSCA among other types of European funding, international funding. Next slide, please. Then we have also received expressions of interest from the University of Cantabria, who, apart from covering, again, basically all fields of knowledge, in this particular call, they have published a number of expressions of interest in specific fields that you can see there, on applied mathematics analysis and differential equations, on biomedicine and biotechnology, particularly on tumor microenvironment. Two expressions of interest connected to their Institute of Physics of Cantabria, one for elementary particle physics and one for dark matter research. And finally, an expression of interest to prepare a research project and educational research. You have there, once again, the connection, the email contact for the EU Projects Office, which can help you with the preparation or with any kind of query that you have for the preparation of a PF proposal. Next slide, please. Another generalistic university. This is actually a multi-campus university that is located in 3 cities in the region of Castilla León, in Albacete, Ciudad Real, and Toledo. And within their catalog of research practices, you can find more than 280 research groups and also a number of research centers which are connected to the university. In case you have an interest also in coming to this university, you have there the connection of the email contact of the European Project Office. Next slide, please. And then we have another university, in this case, in the region of Andalusia, in the south of Spain, in the city of Jaén, which, again, apart from covering all fields of knowledge, they have a number of specific expressions of interest currently open that you can find in their own website within the website of the University of Jaén, and there is currently an open interest in applied physics, ecology, computer science, archaeology, stratigraphy, and signal theory and communications. And once again, we have put together there on one hand the email contact of the RNI International Project Office, which can support you in the preparation of your proposal, and also a link to the previous experience in MSCA, which you can find in all the projects they have ongoing in Cordis. Next slide, please. And I think that I've managed to put quite a significant amount of information with still a few minutes left to go. Apart from all the connections, all the email contacts that I left there, all the contacts of the different project offices of all these institutions that are actively seeking for candidates to prepare postdoctoral fellowships, please feel free to contact us either through my role as MSCA NCP or either as our EURAXESS Spain coordination team, which, as I said, we are collaborating quite closely with Marie Curie and having all our expressions of interest published there in the EURAXESS website. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Xavi, for really giving us this wonderful idea, or as we say in Spanish, recorrido of the different opportunities that that Spain offers. And, you know, as you mentioned, it was just a few of the many that our researchers from around the world, especially in this case from the Americas, can also find on the EURAXESS Jobs and Funding portal. So thank you again, and also thank you for fitting into your 15 minutes. If you have any questions to Xavi, please feel free to contact him either right now if you have any burning question, or you can also send them an email to the whole Marie Skłodowska-Curie NCP team of Spain. They will be very glad to answer your questions. And now we are going to continue with the next country, which is Slovakia. I am going to invite the Campbell Institute of Intelligent Technologies as the first institution which will be introduced for the beautiful country of Slovakia. Of course, I have to say beautiful, it's my country. Will be introduced by Michal Kompaň. I will share the screen.
Campbell Institute of Intelligent Technologies, also known as CINIT, based in Bratislava, Slovakia, is an independent, non-profit research institute focusing on artificial intelligence. Our mission is to support scientific excellence by bridging the private and public sector. With a strong academic background and inspired by the similar institutions abroad, CINIT, as a center of expertise, supports companies in research, the stronger connection with the academic sector, and the attraction of talent to Slovakia. CINIT is gaining a recognition for being a new institutional model for research and innovation in our country, demonstrating that strategic priorities of the institute are well in line with the European and Slovak strategies. We are engaged in industry collaboration with over 20 industry partners. The Institute Excellence is based on 3 legs. First, application-oriented basic research, where our teams are engaged in the state-of-the-art research with topics relevant for the wider societal impact. Second, applied research and development, focusing on actual industry topics and problems relevant for the Europe as well. Third, the transfer of knowledge to the industry relies mostly by the industry research collaborations. CINIT encourages knowledge spreading, talent development, and responsible innovation. We have repeatedly proven our passion, excellence, and potential. In the last 2 years, we have acquired funding from 7 European projects in the domains of fighting disinformation, web, and social networks. Our project came from Research and Innovation Actions, Innovation Action, MSCA Doctoral Networks, Coordination and Super Action, and also Digital Europe Scheme. We have also supported 2 ERC starting grant submissions. Thanks to our activities in Horizon Europe project, we have established active cooperation with over 60 partners in 23 European countries. Despite working on challenging research problems, we are continuously preparing for new proposals. At KINIT, we have 4 research teams which explore different domains and utilize sometimes different methods. However, our teams are tightly collaborating, and the majority of our projects are not only cross-team, but also interdisciplinary. Our core research areas reflect methods of great interest in the research community. Among many, I will specifically mention the meta or transfer learning, which can help us when we deal with limited data or labels, or predictive modeling, anomaly detection, natural language processing, all with great interesting industry applications, and also trustworthy and explainable AI. When speaking about domains, the web and user data processing team focuses on the disinformation domain. Within several European projects, we explore the topics of misinformation analysis, designing tools to improve and speed up the fact-checking process, deepfake detection, or content analysis methods to support police authorities in investigation of disinformation-related crimes. The Green and Secure Environment team explores problems related to the energetic infrastructure as microgrid modeling, disaggregation of cumulative household consumption, and extremely actual topics of flexibility and inclusion of electric vehicles to the system. Obviously, the natural language processing team explores the standard NLP tasks, focusing on limited resources as for instance Slovak language. Our research explored various biases, included the large language models, and design methods to reduce these and to increase the interpretability and transparency of such models. Last but not least, the ethics and human values in technology team, which consists of experts in ethics and law, supports the technical expertise in other teams. Here we address reflection of societal and ethical impacts. Specifically, we focus on the industry where the ethics-based assessments are conducted. The team is also active in the process of artificial intelligence regulation on the national and also European level. We are looking for passionate researchers in any career stage, and as a hosting institution, we will be happy to welcome PhD students, postdocs, or ERC grant candidates. In any case, don't hesitate to reach us to discuss further opportunities. We are looking forward to welcoming you in one of our 4 research teams.
Thank you very much, Michal, for sharing your presentations about the Kempelan Institute of Intelligent Technologies. Many of you might have not heard of that, and you might think that smaller countries do not have a wonderful research infrastructure, but they do, and this is one of the cases where you can see different opportunities that are offered, and that you can also search for a supervisor, principal investigator for your proposal as a Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellow. We are going to continue with a presentation about the Slovak Academy of Sciences by Zuzana Hrabowska.
Okay, so I hope it's readable now.
Yes, perfect. Please go ahead.
Yes, perfect. So thank you very much for inviting me for this event. It's been really a pleasure to introduce Slovak Academy of Sciences. Whereas KINIT is a small company, we are, on the other hand, the biggest scientific institution in Slovakia. And this year we are celebrating the 70th anniversary of its foundation. Even you can say the lady in its age does not have anything to offer, but in contrary, our mission is still top-level basic research, scientific infrastructure available for all interested parties, long-term strategic and applied research development to transfer knowledge into practice. Our research is carried out in a really wide range of sciences. I will come to that a little bit later. We have around 2,000 employees and also around 500 doctoral students. You can choose to realize your project within 45 independent institutes, which are divided into 3 scientific sections, which is physical space, earth and engineering, life, chemical, medical and environmental sciences, social sciences, humanities, arts and culture. All informations are detailed on our website. I will just go through very shortly of name of the institutes. All institutes have its own English page. So please go to our website, check all the institutes. As I said, the portfolio is really wide range, so you can choose. If you are not sure who to contact, there will be contact to EURAXESS Point SAS, where my colleagues have a number of mentors who can help you with your preparation of your applications. So this is the last scientific section that I would like to introduce. And why to choose academia? We are a proud member of EURAXESS Slovakia network, so we can help you with the practical information on the visa. We can give you all information that is necessary for you if you want to relocate to Slovakia. We are also implementing the HRS4R Excellence in Research Award. So there is a transparent process and we follow the principles of the European Charter of Researchers and Code of Conduct for recruitment. And we know how to do it. We are implementing several projects, which is one is SASPRO. For this one, we have already closed the recruitment, but still, if you want to check our second co-fund, Marie Skłodowska project, please go to our website and check the work of our fellows. We also have a project called Impulse, which is one of the projects that is financed strictly by the Slovak Academy of Sciences, and also other smaller grants which you can also apply, and even people that you would like to join your team. And why to choose Slovakia? Slovakia, it's a small country in the center of in Europe. We have 1 hour drive to Vienna, 2 hours drive to Budapest, to Brno. So it's not far to any of these countries. So the capital, Slovakia, is very close to Vienna, as I said earlier. And Slovakia is a good place to be. So please join our Slovakian team. And if you have any information, please contact me or my colleagues at the EURAXESS Point. So this is the information. So thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Susanna, for sharing the presentation about the Slovak Academy of Sciences. I would like to now move on to our third presentation, which will be about Matej Bell University, and it will be presented by Alexandra Bitušíková.
Hello, everyone. I'm very happy that I can introduce Matej Bell University in Banská Bystrica to you. It is a university in central Slovakia, not in the capital, but a very nice city. Our university, next please, has 6 faculties. 5 of them are mainly focused on socioeconomic and sciences, humanities, and pedagogy or education. 1 of them is natural sciences. As you can see, we have 6 faculties: economics, education, arts, natural sciences, law, and political sciences, and international relations. Yes, next, please. if you want to see our university numbers, we have about 7,000 students, so it's not a large, huge university, but you will not regret if you come here. We have about 500 academic and research staff, and we do have a very good, excellent research collaboration with a lot of excellent universities around the world. Of course, primarily in Europe, because of the Horizon 2020 and Horizon Europe projects. So, for instance, we were the best Slovak university in a number of successful Horizon 2020 projects in social sciences and humanities, and we already have quite a lot of very good, interesting Horizon Europe projects in the role of coordination as well as partner position, as you can see the name of the project. In addition to that, what is very good, we have excellent support centers for international scholars who want to participate in international research. We have University Center for International Projects, which are people who can help you to organize and make all administrative and financial aspects of your research projects, which is excellent. And we also have a Center for International Relations, people who can help you with mobilities when you come from abroad to our country. They make your life easier. And we also have quite an extensive collaboration with the people, with other stakeholders in the practice, which is also quite an interesting part of our activities. Next, please. So why to come to our university, which is not in the center of the world? We do have broad research opportunities and really a very good international research collaboration with top research institutions and universities in the world. We have excellent library opportunities, numerous sports activities and facilities. Some students and scholars might also be happy about this. We have very good newly refurnished dormitories. We were #1 university in Slovakia to be awarded HR Excellence in Research, #1 university in Slovakia to have an open access strategy. We were one of the first universities in Slovakia to have a gender equality plan. So we do take these issues also as important. And we are on the way to become a green university, doing a lot of activities in this area. And of course, we have a lot of great events which might be interested. And why to come to the city of Banská Bystrica, which is not the capital of Slovakia. It is a city located in central Slovakia, exactly in the heart of Slovakia. It's a historic city which was founded in the 13th century and had a very rich history as a royal mining city, which is now only seen in the way of wonderful historical city center. And in the modern history, Banská Bystrica has become very famous because it has been it was the center of the Slovak National Uprising, which was the second largest uprising against the Nazi regime following the Yugoslav partisan war. And in addition, to finish, yes, next please. Yes, we are not the huge city. We are a very small city, 80,000 inhabitants, very pleasant, situated in the center of Slovakia in a beautiful mountainous area. We have an attractive environment and a very charming historical city center and a very vibrant urban life with the largest youth club in Slovakia. And what else to come? We have 4 seasons. So it's beautiful in spring. Next. It's great in summer. You can do a lot of wonderful activities in the city and around. It's fantastic in autumn, when you have all these colors, and great in winter. So come and see. You can see some videos also on our UMB website and also videos on Central Slovakia. We will be very happy to welcome you to our city and region, and you will not regret it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alexandra, for introducing the Matei Bell University to our researchers that are connected to this webinar, especially from South and North America. And we are going to finalize Slovakia with a presentation about the Center for Functional and Surface Functionalized Glass, which is located at the Alexander Dubček University of Trenčín.
Hello, my name is Peter Hošták, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to discuss Funglass formulas to unlock your MSCA success story. I'm from city of Trenčín. It's a small town with large castle and great ambitions. In 2026, Trenčín will be a European capital of culture. Slovakia and Trenčín is located in Central Europe. We are 330 kilometers from Prague, 180 kilometers from Vienna, and 260 kilometers from Budapest. Funglass is a university-embedded center of excellence with quasi-faculty status. We are concerned primarily with basic and fundamental research. In terms of training, we offer only doctoral program in inorganic technology and non-metallic materials, and we are getting more and more involved in applied research and intersectoral collaboration. Research agenda of the Funglass Center is supervised by 5 great researchers: Professor Galusek of our own, Professor Duran from CSIC in Madrid, Professor Vondracek from University of Vienna, Professor Boccaccini at the University of Erlangen, Professor Bernardo from University of Padua. We have 6 research departments, and our headcount reached 87. This includes in May 2023. This includes 48 researchers, 11 research administrators, and 26 doctoral students. Our passion is research of glass and ceramic materials with special emphasis on study of functional properties like luminescence, electric, magnetic, catalytic absorption, and functionalization of conventional glass with the aim to modify mentioned characteristics and add new functionalities. Special research topics matched with respective departments are listed in table below. The first formula for Funglass hosting offer is 1 + 1 = excellent proposal. We believe that a good proposal needs a close collaboration of the researcher with hosting institution. That's why we would like you to visit Trenčín for 2-week stay funded from Funglass Visiting Researcher Program, so that you can crystallize the story of your proposal, meet our researchers, get to know our research facilities and research administrators. If the need is, we can provide you with access to a network of attractive secondments with leading European academic and industrial R&I partners of Funglass. And last but not least, I hope you will take advantage of grant proposal services of my project management team, which has a know-how to prepare and coordinate large multinational research projects. For our small group, we were able to secure funding in excess of 35 million euros since 2017. The second formula is 3 for 1 = higher chance of success. If your proposal has a score of more than 85%, in other words, receives a so-called seal of excellence, it can get funded from MSCA Fellowship scheme. but last year a cutoff score for funding was 91.8 points for the panel in chemistry. Now, if your score is slightly below, you will automatically get a chance to participate in ERA Fellowship call funded from the widening program of Horizon Europe. And last year, cutoff funding score for funding in this call was 89.6 points. Now, this is for widening countries only, but Slovakia is a widening country. And if this still doesn't work, you will have a chance to participate with your proposal in National Fellowship Grant Scheme funded from Recovery and Resilience Plan of Slovakia, under which there is a plan to support Seal of Excellence projects. Last formula is 4 is more than 2, which translates into higher impact. Fanglas will offer its fellows a unique option to extend duration of their contract by 2 years under the same terms as MSCA grant, but funded from our own institutional resources. We are seeking new talents and we want to support the full implementation of the project and maximize its impact. And lastly, let me present Fanglas equation. FG equals GF, Fanglas equals good friends. Our team comes from 16 countries and 4 continents. Women make up 47% of our team, and I hope you will become a friend of Fanglas.
Thank you very much, Peter, for your presentation about Fanglas. I can imagine that researching there will be as fun as the name says.
We try.
Yes, I think so too, that it's an excellent opportunity for all our researchers that are still looking for a host institution, that they can do it also with you. I would like to remind everyone who is still connected that your host institution within Europe can be any entity. It can be a university, it can be a research institution, a laboratory, but it can also be an NGO, it can be a company, it can be an SME. So basically any legal entity within any of the European countries, and you have more than 40 countries in Europe to choose from. So with that, I would like to thank again to the Slovak team for being here with us this afternoon and for presenting these opportunities. And of course, don't forget that there are many more that have not been mentioned today. We are going to continue and close this info session with the opportunities that are offered by the beautiful country of Malta. And we have Lily with us. Hi, Lily.
Hello, hi. Hello to everyone. Vicky, thank you very much for this opportunity. I presume you're going to, yes. Okay.
Yes. So if you allow me, here is a short video.
Have you considered Malta as your research destination? Malta is not only an attractive holiday destination and a peaceful place to live, but it is on its route to becoming a leading innovation island. Malta has made important strides in key technological areas by establishing the first regulatory framework for blockchain, cryptocurrency, and distributed ledger technology. Here is an overview of the Maltese science, technology, and innovation landscape. The University of Malta is the highest teaching and research institution in Malta and was founded in 1769. The university is made up of 14 faculties and a number of interdisciplinary institutes, centres and schools, including a doctoral school. The university is actively participating in and coordinating EU-funded projects, including projects of the EU's Research and Innovation Framework Programme, and is warmly welcoming Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellows. Based at the University of Malta, Takeoff is Malta's first technology business incubator. The program is specifically designed to help innovators and aspiring entrepreneurs create successful science, technology, engineering, creative media, and knowledge-based startup business. The Malta College of Arts, Science and Technology, MCAST, is a vocational education and training institution. Established in 2001, MCAST offers 180 full-time and over 300 part-time vocational courses, ranging from certificates to master degrees. MCAST also actively coordinates and participates in a number of Horizon 2020 projects. The Malta Life Sciences Park was conceived by the country's economic development agency, Malta Enterprise, to provide an international class facility for life sciences and information technology development. It is designed to promote research and development and to spur the growth of the life sciences sector in Malta, building on the base that the company developed in the pharmaceutical industry during the last decade. The Malta Council for Science and Technology, MCST, is the governmental body responsible for research and innovation, R&I, space, science and technology. Being the official contact point for the EU Framework Programme for Research and Innovation and the managing body of the National Funds for Research, namely the Fusion Programme, MCST has a team of national contact points ready to assist you in finding relevant partners, apply for funding or resolve your project-related queries. Furthermore, MCST hosts a EURAXESS Centre and manages the EURAXESS Malta portal. EURAXESS Malta is ready to assist all those researchers that choose Malta as their research destination. Be part of Malta's research and innovation landscape.
Don't use bullet points in a presentation. Look, if you are responsible for driving new sales into a business you own or that you work for, you're probably doing that through a presentation, but do not...
This is not part anymore. And let's go ahead with the video, with the presentation about the different hosting opportunities that we have within Malta by different universities and research institutions. And the presentation will be given by the Marie Skłodowska-Curie NCP, Lili Kankaya.
Hello to everyone. My name is Lili Kankaya, and I'm MSCA National Contact Point in Malta. I'm here today to present you the host offers that we have collected for you from Maltese organizations and supervisors. And I hope you enjoyed the video that was just shown to you, because in this video also two of our main institutions were presented, namely the University of Malta and MCAST, as well as the research landscape that Malta offers in general. You could little bit see the island as well. Maybe many of you did not even hear about Malta before or have never been, but we hope to welcome you in Malta. Today, apart from presenting you the host offers, I'm also going to present you a PF2MT, which is a travel support grant that we offer for you to attend masterclass training in Malta. What do we offer? How we can help you? We can help you by, of course, matching you with a suitable supervisor and finding you a suitable host entity, but we also offer one-to-one meetings with you to discuss the proposal, to advise you how to improve it. We also review the proposal, and of course we offer the masterclass that I just mentioned as well. What are the host offers from Malta? We have 22 host offers that are published at the University of Malta from very experienced supervisors. All these offers can be found on their website, but also, of course, on the link that I provided in this slide. They cover all scientific fields. We also have 7 offers from MCAST, as well, covering various research fields and various expertise of supervisors. We have one offer from experienced supervisor in the energy transition and transport electrification sector. This is from the Foundation for Research and Innovation. which is a private non-profit foundation. We also have one offer from a private company called EcoIn, where the supervisor is very experienced in nature-based solutions, ecosystem services, landscape and urban planning. All the offers can be accessed from the link here in that slide. You will receive my slides, but also you can find it on EURAXESS Malta portal. Just go on EURAXESS Malta portal and you will find all the offers published there. What is PF2MT? PF2MT is a travel support grant for you to attend a masterclass training that will happen on 12 July in Malta, in our offices in Calcara. It's going to be a full day, intense proposal writing training. There will be a lot of information provided, but also there will be a lot of hands-on exercises that will be very useful for you to improve your proposal writing skills. The call, of course, the PF2MT is directly linked to the postdoctoral fellowship call with deadline 13 September this year. And to be eligible, of course, you need to be eligible for the postdoctoral fellowship call, but also you need to find a host offer from Malta and agree to work together with a supervisor. The application form is very short. The deadline is 28 June, but I advise you, if you need a visa, to apply as soon as you can, because visa procedures are very heavy and take long time. So the sooner you submit the PF2MT application form, the better. But I repeat, this is only for those of you that would choose Malta and find a suitable host organization with a local supervisor too. What do we cover? We give 800 euros for those participants traveling from Europe and 2,000 euros for you traveling from third countries. 50% of the funding will be given once you attend the training, and the remaining 50% once you actually submit the application, the MSCA-PF postdoctoral fellowship application in September. So all the details can be found on the website, where you will see the link, and I look forward to hear from you. Don't hesitate to get in touch with me. As I said, apart from the published host offers, we can also, if you don't find any match but you are willing to apply in Malta, we will try to match you with other supervisors too. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for inviting me and giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Lily, for your presentation. And of course, thank you for everything that you do for the Maltese universities and research institutions. As a Marie Skłodowska-Curie NCP, you have been such a great asset and also partner, colleague for us anytime we needed you. So I would like to also appreciate that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm very glad to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Calypso Iordano. I'm professor of psychology at UCLan Cyprus, and I'm going to present my university and afterwards my lab, which welcomes applications for Marie Curie postdoctoral fellows in the areas of psychology, examining reasoning and thinking, particularly in the context of emerging technologies, and how we can use technology to support the development of thinking skills. Next, please. UCLan Cyprus is a private licensed university in the Republic of Cyprus and an overseas campus of the British University of Central Lancashire, a sizable university with roots dating back to 1828, almost 200 years old. Next, please. UCLan Cyprus is a research-led university with strong quality assurance culture in line with both the Cyprus and the UK standards, which participates in the UK Research Excellence Framework, the REF framework. Next, please. It's an international university. Half of our students are international students or they're coming from the EU. Next, please. We are involved in externally funded projects, mainly from the European Commission and the Cyprus Research and Innovation Organization, worth of 25 million the last 3 years. Next, please. Here you can see the 3 schools that we have, the School of Sciences, the School of Business and Management, and the School of Law. And in the next slide, next, please, we can see the areas of each school. For example, you can see the School of Science has sport and exercise science, mathematics and statistics, electrical and electronic engineering, computing and media. The School of Business has entrepreneurship, finance, government and accounting, hospitality and tourism, and the rule of law. The School of Law has the rule of law, translation organization, EU citizenships, issues about Brexit. Next, please. I will now present the Thinking Lab, of which I am the director. A few things about myself. I got my PhD in psychology from Columbia University. I'm now a full professor at UCLan Cyprus and consulting editor of the Journal of Educational Psychology of the American Psychological Association. The lab has currently 10 members, 3 of which are postdoctoral fellows. We are interested in topics related to the development of thinking skills and promoting effective thinking. We study cognitive and metacognitive processes, including argumentation, epistemic cognition, epistemic beliefs, epistemic trust, trust in science, and thinking in the context of social media and emerging technologies. Using technology, we investigate and we design intervention programs to support the development of critical thinking skills. There are a number of projects currently run in the lab, funded by the European Commission, the Research and Innovation Foundation, the Excellence Hubs, and the United States. Next, please. So here you can see the active research projects that are running currently in the lab. In the ARPRED project, we design interventions to promote the development of argumentation skills based on engagement in dialogic argumentation and reflection on thinking to reduce my-side bias and promote critical thinking skills. We investigate how to tackle extremism in the social media in the project SMIDGE and promote citizens' trust in science in the project Verity. We also work on promoting responsible research practices among scientists in the project Beyond, including journalists based on professional ethical values and responsible behavior towards the environment, tackling my-side bias and climate change in the project Be the Change. Feel free to visit our lab's project page to learn more about our current active projects. The next, please. I will be happy to discuss with you your proposals, your ideas for a Marie Curie Fellowship. Please feel free to contact me directly in the email address you can see here. At UCLan Cyprus, you will have the opportunity to engage in strong world-leading research in a friendly environment a few minutes away from some of the best beaches of the world. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Professor. That was perfect timing, I have to say. And I'm convinced, not only because of the pictures that you just showed, but also all the opportunities that you offer at the UC Lion Cyprus. So thank you so much. I forgot to tell to everyone that is listening today, to all our researchers, that you can ask questions either in the chat box or in the Q&A that you can see in the Zoom platform. Our speakers are going to stay with us a little bit longer, especially or during their time slot for the country. So you can ask directly questions to them. And if you have any specific questions or any, let's say, more theoretical questions about the postdoctoral fellowships of the Marie Curie, you can also ask them in the chat, and my colleague Dalibor is going to answer your questions in a writing. So we are going to continue with the Cyprus Institute, who sent us a video. Here we go.
Hi everyone, my name is Virica Chukaralamus, and today I'll be talking about opportunities for hosting MSCA Fellows at the Cyprus Institute, and I'll be briefly showing you why the Cyprus Institute is a great place to do your fellowship. First, let me start with a brief introduction of our institute. The Cyprus Institute is a world-class non-profit research and educational institution with a strong scientific and technological orientation. It is a regional center of excellence, addressing issues of regional interest but of global significance, suited to a knowledge-based economy. The Institute has 16 research laboratories conducting research activities. There are currently 24 research projects receiving funding from national and international agencies. We have more than 200 research staff who are from 30 different nationalities, so we do actually have an international working environment. The Cyprus Institute has received funding for more than 86 million euros in competitive grants. This success is also reflected in our scientific publications, with a high number of them accepted in the top 10% of scientific journals. The Cyprus Institute is comprised of 5 specialized multidisciplinary research centers: the Energy, Environment and Water, Science, Technology and Archaeology and Culture, or STAR-C, Computation-Based Science and Technology, or CASTOR-C, Climate and Atmosphere, or CARE-C, and the Science and Technology-Driven Policy and Innovation, STEDI. The Energy, Environment and Water Research Center was established as the first research center of the Cyprus Institute in partnership with the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. This research center collaborates with many national institutions and organizations in Cyprus and comprises 2 research departments, the Energy and the Water departments. Main research areas include renewable energy, managing natural resources, water management, sustainable built environment. STAR-C is a leading center for science and technology research in archaeology and cultural heritage. It has cutting-edge laboratory infrastructure and instrumentation. STAR-C is recognized as a regional hub for the European research infrastructure for heritage science and acts as the European link to SESAMI, the synchrotron light for experimental science and applications in the Middle East. Main research areas are archaeological sciences, digital cultural heritage, environmental archaeology, scientific visualization. CASTOR-C pursues research in computational sciences and is developed in close collaboration with the National Center for Supercomputing Applications of the University of Illinois and the EURAXESS Supercomputing Center. It is designated by the government of Cyprus as a national HPC competence center, a major EU initiative to promote exascale computing on a pan-European level. CASTOR-C has been coordinating 2 MSCA European joint doctoral programs since 2015. Its current focus is on Latin gauge simulations, climate modeling, computational chemistry, computational biology, and medical imaging. The Climate Atmosphere Research Center was established in 2020 in the framework of the European Commission Horizon Teaming Project MSCA, in cooperation with the Max Planck Institute, the Alternative Energies and Atomic Energy Commission in France, and the University of Helsinki. KRC is mainly focused on 3 key areas of activities: science and research on climate change and air pollution, innovation on early warning systems for dust storm and extreme weather, and education and training on meteorology and atmospheric sciences. STEDI is the 5th research center of the Cyprus Institute and started operations in the academic year 2022. It is a cross-disciplinary endeavor to engage in policy research and innovation, addressing today's sustainability challenges. Its main active areas of focus are Eastern Mediterranean and Middle East Climate Change Initiative, scientific support for the implementation of the European Green Deal, policy for sustainability, and support to the city of Limassol in the frame of EU mission for 100 climate neutral and smart cities. In addition to the research centers, the Cyprus Institute also has state-of-the-art facilities. These include Cyclone, the largest open-access high-performance computing facility in the Eastern Mediterranean and Middle East region, the Proteus Solar Experimental Field Facility for Renewable Energy System, these among others. Apart from its very interesting research areas, the Cyprus Institute also has a very experienced team of research support who will be able to provide the support the fellows need throughout their journey. We also have a very international environment, and we have also hosted more than 15 MSCA fellows. Thank you for your attention. If you need more information, you can email us or ask any question at the end of the session.
Thank you so much, Media, for sharing the information about the Cyprus Institute. We are going to continue with the CYENS Center of Excellence.
Hello, my name is Modesto Athanasiou. I'm a project officer at Science Center of Excellence. Science is a center of excellence on interactive media, smart systems, and emerging technologies funded by the European Widening Teaming Rights Project. The center was established in 2018 and is strategically located at the heart of Nicosia city, designated for creative industries and technologies quarter. The Science Center of Excellence is a partnership between the Municipality of Nicosia, the Max Planck Institute for Informatics in Germany, the University College of London in United Kingdom, and the three public universities of Cyprus, the University of Cyprus, Cyprus University of Technology, and the Open University of Cyprus. The vision of the center is to conduct excellent research at the highest international standards, promoting technology and knowledge transfer, fueling the economic growth in the area, cultivating the culture of change in the youth, and help to establish an innovation ecosystem in the island. The hosting of science in the heart of Nicosia city is a part of city's greater strategic planning to promote inclusive research and innovation and to foster an ecosystem of creativity in Cyprus. The science is acting as a catalyst by complementing other infrastructure and services in the area, significantly mobilizing knowledge, network, and social capital. Furthermore, science is providing a stable scientific foundation via further enhancing the existing infrastructure of the historic center of Nicosia. The majority of the activities will gradually transfer within the newly renovated Agora building located in Eleftheria Square within the next few months. The importance of science for the ecosystem is evident from the fact that the municipality has allocated two large buildings in the Eleftheria Square, the Agora and Stoa building, for the needs of the project. Over the 5 past years, science has grown rapidly, as evident by the exponential growth of personnel, with more than 130 people currently working at the center under 20 different research teams, having access to state-of-the-art facilities. Currently, the center employs around 100 researchers, accompanied by 6 project managers supporting the research activities of the center, while the rest of the personnel are under the Innovation and Operation Department. Research activities of the center are separated into 3 main research pillars, such as visual sciences, human factors and design, and communication and artificial intelligence. Currently, 8 research teams are under the visual sciences pillar, led by high-caliber academics and researchers with their expertise spanning across a broad spectrum of applications. The human factor and design research pillar is consisted by 7 research teams, with their research focusing on bringing together elements from fine arts with computational intelligence and emerging technologies such as virtual and augmented reality, to research focus promoting the sustainability and enhancing the quality of living for humans and animals, ensuring food safety and security. The third research pillar is a communication artificial intelligence, consisted from 4 research groups with their expertise spanning from artificial intelligence and their corresponding ethics to smart network systems for future smart cities related technologies such as 6G communication technology. Within Science, Innovation Department offers innovation as a service, promoting technology transfer from academia to the industry, innovation design, offering consulting and training, supporting the greater community. Moreover, Science is acting as a technology hub, offering a co-working space accelerator program inspiring an environment to entrepreneurs and innovators where they can co-create and collaborate to develop their business ideas and advance their business strategy. Maker Space, hosted under Science, allows the rapid design and prototyping of creative ideas using cutting-edge equipment for our researchers, artists, and greater public. In terms of funding and collaborations, Science has been awarded more than 50 projects funded by national and international funding agencies as well as industrial partners. At the moment, Science is in close collaboration with more than 100 international universities, organizations, research institutions, and local European authorities, having a close collaboration with major industrial partners such as Sony Pictures Animation, PwC, SITA, and Eurobank. All of the above make Science one of the fastest growing research centers in Cyprus, aiming to create a unique environment to accommodate both industry and academia under the same roof. Thank you for your attention. For any further information, please do not hesitate to contact us at research@science.org.cy or simply follow us on our social media links.
Thank you so much, Modestas, for sharing this information. For all of you that are connected, the idea is, of course, that you take this information, this contact information that is always left for you on the last slide of the presentation, and you can contact the professors, the researchers, the group leaders. If you are interested in more information about their labs, their research institutions, their university, you can contact them directly, and you can start the direct communication with your possible future supervisor. Thank you very much again, and we are going to continue with the last presentation of Cyprus, which will be presented by Pierantonios Papazoglou, and it will be the European University Cyprus.
Good morning, Vicky. Good morning, Dalibor. Good morning to everyone, to all the EURAXESS regions. Sincere thanks to Vicky and Dalibor, but sincere thanks to EURAXESS Worldwide on behalf of everyone else. I'm very, very happy and very, very glad to be here today with you live. And thanks, Vicky and Dalibor, again for that. So next slide, Victoria, go right away. I'm a EURAXESS person, so I like a lot to use the EURAXESS templates. It is a little bit vague, as I see here, Vicky, but that's fine. Yeah, that's much better. Thank you. European University Cyprus is one of the oldest higher education organizations in Cyprus. It was first founded in the 1960s, but it has been established as a university in 2007. As most of the private universities in Cyprus, at least the first batch of private universities in Cyprus. So 2005 and then 2007, it opened its doors as a university. But it has been around since the 1960s as a higher education institution. We have been awarded the EURAXESS, the Human Resources Strategy logo in 2016-2017, and we have been re-awarded the HR logo, as it is known, in 2022. 2022 was also a very special year for us because we joined the EURAXESS network as a EURAXESS Services Center, and this is quite important. Especially for Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions, and especially for prospective fellows that would like to apply through the postdoctoral fellowships. This is why I'm focusing on it, and I'm focusing also on the services that may be provided to prospective fellows. and it is all the basic and a little bit more elaborate services that the EURAXESS Services Center would offer. Funding opportunities, grants opportunities being one of the most important ones. And here with us at European University Cyprus, you will have a full-fledged customized support, personalized support, depending on the research, the line of research that you are going to be involved in. But most importantly is this, that you have very knowledgeable people in identification of funding opportunities, very much so now in the Postdoctoral Fellowships 2023 call, and that you have customized, personalized support for your proposal preparation, be it from the online registration to actually the proposal preparation hints and tips and proposal writing support. You see the research areas here on your left-hand side, but I would like to go to the next slide, Vicky, if possible. And here you see the more pertinent research areas, which we put out, we put forth for you. The university is a full-fledged university, so we have a variety of schools and departments, but the hardcore research, let's say, it's mainly driven through our 6 research-focused and research-oriented centers. I will not spell them out. Personally, I work for the CERIDES, the Center of Excellence in Risk and Decision Sciences, Innovation and Technology. But we have 6 research centers which are, like I said, hardcore, fully oriented to research. These operate semi-independently from the schools and departments, but it is obvious that they feed each other in terms of personnel, of researchers, teaching personnel, etc., etc. What is important for you as prospective fellows and applicants for the postdoctoral fellowships of 2023 is exactly that in any of the schools and/or departments and/or research centers of European University Cyprus that you wish to engage with, in any of them, the EURAXESS Service Center of the European University Cyprus will be there for you with our knowledgeable staff in collaboration with the staff from the research centers, all the schools and departments. So if you wish to engage with us in this nice adventure of Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions Postdoctoral Fellowships for 2023, we would kindly invite you to express your interest to us as early as possible within the summer. We do have an indicative deadline of the 9th of June. We do that because we want to be as prepared as possible as early on before the deadline. And if you do that, you will benefit, as I said, from our customized proposal preparation support until the early days of September. So we will guide you through the process. We'll even have short meetings, telemeetings, and then proposal writings, full-fledged support. And on top of that, just before the deadline, you will be able to receive an experienced speed pre-screening of your mature draft before submitting the deadline. If you do want to contact us, Victoria, please, the next and final slide. The head of the EURAXESS Service Center of the European University Cyprus, who is also the head of the research office, is Dr. Andrei Christoforou. And I have the honor and privilege to be the coordinator of the EURAXESS Services Center of our university. These are our contact details. I hope, Victoria, I was on time. So over to you. I will be glad, of course, to answer any questions if there are later, or even if somebody wants to send their questions directly to the contact details. Thank you again, Vicky and Dalibor, for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, dear Pier Antonio, for your presentation, presenting the different opportunities, both scientific and also all the help that the EURAXESS service offers to the researchers and their family members when they're moving from one country to another, which we know is very, very important, especially when they come from outside Europe and, you know, there is the language barrier and they are not sure about the visas that they need to apply for. So all this help, all this practical help can be given by the EURAXESS centers such as yours. So thank you so much. So thank you so much. And we are going to move to the second country of today, which is Armenia. So maybe we can skip to the Russian-Armenian Slavonic University by Lilith. Lilith, do we have you here with us?
Yes. Hello.
Perfect. Wonderful. So I'm going to hello. Hi. Thank you for being here today. So I'm going to show your presentation.
Thank you.
And as soon as we have it here. So please go ahead, your 5 minutes.
Thank you. So greetings to everyone, and I'm very excited to be part of this wonderful event. I'm Lilith, and today I will be presenting the Russian-Armenian University, the Department of Medical Biochemistry and Biotechnology. A few words about the university. It was founded in 1997 and is located in the capital city of Armenia, in Yerevan. The university has become a leading center during these years for academic excellence and scientific research in the region. Please, next slide. The university consists of 2 buildings, the old one and the new one, and it also had a very big green area that is one of the favorite places of all our students. University offers a wide range of undergraduate and postgraduate programs across various disciplines, including the natural sciences, social sciences, humanities, engineering, and etc. And the university is committed for providing a high-quality education that combines both the theoretical knowledge with practical skills, so preparing our students for their successful careers and personal growth. Next slide, please. The university structure consists of different institutions, including the Institute of Biomedicine and Pharmacy, Engineering and Physics, Math and Informatics, Media, Advertisement and Cinema, Economics and Business, Law and Politics, Humanities, and Oriental Studies. And Slavonic University places a strong emphasis on research and innovation. It houses multiple research centers, laboratories, and institutes that focus on diverse areas of research, including biomedical research, engineering and physics. Next slide, please. Mathematics and informatics, and so on. The laboratories of biomedicine and pharmacy are 4, and they conduct diverse research. Also, the laboratory of engineering and physics is one of the shareholders of Horizon 2020 grant program. And next, we'll go through the research topics that is carried by the Laboratory of Analytical Biochemistry and Biotechnology. Next slide, please. The Laboratory of Analytical Biochemistry and Biotechnology conducts diverse and impactful research. This includes the study of medicinal plants and their biological activities, their biochemical activities, and mechanism of action. And during past years, numerous plants were investigated, and this investigation allows us, we'll go to the next slide, to use these plants as a raw material in various steps of our further steps. For example, these active plants are used in carrying of nanoparticle synthesis and their stabilization. The nanoparticles are being functionalized, and then they are tested in vitro and in vivo experiments, and allowing their usage in various fields of biomedical applications. One of those applications is presented in the next slide, when we are trying to augment the ability of antibiotics to fight against the resistive strains of bacteria and investigating the antibacterial mechanism of action of these newly synthesized compounds. Another application is on the next slide, which represents the usage of synthesized by us nanoparticles in different applications of tumor treatment, in particular the treatment of solid tumors, and also the usage of functionalized particles in the hyperthermia applications. Another field of research that we are carrying out is represented in the next slide, and it includes the so-called green nanobiotechnology, which uses the potential of callus cultures for isolating the secondary metabolites or for modeling the plants for various steps of our research. And of course, this all can be enhanced with the bioinformatical methods that is presented on the next slide, which allows us to enhance the research capabilities and to identify potential targets, which can be used in the next steps of our research. And using the cutting-edge bioinformatical software and data analysis approaches, this serves as a valuable theoretical foundation for our research all across other stages. Also, we have a list of partners which are present in the next slide. The university promotes internalization and cultural diversity and has established partnership with numerous academic institutions, both local and worldwide, facilitating the students and faculty exchanges, joint research projects, and collaborative programs. This, of course, this international exposure enriches the research experience. And as a closure of my presentation, I would like to wish a good luck to everyone, and please do not hesitate to contact us in case if you will have any questions or will need any assistance. We will be always there and happy to help you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lilith, for your presentation. It was perfect and fit into our 5 minutes schedule. So we are going to move on to the next presentation by the Armenian State University of Economics.
Hi, yes, hello.
Hello, good morning. I'm going to share your presentation.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you very much. So hello, dear colleagues. My name is Lucy, and I'll try to be brief, but tell you all a little bit about our great country and about great university that we have established. So to the next slide, please. So the Armenian State University of Economics is the only state economic university in Armenia. It focuses mostly on economics and business. It is also the second biggest university in Armenia. It has over 9,000 students currently. We do have 56 specializations, 6 faculties, around 20 chairs, and 2 branches, one of which is in Yerevan capital, and then the other branch is in Gyumri. Next slide, please. As I said, we are an economic and business university. So the main faculties that we have with our specializations is management and international economic relations, finance, marketing and business management, computer science and statistics, accounting and auditing. As I've mentioned, it's economic directions, but we try to be multidisciplinary, and especially in our graduate programs, we do have a lot of multidisciplinary programs in healthcare, agriculture, and other directions. Next slide, please. So also I would like to stress that the internationalization is the big part of our university. And if we go to the next slide, I'll just stress that our university is in international rankings. We are in QS rankings by region. We pay a lot of attention also to the sustainable development. So we try to be included in the Times Impact ranking and Green Metric World University ranking. Can I go on to the please next slide? We also have over 200 international partners worldwide. And if we go on to the next slide, we will see that we have numerous type of projects that we completed with our EU partners. And next slide, please. This is also one of the projects, I mean 3 of the projects that we have completed, but I would like to stress the Minerva project that we have completed, which is directed on the open access. Next slide, please. I just don't want to go too deep into all the projects that we have done because we don't have enough time. So I'm going to be brief and more concentrate on the research center that we have. Can we go to the next slide, please? And this is another program that we have realized and implemented together with our Visegrad Fund. And the main aim was transferring the technology transfer and stressing the research. Why I wanted to talk about this program is because, as we said, we stress internationalization in our university, but another big aspect is also research commercialization. And we try to use to make sure that we connect to the market as well, and the research is commercialized. Can we go to the next slide, please? And the next one, please. And from September, we do have another project starting that is also with the Swedish Institute, and it's called Widening Opportunities for Research Collaborations. And again, the aim of the project is to establish operational framework for effective management of research internationalization. So any researcher that would join to us would be part of this project as well. Can we go to the next slide, please? And the next slide, please. I wanted also to stress that we have a strong cooperation with international organizations, with Sustainable Development Network, with CIS University Network, with the Black Sea and Eastern Mediterranean Academic Network, and many other organizations. Next slide, please. One thing I wanted to pay your attention to is that we have a Ambert Research Center, which is our main research center. It is also in international rankings in the top 100 university think tanks in the world, in Pennsylvania rankings. It has been in the rankings since 2016, and it's working locally. It's quite established. It has 70 researchers overall, and that have worked throughout different projects. And they have done 70 researches, and we have 300 experts involved in the 70 research projects that they have done. Can we go on to the next slide, please? Ambert Research Center has a very strong cooperation with local authorities, and we do different research projects. We collaborate with state bodies and international partners, so we have a wide range of research teams throughout. We provide opinions on draft laws of the countries, and around 20 or so opinions were provided on draft laws overall in the country. We do preparation and publishing of researches, reports, and digests also with different organizations. And we collaborate with mass media, and that means our experts give opinions on mass media. And we have a messenger Ambert bulletin, which is going to be included in the Scopus shortly. Can we have the next slide, please? And I just wanted also to stress one more time the cooperation that we have with state organizations. So we work with government, with Prime Minister's office, with President's office, with Ministry of Economy, just for the researchers to have an idea. If you're interested in a research in any area of economics, management, business, and you're interested in being involved in projects like starting from currency exchange rate to as big as being involved in the strategy, writing the strategy of the country, where the right place to be, because every year in the beginning of the year we ask these ministries and every other organizations if there's an area they're interested, if there's a topic they're interested for us to do research, and they would give us the topics. We would provide the research, and at the end of the year they would include it in the strategy, in the policy, in the lawmaking. So we're very actively involved in overall the governmental and country strategies. So I guess this is all. I wanted to just tell you that I don't have the contact details because I was not clear that we could give the direct contact. But what I will do is just share my contact information in the chat, and anybody interested can email me directly if they have any questions. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Thank you so much for sharing all this information. about the possibilities that are offered by the Armenian State University of Economics. Thank you for being here with us this morning. So this was the slot for our country of Armenia. Thank you to the two ladies who have presented the opportunities. So now we are going to continue with the different institutions from Lithuania. We have two research institutions. The first one will be the Vilnius University, and the second will be the Center for Physical Sciences and Technology.
Good day to you all. I'm Anna Ryshene, Research Projects Coordinator at Vilnius University, and I'd like to thank you for inviting me and for giving this opportunity to present our institution to prospective Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships applicants. I bet not many of you have been to Lithuania, so first of all, a few words about our country. It is a small Baltic state, but it has a rich history, beautiful nature, promising economy, and excellent living standards, making it to the top 20 happiest countries in the world. Thanks to its EU membership and fast development and openness to innovation, it has become a popular destination for young professionals and entrepreneurs, and it is home for hundreds of leading global companies. Our society is increasingly digitized, well-educated, and excellent at English. With a population of about 600,000 inhabitants, Lithuania's capital Vilnius, according to the slogan of our tourism center, is amazing wherever you think it is. It is truly a comfortable to live, fast developing, and innovative center of business and science. What is more, it has a picturesque old town, which is on the UNESCO World Heritage List. Vilnius is a great destination with dynamic arts and culture scenes and all kinds of events, and you will be able to see it yourself. And here's a bit of a practical information on the cost of living in Vilnius, but I won't go into detail about it. As to Vilnius University, it was established in 1579, and it was the first university not only in Lithuania, but also in the region. Developing our university from the 16th century, now we are ranked among the top 400 higher education institutions worldwide. We offer 200 study programs, which have over 23,000 students in total. More than 3,000 of academic staff works at the university, and we have a good gender balance since about 58% of them are women. And here you can see that we offer all levels of studies, bachelor's, master's, and doctoral studies. We also have residence programs in medicine and dentistry. One of the goals of the university is to be international and open to everybody, and currently around 10% of our students are international. Vilnius University has several campuses in different locations, and with 15 faculties, we are the largest university in Lithuania. And here you can see the university faculty structure. Also, Vilnius University is a founding member of the Arcus European University Alliance, bringing together 9 comprehensive research universities from across Europe. Among other priorities, Arcus aims to increase joint research capacity of the partner institutions, enhance research collaboration, share best practices, and offer training. Since Vilnius University is a large, comprehensive university, it covers numerous research fields from humanities to physics and mathematics, from various social sciences to life and medical sciences. Therefore, I believe that most of you will be able to identify something corresponding to your research interests. Vilnius University is also part of the numerous research infrastructures and networks, among which are the ones listed on the slide. For example, our Life Sciences Center is a partner institution of the European Molecular Biology Laboratory for Genome Editing Technologies, and Vilnius University EMBL Partnership Institute was established a couple of years ago. Being a modern university with excellence in research, we share our knowledge, technology, and products with businesses and are an active player in the innovation ecosystem. And as to Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships, I would like to mention that if you apply for the fellowship with Vilnius University, you will have 2 more extra funding opportunities. If you are applying for the European Postdoctoral Fellowship with the host institution located in the widening country, and Lithuania is a widening country, and in case your proposal is not funded under the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships call, it will be automatically resubmitted to ERA Fellowships call and will have 1 more opportunity to get funded. And recently, national funding scheme to finance well-evaluated Marie Curie proposals was launched. If your postdoctoral fellowship's proposal will score above the threshold of 70%, you will be able to receive national funding for the implementation of your project. So if you are interested in applying for Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship with Vilnius University, please go to our website or check out Vilnius University hosting offers published on EURAXESS and try to identify a suitable supervisor for your fellowship. Of course, we can help you with the matchmaking, but it would be great if you already had someone corresponding to your field of interest. And if you have a certain supervisor in mind, please express your interest to apply by contacting them directly, and don't forget to include your CV, your list of publications, and the proposal summary prepared using a predefined form. You can access this form through the link available on this slide or on our website. And of course, Vilnius University Research Projects Office is ready to offer all kinds of support, so you won't be left alone. On June 9, we will have a webinar on the requirements and recommendations for the content of the proposal, and even if you will contact us later, the recording of the event will be available for you. So do not hesitate to get in touch with us, and good luck.
Thank you so much, Anna, for sharing this information about the Vilnius University. And we are going to continue with our second institution, which is, as I mentioned, the Center for Physical Sciences and Technology from Lithuania. And the presentation will be given by Karolis. I believe you are here, right?
Yes, do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Okay,
Okay,
let me
perfect.
share your presentation.
Okay, so hello everyone. It's very nice to participate in such event and to present our research and technology organization, which in short stands as FTMC. It's a Lithuanian abbreviation, so it would be shorter and better for everyone to understand. I'm Innovation and Project Manager, and I'm responsible for all cooperation regarding industry and science commercialization. So please, next slide. So our institute is a non-academical organization. We are independent, state-owned institute, and we are the largest scientific research institution in the Baltic states. And our main goal is to nurture deep technology industry by combining fundamental research with technology development. So we cover a lot of fields, and because of that, our cooperation with industry and other institutes and universities is of top priority. And also we have a subsidiary in our institute. It's a science and technology park, where our spin-out companies can incubate and grow. And we are responsible for the most of the laser industry in Lithuania, since they are based on our technology. Next slide, please. We have more than 700 employees, and from them, about 500 are researchers with PhD degree. Also, we have a unique agreement with Vilnius University, so that we could train our own PhD students. And at this moment, we have more than 100 students. And we have ever expanding infrastructure. At this moment, we have 48 laboratories, which are distributed across 5 sites around Lithuania. 3 campuses are located in Vilnius, the capital city, One is located in Kaunas, the second largest city in Lithuania. And we have one facility which is located on the seaside, which is dedicated for environmental research. Also, we have 2 clean room facilities where we do our semiconductor and optical coating research and technology development. Also, we are highly contributing to scientific research, and on average, we send more than 240 highest category scientific articles, which are published annually. And we submit about 10 international patent applications every year. We have a budget of more than 21 million euros, but we receive more than half of it from industrial partners and international project fundings. Next slide, please. So we have very strong ties with industry. We have served more than 400 companies annually, and we have worldwide cooperation, and we could provide more than 1,500 services per year. And this is a great opportunity for the scientists to express their affinity to cooperation with industry and their entrepreneurship, because we highly encourage scientists to cooperate with our technology transfer office to transfer the technologies to industry, or to create their own business enterprises, or even to create new products which could be provided through the institute itself. And also such services and such products usually earns us about more than 2.5 million euros revenue per year, which also allows us to fund our side projects. And we have a portfolio of more than 300 available services. And we have completed our ongoing 73 big R&D projects with industry. And we have at this moment 125 joint venture agreements with various companies and startups. Also, we gave birth to about 30 spin-off companies in the last 20 years. So it's about 1 or 2 spin-off companies per year. And we have 23 license agreements with industry. Next slide, please. So our main work fields into which we contribute are aerospace, healthcare, Internet of Things, defense industry, society well-being, and ecology. And regarding technology readiness level, we cover all 9 parts, beginning with the basic research and ending with a final product, which we can later distribute through our institute or create a spin-out company, or even license the technology to some big corporations. So our scientists likes this schematic very much, because it allows not only to fulfill their research roles, but also to fulfill their financial needs additionally. So now I will show you briefly the fields where we focus the most.
Can you please finalize, please? Your 5 minutes are over.
Okay, I will finalize. So our main 6 fields where we are working are optoelectronics, environmental technologies, laser technologies, sustainable chemistry, nanoengineering, and textile technologies. So if you are interested in these fields, please let me know. Thank you for your attention. I think you will get the slides so you can read more about our institution.
Yes, exactly. I wanted to get to the last one so they can get your maybe contact information. No, there is no contact, right?
My contact information is in the first slide.
The first slide. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
So yes, thank you so much. And I'm sorry for rushing you, but as we said,
That's
that
all
the 5 minutes. Thank you so much for sharing all the different research field and the information about your institution. I would like to take this opportunity to let everyone know that all the presentations will be shared with you, so you don't have to worry about that if you didn't have the time to take, let's say, the contact information or take pictures. No worries, we will share with them on the EURAXESS Worldwide website shortly. So just a little note about that. So thank you, Lithuania, for sharing the information and the opportunities that you offer to all our researchers around the world. And now we are going to continue on with our next country, which will be Turkey. So I would like to now ask the representative of the Middle East Technical University from Turkey, Sara Banu.
Hello.
Yes, okay. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Wonderful. We are starting a little bit earlier. Is that okay for you?
Yes, it's fine. I barely heard you, but it's fine.
Okay. Yes, we are very good on time, which usually doesn't happen, but I think it's better for also all our researchers connected today that they have, and we have a marathon of wonderful opportunities throughout Europe. So I would like to give you the floor if you can see your presentation.
Yes, I can see the presentation.
Okay, wonderful. So please go ahead. The floor is yours.
You will be going through the slides for me, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, you just tell me next and I will go to the next slide.
Okay, thank you. So hello, everybody, and hello from a sunny day in Turkey. So I will try to introduce to you Middle East Technical University today. Next, please. And Middle East Technical University actually has 3 campuses, as can be seen in the next slide. The main campus is actually in Ankara, where I am based, and we also have 2 more campuses, one on each side of the Mediterranean coast. And as can be seen in the next slide, we have 5 faculties in our main campus, and in these 5 faculties, we have about 40 departments, which can give you an idea about the variety of disciplines that are being researched here at METU. And in the next slide, you can see our graduate schools, 3 of which are actually very thematic. The Institute of Informatics, the Institute of Applied Mathematics, and the Institute of Marine Sciences, which is actually based on one of the campuses that I showed you and is on the coast. So here today, we actually try to share with you on the following slides that we can skip through quickly. I won't be going over them one by one, but here are facts and figures about our university, as well as our technocants, and some project performance data we have in the future slides that we can go through just quickly. As you are going through them, I can just talk over them quickly. So here are some facts and figures. You can take a look in your free time. We have quite a few projects ongoing actually here at METU. We are one of the universities which has one of the most EU framework programs projects in Turkey. We have actually been pursuing projects since the framework program 5. You can continue with the slides slowly. I'm talking about all of them at the same time. I hope you have the time to go over these projects. We just put over here some various projects that have been funded over the years to give you an idea about the various research that is being pursued here at METU. So the research ranges from, for instance, producing a cochlear implant with a team of electrical and electronics engineering, to anthropology research with a team of molecular geneticists and population biologists, to marine research, to food engineering. So you can take a look at these whenever you feel free. We can skip quite a few slides here. You can just go through them quickly, please. Thank you. And so it's actually not very possible to talk about or give you an exhaustive list of the research that is being pursued here at METU. So this is what we decided to do, and we can share these slides with you afterwards. So instead of giving you an exhaustive list of opportunities, I will be sharing with you on how you can find researchers from METU. But before that, we could stop over here. We like to say that we are a researcher-friendly university, which was recognized by the European Commission as well a few years back with the HR Excellence in Research Award we received. We value all the work we're pursuing in this HR logo aspect of things. And in the next slide, you can see that we recently received funding for a co-fund project. And within this project, we will be hosting 20 postdoctoral researchers in the coming years. The project will be starting this summer, so over the next few months, you will be hearing about our calls, and we hope that you're interested and you will apply. We hope to host 20 postdoctoral researchers in 2 cohorts, so 10 plus 10 over the coming years. And we really look forward to having these researchers on campus who will be pursuing research in the area of green and blue transition, which we think is a very cross-cutting theme. So it corresponds to any one of the faculties and disciplines I've mentioned in the previous slides. So we really look forward to your applications when you hear about the calls coming soon. As you can see in the next slide, we actually value our researchers by projects as well. And we really enjoy it when our postdoctoral researchers contribute to these societal activities that we pursue as well. And in the next slide, you will see we shared with you here our researcher database. So instead of giving an exhaustive list of opportunities we decided to give you like a step-by-step guide on how you can find researchers here at METU. So the next few slides are kind of like slides to show you how to use this database, where you can just search in the area you want to work in and find researchers that could be your supervisors. So we actually really look forward to meeting you, and we really look forward to working together with you in your proposals. We like working together throughout your preparation phase. And we have actually a strong NCP team behind us from TÜBİTAK, our national funding agency. So if you have any questions, please feel free to contact us, and looking forward to meeting you and hosting you here at METU in Turkey.
Thank you so much, Sara, for this exhaustive presentation. As we mentioned, the presentation and the video recording will be shared with you shortly, so you can definitely go back to the different countries, the different institutions. If you were not able to stay along the whole day, you will be able to go back to the countries or research institutions of your interest. And actually, thank you very much for reminding me of something that we haven't mentioned this morning, is the Marie Skłodowska-Curie national contact points that, as you rightly mentioned, are supporting you and you work with them. All the different European countries have at least one national contact point to whom you can address also your specific questions. If you have any doubts when it comes to the eligibility, to the application process, you can find them either through the funding and tenders portal of the Horizon Europe website of the European Commission, or you can also send us an email and we'll be able to direct you to the right NCP of the country where you would like to apply. So again, Dr. Sara, thank you so much for your presentation. We are going to continue with the next presentation, which will be the Istanbul Technical University. And
Yes.
I'm just...
Yeah, I'm here. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Wonderful. Thank you. Is it Başak or Basak? How do you pronounce
Başak.
it? Başak. Okay,
Is the right
perfect.
one.
Thank you so much for being here with us. I'm going to share your presentation. Give me a second. There we go. And the floor is yours. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me today. I'm the lecturer in International Project Office of Istanbul Technical University, which is the most important pioneering university, particularly in engineering and architecture in Turkey. In this year, we are celebrating 215th anniversary of our foundation. Next slide, please. ITU is spread over 5 different campuses in Istanbul. As you may see in the next slide, we have lots of institutes, faculties, doctorate programs, master programs, and undergraduate programs. You can see the details in the slides. Next slide, please. ITU rose 100 places compared to the previous year and ranked between 601 and 650 in QS World University Ranking this year. And as you may see in the next slide, ITU has always been a leader in engineering in Turkey. Here you see that ITU has risen to 108 in engineering and technology in QS rankings and first in Turkey. Next slide, please. We have lots of memorandum of understandings and Erasmus agreements and different global engagements with different countries and universities, as you may see the details in the slides. Next slide, please. ITU's most recent global engagement is the ELISA project. This project is very important for us because we became a European university with 9 technical universities from 7 countries. We are trying to define a common model of European engineer with this project. This project is supported by Erasmus Plus program, European universities called. Next slide, please. ITU is the first and only Turkish university in the top 50 of world's most sustainable university ranking. Next slide, please. ITU is a research university in Turkey and has 549 laboratories. It has a very rich infrastructure in terms of laboratories in Turkey. Next slide, please. As you may see, we have 34 different research centers. You may see the details in our website also. We can pass the slide, please. We also have a technocamp located in ITU Ayaza campus with 10 different technoparks. These are enabling successful research and development projects, and these projects also contribute to the national economy of Turkey. Next slide, please. As you may see in the slide, we have lots of framework programs and Erasmus Plus programs funded by the European Union. When we look at our Marie Skłodowska-Curie program, ITU took part in 10 postdoctoral research projects as the host institution between the years 2014 and 2023. We can change the slide, please. As you may see in the slide, I have prepared an expression of interest document for ITU's researchers who want to be supervisor for the Marie Skłodowska-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship this year. 12 of our researchers expressed their willingness and filled this form in detail. Next slide, please. In this slide, you may see their names, their faculties, and their research areas. And you may see the details in the expression of interest documents. Next slide, please. I have uploaded all the expression of interest documents to the Drive link. You may find detailed information about our supervisors and about our hosting offers in this link. So please check it carefully. Next slide, please. If you have further questions, you may contact directly with our office, or you may directly contact with the supervisors. I would like to express that our office is also a EURAXESS service center in Turkey. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Başak, for this very concise presentation. And you were just on time, so 5 minutes exactly. Thank you for presenting it within the time slot. So our listeners today, our researchers from around the world can see what the Istanbul Technical University has to offer. Thank you. And we are going to go on with our next presentation, which will be the Koç University. I am probably saying it not correctly, but
no problem. Koç University.
Koç. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for correcting. I'm learning every day. So we have here today Emre Gülker.
Yes.
Is that correct? Perfect.
That's correct.
So let me show your presentation, so you will be able to start in a second.
Thank you.
So there you go. The floor is yours.
Thank you. I'll also try to be concise. I'm here today representing Koç University on behalf of Sponsored Research Office. My name is Emre Gülker. I'm an international projects manager. I have a team of 2. We are supporting a Marie Skłodowska-Curie Actions Postdoctoral Fellowships. Now is my 10th year supporting the international fellowships, now the postdoctoral fellowships. So any candidate willing to work with a supervisor at Koç University can contact me for matchmaking purposes. You can contact our office directly, sro@ku.edu.tr, or directly to me. You see my email address, and I guess these slides will be made available. Next slide, please. I will be very brief. We have a general Koç University overview here. We have a number of PhD and MA programs, 7 main colleges, 4 graduate schools, 25 research centers, and over 200 research laboratories in a couple of campuses. The main campus is located in northern Istanbul. We have also a large hospital campus in central Istanbul. Next slide, please. Again, the Koç University is one of the pioneering research universities, not only in Türkiye, but also in the widening countries region, providing excellent research and world-class education, among other things. And next slide, please. We can also pass these milestones slide quickly. A couple of ranking details for those who are not familiar with the university. Times Higher Education lists. These are the current rankings of Koç University as among the leading universities in Turkey, as well as in the Eastern European region. Next slide, please. We have a lot of research projects currently. Also, when you think about the Horizon Europe program and the previous Horizon 2020 program, we have a lot of participations as the university, and 27, if I have updated my data correctly, 27 of the 47 European Research Council participations in Turkey are hosted at Koç University currently. Next slide, please. We can pass over these academic structure slides and the research forums slide. These can be as well as the research centers slide. I have the most important slides, 2 slides for the current active hosting offers. I put a QR code here. If you are watching live, you might want to scan this to go to our EURAXESS main announcements. You will also see there the shortened version of the EURAXESS announcements. We have currently under the Physical and Engineering Sciences, the Nanofabrication and Nanocharacterization Center is looking for postdoctoral candidates, a Medical Image Analysis Lab, the AI Center, the Process Systems Engineering Group, the Distributed Systems Reliable Networks Research Lab, Soft and Active Materials Lab, the MCL Lab, the Magnetic Photonic Devices Group, and the Wireless Networks Lab among the Physical and Engineering Sciences, looking for candidates for the PF 23. Next slide. And this is going to be my final. These are the current hosting offers in social sciences and humanities and life sciences, the Migration Research Center, Infodemi Lab, the GLODAM, the Belt and Road Initiative, the Vehbi Koç Ankara Studies Center, and under the life sciences, a couple of other labs, the İşbank Center for Infectious Diseases, the Dynamic Systems Biology Lab, and the Cancer and Metabolism Lab, as well as the Chronic Lung Diseases Research Lab are looking for PF 2023 candidates. You can reach these announcements from our main EURAXESS announcement. And this is my presentation today. The rest of are for posterity if other people later are going to download our presentation. Thanks for the time slot for Koç University today.
Thank you so much for presenting Koç University. So now I also learned how to pronounce it, so it will be easier for me, of course, tomorrow when we are going to meet again for another time zone for other researchers. So here you can see again Emre's contact details in case you would like to contact him directly, and as he explained all the different research opportunities that are available at the university, please feel free to email him and ask any questions that you might have. He's, I believe, going to stay with us a little longer. So in case you have a direct question, you can also ask him in the chat or in the Q&A. Thank you again very much for your presentation. And we are going to, thank you. We are going to continue with the fourth university, which is the Yıldız Technical University. Who will have a presentation today. And here you go.
Oh, my name is Elifnaz, and I'm working in the International Projects Unit of Yıldız Technical University. Today, I will be briefly presenting you to some of our Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship offers. But first, let's take a quick look to our university and its facilities. So Yıldız Technical University is the third oldest public university in Türkiye, located in Istanbul, with 11 faculties and 2 different institutes within 2 different campuses. We have a well-connected international community and participate in many different international programs, offering exchange programs, academic activities, and joint projects. So we have more than 2,000 academic staff, over 27,000 undergraduate and 7,000 postgraduate students. And also we have 2,000 international exchange students on a yearly basis. Yıldız Technical University has 300 research labs and more than 20 research groups. We offer 60 bachelor's, 150 master's, and 74 PhD programs to our students. These are our 2 campuses, both located in Istanbul. One of them is in Beşiktaş and the other one is in Davutpaşa. Here you can see the faculties on both campuses. As you can see, most of the faculties are within the Davutpaşa campus. So we offer many social facilities to our researchers, including libraries, conference halls, dormitories, food courts, sports facilities, and so on. Both of the campuses of Yıldız Technical University are barrier-free and Greek campuses. For more information, please check out our website from the link below. So today I will be presenting you different offers, 6 different offers, and let's start with the first one. Professor Arsu's research group within our chemistry department, they focus on polymer research with expertise in photo-induced polymerization processes and synthesizing nanomaterials. They are seeking researchers with experience in synthesizing, characterization, and preparation of organic and nanocomposites. So the second one is liquid crystals group. Professor Aktaş and her research group focuses on the design and characterization of liquid crystals and the photophysical properties of nonlinear optic molecules. They are seeking for researchers with a chemistry background with an expertise in inorganic synthesis and characterization of chemical compounds, and they researchers also familiar with spectrophotometry. So the other one is Professor Kağıt and his research group within our education faculty. They focus on the development of new educational materials, systems, and instructional environments for computer science education. They are seeking researchers to work on developing mobile compatible knowledge building systems to improve and evaluate the ICT skills of students at the secondary school level. And the GLASS research group, which is led by Professor Ersundu within the Department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering, they focus on crystallization behaviors and structural investigation of different glass systems to assess their potential use in energy and glass science. They seek researchers with material, glass, or physics background, science background with excellent publication records, also having both independent and collaborative research skills. Eren research group is led by Professor Eren, and they focus on macromolecular research of innovative synthetic organic chemistry to construct functional group rich nanomolecules. The key research includes biomimetrics that possess protein-like structures and functions. They seek researchers that are eager to develop new therapeutics that can combat viral and antibacterial resistance, and also focus on synthesizing polymer-based compounds. And the last part of is from Professor Bayram and his research group from Geometric Engineering departments. They are seeking researchers mainly working in overhead photogrammetry, remote sensing, image processing, deep learning related studies, and are advanced in Python programming with experience in at least one of the following topics, including remote sensing and GIS, 3D point cloud processing, and photogrammetry. So you can find all our hosting offers on the EURAXESS platform, and if you're interested in any of it, please directly contact the related academic by email. If you want to learn more about the research and group in Yıldız Technical University, please check our Research Yıldız website. So I look forward to seeing you all in Yıldız Technical University. So thank you for your attention and have a nice day.
Thank you so much for your presentation and presenting all the opportunities that the Yıldız Technical University in Turkey has for our researchers interested in applying for the Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship. We are going to finalize our Turkey session by the last presentation, which will be by the Sabancı University.
Hello, welcome. Today we are going to present you the hosting offers in MSc Actions in Sabancı University together with Gökçin. My name is Can. Sabancı University has 3 faculties: Engineering and Natural Sciences Faculty, Faculty of Social Sciences, and Sabancı Business School. We are going to start with Engineering and Natural Sciences. Our first supervisor is from Mathematics Department, Dr. Nilay Mutlubaş. She would like to work with candidates having a strong background in the area of PDAs and also with the comprehensive knowledge of functional analysis. Also, the applicant involved in a numerical analysis part of the research programs are welcomed. Our next supervisor is from Material Science, Dr. Burç Mısırlıoğlu. He would like to work with the candidates researching in the development and implementation of micromagnetic simulations and relevant technologies to unveil new novel functionalities in ferromagnets at the nanoscale. The next supervisor is from, again, Mathematics Department, Dr. Ferre Özbudak. He is also working together with computer science in the areas of coding theory, algebraic geometry codes, self-dual codes, quantum error correcting, and also cryptography, post-quantum cryptography, and in the arithmetic of finite fields from the computational aspect, complexity, and FPGA studies. The next supervisor is from Material Science again, Dr. Bulbusan Okan. She is interested in 2D materials, composites, polymers, nanofibers, and would like to work with researchers doing research in thermoset, thermoplastic composites, thermoplastic compounding, graphene, boron nitride synthesis, and also with the extensive knowledge in surface chemistry. Our next supervisor is from Biology Department, Dr. Ogin Adebali. He is working in computational biology, comparative genomics, and he would like to work with computational aspects in the biological problems. So candidates with strong background in computational resources are welcomed. Our last supervisor from Engineering and Natural Sciences is Dr. Serhat Yeşilyurt. He would like to work with researchers having research in navigation of microswiming robots with magnetic and acoustic forces and torques. Thank you very much. We will continue with social sciences.
Hello, I will continue take over from here. So for the social sciences, I will first mention our Excellence Center, Gender and Women Studies Center of Excellence. We have a couple of positions available under this section. So the research interests are gender and politics, gender and democracy, representation, governance, feminist and queer politics, social movements, civil society, politics of gender equality, ethics and politics of care. So we are looking forward to receive postdocs in this field. The next one is Dr. Özge Kemahlıoğlu. She is working on local politics and regime transitions. The offer description is we would like to have a strong background in comparative politics with a particular interest in regime transition and local politics. The next one is Dr. Kristin Bial. Her research interest is in ethnographically studying transformation of urban society and space through migration and diversification processes, examining the governing effects of migration and asylum policy frameworks, gender dimension of and civil society engagement with migration. The next one is the Dr. Eren İnce. He is also the Vice Dean of the faculty. His research interest is in economics of parking and working on theoretical and empirical analysis parking markets. The candidate shouldn't the background shouldn't have to be in economics. Any related fields such as transportation science, transportation engineering, urban studies are also welcome. Who are eager to work on an interdisciplinary project will be welcome. For the Sabancı Business School, Dr. Nüfer Yasin Ateş, she is the leader of the Strategy and Organization Research Group. So strategic management, organization theory, organizational behavior, and entrepreneurship and innovation are the areas we are looking for postdocs. The next one is Ayşe Kocabıyıkoğlu. Her research interests are behavioral decision-making with applications in operation management, healthcare operations, forecasting, and sustainability. we have the two more, the Dr. Mahmut Beyazıt. He is working on the role of gender and gender composition in organizational behavior, implementation, and effects of strategic human resource practices. The other one, the Atacan Bertay, he is in the Department of Finance. His research interest is fintech, cross-border banking, systemic risks, gender inequality, and economic growth are the others. So this is more or less what we have. Regarding, I mean, if you want to apply for these open positions, we would like to receive expression of interest from your side. You can basically send an email to us, including the selected field of research, supervisor name, CV, and a brief outline of a proposal. 1 page will be enough. It will be good to receive a motivational letter. Regarding the hosting offers, we have a very strong team project office here, so we will be glad to give a full review support. Also, we have another team to support you for the post-award processes. The on-campus housing may be available if there is a space, and you will have able to access to key databases, softwares, and labs. And of course, we have a nice campus full of sports centers and resource centers that you will be able to connect. So thank you very much for participating. And apart from these presented open positions, it is possible to evaluate other requests from your side. You can send us an email. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation of the Sabancı University. And with that, we are going to finalize our tour around this beautiful country, which is Turkey. Thank you, all the presenters. Thank you to all the universities, research centers of Turkey that have presented their opportunities to our researchers around the world that are interested in looking or finding a host for their Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships. We are going to continue with, as mentioned, with our next country, which is Romania. Romania will have a presentation of 5 different universities, research institutions that are offering hosting possibilities for researchers all around the world. And we are going to start with the first university, which is Babeș-Bolyai University. Here you go.
Firstly, I would like to say hello to everyone who is here today. My name is Stefana and I work as a research support officer at Babeș-Bolyai University, UBB. You come from across the globe, so let me tell you where we are on the map. UBB is located in Romania in Eastern Europe, a country which is known for its beautiful traditions, rich history, breathtaking landscapes, and good food. More precisely, our university is located in Cluj-Napoca, in the heart of Transylvania, a name which I'm sure you've heard before. Cluj-Napoca is the second largest city in Romania, and it is an important economic, cultural, and academic center, hosting well-known film and music festivals with many restaurants, bars, and cafes, with beautiful parks and 6 public universities. Now that I gave you a bit of an overview, let's talk about who we are. UBB is a comprehensive university, the oldest, largest, and in many ways the most prestigious university in Romania. We are a big university with 22 faculties, over 3,000 academic staff members, and over 46,000 students. We offer various facilities, such as libraries in all faculties in addition to the central library, a beautiful botanical garden, eight museums, an astronomical observatory, and a sports park which includes an Olympic-sized swimming pool. UBB is the first and only university in Romania to be a member of the international academic organization, the Guild, which brings together some of the most important European advanced research universities, as well as of Utopia University Alliance made up of prestigious European universities and whose ambitious goal is to redefine the future directions of European higher education. Since 2018, our university was granted the HR Excellence in Research Award. The award reflects our commitment to continuously improve our human resources policies in line with the European Charter for Researchers and the Code of Conduct for the Recruitment of Researchers. UBB is the first and only 5-star university confirmed in Romania by the International QS Star Audit and the only one to be included in the prestigious Shanghai ranking. Considering its position in the most important university worldwide rankings, UBB is the best higher education institution in Romania. We are a research-intensive university. Research activities are carried out independently or in professional groups, and the association of researchers in collective centers and institutes is encouraged, focusing on interdisciplinarity and research directions of maximum relevance and impact. We have 24 excellence research units among a total of 84, and I will give you 2 examples. One is the International Institute for the Advanced Studies of Psychotherapy and Applied Mental Health, an international spearhead and academic spin-off included in the Merrill platform. The Institute has 2 world-class research platforms, the Robotherapy and Virtual Reality Therapy platform, known as the Psytech Matrix, and the platform for advanced imaging MRI, EEG, and clinical cognitive sciences, known as the SkyRaw. Another example is the Interdisciplinary Research Institute on Bionanosciences, where the Environmental Radioactivity and Nuclear Dating Center has hosted an ERC starting grant and is now hosting an ERC consolidator grant from the same researcher, Professor Elida Gabor, who created an international high-performing team around her. So far, our university gained experience in various types of international research projects, from the ones from the European Commission, National Institutes of Health from USA, and many more. You also have some very important ongoing research infrastructure projects that will further consolidate the research ecosystem of the university and the region, 2 of which I will present in the next slide. The Smart Info BioNano for Health and Innovation is a project in partnership with the City Hall, planned with a budget of 45 million euros. UBB will develop an academic magnet structure, the UBB STEM Plus Platform Info BioNano for Health, and the logic of smart specialization with the possibility of network expansion at the European level. The INSPIRE project is the biggest academic project implemented by UBB that will lead to the development of an international research infrastructure, covering a gap in the international map of equipment with infrastructure for high-level spectroscopy and magnetic resonance imaging, having major clinical and preclinical, theoretical, and applicative implications. Both projects are meant to strengthen one of UBB's strategic priorities, that of becoming a hub for health-related research. So I hope that this presentation piqued your interest in Babes-Bolyai University. Please don't hesitate to contact me in case you have any questions, and we look forward to the opportunity of welcoming you to our university. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Stefana. You're here with us today. I can see you. So in case you would like to contact her directly, please do send questions. She's, I think, going to stay with us for at least a couple more minutes during the presentations of Romania. So thank you again for presenting your university. We are going to continue with the second presentation about the Polytechnica University of Bucharest. Horia, are you here with us?
Yes, Victoria, hello.
Hello, hello, how are you?
Very well, thank you. It's a sunny day in Bucharest, so a beautiful day.
Wonderful. I can say the same. There is a sunny day in Brussels, which doesn't happen a lot. So I think that today, because of this wonderful matchmaking masterclass and the opportunities, that the entire Europe just got very sunny. So I would like to give you, I would like to give you the floor if you would like to share your screen.
Yes, I'll share my screen.
And then you will send us your presentation so we can also, of course, share it with all the researchers interested in having a second look.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll try to be as quick as it is possible. because we are a university of accelerating the revolutions in industry. We are the biggest and the largest, oldest technical university in Romania. Some thing about Romania, because it's very important to know for our participants from abroad. We are the 6th largest country in EU by population. And also concerning the number of the size, we are the 12th largest country in Europe. In Bucharest, of course, Bucharest it's a challenging town. You have a lot of opportunities to study really in Bucharest. Bucharest being the largest city in Romania with nearly 2 million inhabitants now, and being also the 4th largest city in European Union. In Bucharest, you can visit, of course, the Parliament Palace, which is the 2nd largest building in the world after the Pentagon. Who we are as a University Polytechnic of Bucharest, we are combining our tradition with research, and we are a trusted partner for many universities in the world. We have nearly 30,000 students enrolled in bachelor, master and PhD studies. And I'm referring only to the PhD now, being a vice rector in charge with doctoral education. We're covering practically all the fields of engineering in PhD studies. And this is very important. We are the only one university in Romania which are doing the PhD studies entirely in English. So it's a great opportunity to study also the PhD in our university. The faculties now are covering practically all the fields of engineering, and starting with electrical engineering, IT science, aerospace, material science, medical engineering, and entrepreneurship, business engineering and management. We are grown locally, but we are spreading internationally. We are collaborating with universities from over 100 countries. So I want to stress this idea that if you all come to pursue a postdoctoral degree in our university, you have a good chance there to work in another country in EU and to be hired by multinational companies is very important due to our opening. We are doing research at a very large scale. We have 225 research projects ongoing for young postdoctoral researchers, which is a huge amount of work really done. We have 51 research centers, and we have the largest investment in Romania concerning the infrastructure for research. We have new 34,000 square meters dedicated to research, and which is very important. I'm showing to you as a proof. We have 2 new research facilities, 2 new research institutes, in which we invest more than 30,000 million euros in the last 5 years. We are globally partners with more than 1,000 companies around the world, which are very famous and which have branches also in Romania. We are the only university in Romania which has the own broadcast. We have Euronews Romania, a voice for the European education. You can follow the programs of Euronews Romania as you can follow the Euronews from Europe. We are members of prestigious international associations, but I will skip this just to show you the new Aula Magna Conference Center with more than 1,200 places. And you have a good chance, if you come as a postdoc in our university, to present your research activity in the front of a broader audience during the international events. I want to show you the new conference center and also some of the years in medical healthcare system, in which we are granted innovative solutions for smart biomaterials and biomedical surfaces. You will see in our labs state-of-the-art equipments, and now you can see on my screen the bioprinting, which is unique in the world. One which is less powerful was installed in Chicago, United States, but is unique in this part of Europe. With this bioprinting, we are able to produce artificial organs by 3D bioprinting. So this bioprinter will print with also with human cells. So you are more than welcome to come with us and study this process of bioprinting for producing artificial organs. Also, we have state-of-the-art equipments in the field of biomedical devices, and I refer to, you can see here an artificial implant or a personalized implant, an ear implant. This is already produced in our labs, and we are collaborating with different hospitals in Romania and abroad for delivering these implants already. There are more other facilities which we are able to offer you in our university, and I want just to mention in my conclusions that we are like a family, and we are offering you to be part of our family in our university. You can contact me anytime you want. This is my email. I'm in charge with doctoral education and postdoctoral education in the university. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. It was just on time, so I really appreciate the quick overview. And of course, as we mentioned, the presentations will be provided, including the recording after these webinars, so you will have a chance to look at them more closely. And of course, you can always see the contact information of our presenters, of our speakers, and you can contact them directly in case of any further questions. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Victoria.
You're very welcome. Thank you for joining us. We will continue with the presentation, the third presentation by the Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași. I'm not sure I did it right, but Nicoleta will be able to correct me and say it properly.
Thank you. I think you were just perfect. You can learn Romanian in no time, most probably.
Yes, yes, I'm learning so much today. So thank you so much, everyone, for teaching me a little bit of all the different languages Europe offers. So that's another advantage of Europe. If you're listening to us from other countries, of course, every country has a different language, but it has its wonderful infrastructure, culture, and all the different customs that every single country can offer. And you can really go from one country to another in no time. Therefore, the European continent offers a lot of different opportunities, not only for science, research, and innovation, but also life. So, Nicoleta, I think you can see your presentation.
Yeah, I can see it. Thank you so much. Good
afternoon. The floor is yours.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, I can see it. Can I start?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Thanks. Good afternoon to all colleagues attending the webinar today, and of course, thank you to the organizers for the invitation. As you can easily realize from this first slide, the slogan of our invitation to apply for a MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowship this year is Ignite Your Research Career, Join Us in Iași, the City of Creators. So in the following minutes, I will introduce Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași as a welcoming host of your research endeavors. Can you change the slide, please? Oh, thank you. So the university's development strategy is fully embedded into the city development strategy, and that's why you will hear more about the city of Iași, not only about the University of Iași as the host institution for your potential application. We invite you to embark on a research journey like no other in a very surprising city, Iași from Romania. Your host city, it's located on the European Union eastern border, and combines a rich cultural heritage with a thriving environment for innovation. As the fourth largest city in Romania and the fastest growing, Iași offers a dynamic and vibrant backdrop for your research career. Next slide, please. I have to tell you all the time. Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași is the first modern higher education institution in the country. Since its establishment in 1860, the university has upheld a tradition of excellence and innovation in both education and research. Renowned both nationally and internationally, the university holds the HR Excellence in Research certification, a sign of its commitment to fostering a stimulating research environment. Thank you. At Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași, you will be a part of a living research community engaged in over 100 national and international research projects each year. With collaboration agreements with more than 600 universities worldwide, the university provides a platform for interdisciplinary and multicultural knowledge sharing. Alexandru Ioan Cuza University of Iași has established itself as a leader in key disciplines, and just to name some, I will mention physics and astronomy, biological science, earth science, and mathematics, as shown in the latest international rankings. At our university, researchers have access to excellent research infrastructure as well to most online libraries. The newest research centers focus on environmental sciences, advanced materials and technologies, and also interdisciplinary research in archaeology. Of course, we are open and we will welcome proposals for MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships in lots of academic fields corresponding to main evaluation panels of the MSCA program: chemistry, social sciences and humanities, economic sciences, information science and engineering, environment and geoscience, life science, mathematics, and physics. For this year, however, we would like to emphasize a very specific MSCA offer in the field of environmental problems and issues, hosted by the Institute of Interdisciplinary Research within our university. The main research interest of the Institute includes a holistic approach of research on multidisciplinary fields that integrates the chemical, biological, physical, biogeochemical, mathematical, and computational, as well as earth sciences. You can keep the slide for one moment more, please. The interest of the Institute of Interdisciplinary Research focuses on a variety of research domains as environment and pollution, nanoscience and the environment, field studies and environmental monitoring, advanced tools for the environmental research. In the search for innovative answers within the investigation of past society, of our historical past, I mean, the Institute brings together expertise from many fields, and the research activities of the Institute also cover most fields of humanities and social sciences, proposing academically and socially relevant topics to respond to the challenges of today's world, both in individual and group projects. Can you change the slide, please? I'm going to try to answer, if I didn't convince you yet, to two important questions. Why Iași should be your research destination for a MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowship in 2023? Well, beyond the academic realm, Iași offers a captivating environment. With over 600 years of history, Iași is a city of cultural and educational firsts, an important IT hub, and hosts the some vibrant cultural events. It is a non-conventional and surprising choice for a postdoctoral fellowships in a vibrant cultural scene with rather authentic growth opportunities. It is a university city with 5 public universities and 2 private universities, with a rather low cost of living and beautiful parks and surrounding forests. Why, the next slide, please. Why choosing UAIC as host institution? Allow me to remind you at least some reasons. For the high level of research infrastructure devoted to environmental research, and you can see on the slide the main research centers. For the quality of the individual mentorship and research support, for its lively campus, for the opportunity to have access to international networks, but also international research teams, and for the spirit of research excellence. Can you change the slide? And this is the last slide, actually. Of course, we invite you warmly to consider applying to EAIC. We offer personalized assistance for potential candidates, consisting of good research infrastructure and access to a wide range of experiments, especially in relation to environmental research in multidisciplinary teams, good environment for conducting high-level research, selecting the supervisor and facilitating the contact and communication with them, and of course, preparing and reviewing the grant application. This year, the deadline for sending your expression of interest is June the 13th at the latest. And you can see on the slide the email of our colleague who coordinates the research support officers. It's a small but really devoted team of 5 research support officers who are really ready to guide you throughout the process of applying for the fellowship. So thank you for your attention, and of course, we will be waiting for your applications.
Thank you very much, Nicoletta, for your presentation. And yes, you convinced me, and I'm sure that also many of our listeners, many researchers, to go and have this experience at the university and at this wonderful Romanian city. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
We are going to continue with the 4th presentation about the Technical University of Georg Asachi, maybe. You are giving me a hard time today, but I will give it to the experts to say how exactly we pronounce it in the right way. So let me share the presentation, and it will be, I believe, Adriana presenting, correct?
Yes, I'm here.
You
Hello,
are
everyone.
here.
And before I start, I want to thank you to Nicoletta for advertising so well our city, Iași. And in the next 5 minutes, I will try to cover almost all aspects that are recommending Technical University George Asachi from Iași with a short name TUIASI. As a host for postdoctoral candidates, as well as for further cooperation in research or PhD or whatever the identified needs are. So if you can move the slide. TUIASI has a tradition in research and education since 1813 and grew up constantly until now. Iași is a city in the northeastern part of Romania, if you can move the slide. A beautiful and green city with a lot of universities and places for free activities. What do we offer? If you can move the slides. Okay, this is our geographical position. You can go on further. These are some pictures. Can go. Okay. This is our festivity hall, our library. And okay, can we stop here? We offer a dedicated student and academic campus with accommodation at low prices, sport facilities, as well as everything that is needed nowadays for a good living, including we have a big mall in our campus. If you can go on the next slide. Besides that, we are a technical university that covers most of the engineering areas, as for example, chemical engineering, industrial, materials, electronics, automation, computer science, energy, electrical engineering, mechanical, civil engineering, and not limited to that. Can move the slide. These are, we are organized in 11 faculties. Can move also. And these are our assets, tradition, and target innovation. Can go also. So what are our goals? TIASI encourages development of young researchers' competences, which empowers their self-expression and successful career. It supports, develops, and recognizes the research, development, and innovation activities as its flagship. We have 24 research centers and a technological transfer center with the main goal to create smart and innovative solutions for tomorrow. You can go on with the slide. These are some parts of our research and development and innovation strategy. Can also. These are our priorities: the international visibility, innovation and cooperation with business and research entrepreneurship. Can go. In this slide are the 24 research centers outlined, but I think that you will have the presentation. Okay, can go for the next slide. These are several of our research areas. Can go. Okay, we can stop a little bit here. So in direct connection with the postdoctoral research, we cover 14 study areas in engineering, and we have long years experience in both doctoral and postdoctoral research. We have well-established researchers, most of them being habilitated as supervisors for doctoral studies. The entire list is available online together with the expertise area for each of them. You can go on the next slide where I have some, a number of our researchers are listed in the top 2% as is delivered by Scopus every year. And I can highlight here areas like chemical engineering, materials engineering, fluids, energy efficiency, electronics, and environmental engineering. We also established several research priorities. We have the link here in the slide. So I can outline a few of them, like human-robots interaction, techniques for automatic learning and optimization, sustainable materials, renewable energy, energy efficiency in buildings, digital transformation in textile industry, tissues research, biomedical applications, electroenergetical systems, 5G architectures, hybrid fermentation, polymers, biomass, environmental research, new heat transfer fluids, energy efficiency in solar energy application, shape memory alloys. Not at last, we can offer high-end cooperation in research also due to Ingenium European University, which opens a large cooperation in research in Europe and beyond. Can go on the last slide. Okay. Okay, that one. So if you want, you can send a preliminary application to my email address for preliminary review, including a CV and a list of up to 10 relevant publications. And in this manner, I can offer assistance in identifying the proper supervisor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Alina, for your presentation. And I think now after these two wonderful presentations, our researchers have even more reasons to go and visit the beautiful city of Iași. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we will conclude our beautiful country of Romania with our last presentation, which will be about the University of Bucharest.
Hello to everybody. My name is Virgil Baran. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, and I'm going to share your presentation.
Okay, so thank you very much. I will begin by saying that our university is one of the largest in Romania, actually after Babeș-Bolyai, and is in the class of comprehensive universities. So it has a large spectrum of research area. And as you can see from the next slide, where I'm presenting all the doctoral school at University of Bucharest, you can see that they cover all important area from exact science, physics, mathematics, until humanities and social sciences, passing through, of course, life sciences. So these doctoral schools, we have actually 22 doctoral schools in 19 domains, and the coordinators of the PhD students may also coordinate postdoctoral students. Actually, our institution is one of the few in Romania where students which applied for this kind of grants, Marie Curie postdoctoral fellowships, are actually applying, having a certificate of excellence, are applying to our university, and specifically this application now is for physics domain. So I'm detailing on the next slide, as you can see, area of research in University of Bucharest in mathematics, in informatics, in physics, in chemistry. All these areas are covering research interest of professors at our university, and their recognition is concretized in several publications in most important journals in their domains. And I will mention also in biology, geography, geology, and geophysics, there are many directions. We have actually 450 PhD coordinators, which can be involved as coordinators also for postdoctoral fellowships. And so for this reason, you can look at our presentation and choose domains of your interest, and then you can write to us, and we will try to find the proper coordinator for your interest. So if you look after this research area, we want to present also some facilities which are in our university. Most important is the Research Institute of the University of Bucharest, where postdoctoral students can also perform their activities. We have annual applications of different types of grants. So even Marie Curie can adapt their application to this research institute, and you can find informations at the address which is indicated on this slide. Moreover, we have several facilities like this platform for biological and ecological studies. And in the territory of Romania, we have also some other places where in field the applicants may perform concrete applications, as you can see on the next slide, where I'm presenting some things about this platform, which is containing several departments like the Department of System Ecology and Sustainability, Department of Molecular Investigations, Department of Bioinformatics and Modeling, Department of Biotechnology and Renewable Resources, but also in territory. You can see that in various places like Brăila, Sinaia, we have some locations where concrete researches can be performed by doctoral and postdoctoral students. Not only in the domain of biology, as you can see from this slide, but also in the domain of archaeology. There are some, let's go to the next slide. Another area of interest, again, in the region of life sciences. In this case, we talk about paleontology, and we have an important geopark in Herceg country. And here you can study various aspects related with the geological and biological evolution in the last 600,000 years. This is located in southwest of Transylvania, and here several interesting discoveries with some output in prestigious journals like Nature's were performed in the last years. So apart this area of biological interest, I will also propose research in history. We have various sites where important archaeological discoveries can be performed and can be obtained. We have several groups which are doing research activities in that field. And I will finish by mentioning that our university is a part of CIVIS consortium of universities. And this open a lot of possibilities for our students to exchange experiences with the students which are from other centers of this CIVIS collaboration. So thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for presenting the University of Bucharest and all the different opportunities that it offers to host our researchers. So with this presentation, we have finalized the country of Romania. From our presenters presenting the country of Estonia. So we are going to start with the first presentation by the AS MetroCert LLC, which will be presented by Aigar. Aigar, are you here with us?
Yes, I am here.
Wonderful, thank you. Let me share my screen. And the floor is yours.
So, hello from MetroCert side. MetroCert is a National Metrology Institute from Estonia, but first, let's go to the next slide and I can briefly describe what the and we are close to Finland, next to Latvia, and we are situated in northeast of Europe. And we are quite a small country, but like it was mentioned, we are a digital nation, quite innovative, and we like to do things very effectively, and we like to find new ways how to do things. But yeah, let's go to the next slide. MetroCert is a R&D organization, and our focus is to serve industry and society. So those needs that industry has and society has. And there is, to be honest, two institutions inside us. One is National Metrology Institute, and another one is Applied Research Center. So let's go to the next slide. And now let's talk a little bit the possibilities what we offer under National Metrology Institute. So there we need to set our focus quite well So we are focused on quantum metrology and building and describing these low photon flux detectors and sources. And also we are pretty actively doing research in the field of quantum key distribution infrastructure. And then what else we are doing, or what is our focus on the field of metrology, is time and frequency infrastructure. We are now building it up here in Estonia, and those who choose to come to Estonia and work with us, you can really be part of building up a nationwide infrastructure for time and frequency. And also we do standards development in electricity, especially in electrical power. And then we are, like mentioned, that we are a digital nation. Then we have a great part in Europe in the digital transformation activity for metrology. And there is also lots of R&D that needs to be done. And for that, we are looking young and enthusiastic researchers to join our team. And of course, there are some great challenges in dimensional measurements for industry, especially. And we are a part of meter convention, and also we are a part of EURAMET, and most of our research activities comes through EURAMET, and there is this metrology partnership program that funds most of our activities in the field of metrology. So let's go to the next slide. But like I mentioned in the beginning, we are not only a metrology institute, but a national metrology institute, but also applied research center. And this role is quite new one. We started with these activities in the beginning of this year. And there we have 5 focus fields that we are building up at the moment, and building new labs as well. So the focus fields are secondary use of state-owned data. So because we are a digital nation, we have lots of data owned by the state, and now we are trying to find ways how to give companies a possibility to use this data for developing their products. Then we are focusing on drone technologies, then biorefining, so focused on wood and food. So, and then it's intelligent transport systems and hydrogen technologies. These fields, we are not alone developing these fields in Estonia. We have a good and close collaboration with universities. Probably you will hear something about these fields in the next presentation from Tartu University. But yeah, so if you want to do something for directly related to the society or to the industry, then our doors are open for you. So let's go to the next slide. Yeah, so the email address is projects@metrocert.ee. And when you write there, then probably we will find a way how to collaborate. And I would like to say that already on 8th of June, there will be a seminar organized by Estonian Research Council describing how to apply this scholarship to come to Estonia. And the last words from my side is that why you should not join with us is because if you only want to work in university, if you don't like cold winters, then you should not come to here. And if you don't like low bureaucracy, then you should also not come, because we are quite effective. And next presenter, Christian, can support me that really the bureaucracy level in Estonia is really low. So thank you.
That would be rather a more attractive component why to go to Estonia rather than turning people down. Thank you so much, Aigar, for your presentation. I have to say that I've been to Estonia myself, and I was there in January. So yes, you're right. The winters can be quite tough, but you know, with a good jacket or a couple of them, you can be completely fine. And what I really loved about that, of course, was the efficiency and the innovation. And you know, you can pay by credit card everywhere you go. So although, as you say, it's a small country, but not less important. So thank you very much again for your presentation. We are going to continue and conclude today with the University of Tartu. The presentation will be given by Christian. Christian, are you here, correct?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Thank you very much. Can you put up my slides?
Yes, I am working on it. Give me a second. There you go.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And a warm welcome to all of you from the otherwise rather cold north. The summers, though, are you know, warm in this neck of the woods. So no need to be afraid. My name is Christian Vasil. I'm the Vice Rector for Research of the University of Tartu. As Aigar already covered in his presentation, Victoria, if you can move slide forward. Estonia is a small Nordic country just south of Finland, west from Russia, and north from Latvia. I will repeat, because Aigar didn't commit a mistake by saying that this is a tiny country, 1.3 million inhabitants. 1.3 million inhabitants. So this is a small country, but I'm sure you have heard of Estonia as the most digitally advanced country, particularly in terms of its governance ecosystem. So we are punching above our weight considerably across all fields of activities, including research. Can we move to the next slide, please? About a few words about the University of Tartu. It is a classical, comprehensive university. It's an old university founded in 1632. With all classical faculties and modern infrastructure present within its structure, including, by the way, the university teaching hospital. So for the clinical medicine, particularly, this is an interesting environment. We are ranked among the top 250 top universities globally, and most of our study fields rank among the top 100. It's a mid-sized university by European standard, leaning toward the smaller scale of the universities. We have about 14,000 students and 4,000 staff. If you can move one slide up. Thanks. It is a flagship university in the region, and we work closely with all the members of the ecosystem, including the Metroset, an institution of which the presentation you just heard from Aigar. So it's kind of a hub within the country and the region. It is a research-driven university. It's part of the Guild and Leru networks, and we're very proud of the strong quality that we can have here. So if you can move one slide up. So why come here? I mean, European universities, if you look at them, are, you know, the classical comprehensive universities are fairly similar. They differ in terms of the focus, in terms of their maybe ranking, but comparatively, you can do your research, your postdoctoral research pretty much elsewhere. There are two things which I'd like to substantively differentiate. One is we offer postdoc positions across all the faculties and the 30 institutes that we have. We have outlined in the deck. I'm not going to cover those in detail. Some that have expressed their pressing needs. So this is the first reason. As a comprehensive university, we are interested in welcoming to all of the faculties. Important is that you just go to our website, look up the field that you're interested in, find a person in liaison, and we're happy to facilitate the contact. The second most important reason, as we've covered that now for a number of times, Estonia is an open society geared toward innovation, and through its level of digitization, we can offer something that is truly unique in comparison to other universities, research institutions. I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it's unique in this particular perspective. So, for example, what are the most advantages? What are the advantages that this level of digitization can bring to your postdoc research program? For example, we have more than 300 population-wide registries at the governmental level that can be used for research purposes. It's legally possible and stated in law. So you can study empirically virtually all aspects of human life in the society better than anywhere in the world. And it doesn't apply only to social sciences or humanities, quite the reverse. It applies from research from healthcare with the electronic health records to clinical medicine to ecology. We have the best coverage in digitized data on our geological and geographical features. It covers biobanking. We have one of the largest biobanks in the world with 15% of the adult population genotype, to geology. So the level of digitization is directly relevant to all of the research to most of the research projects that you can undertake. And would very much welcome you to this country, to this university, to carry out this research. So if there is one thing you should take away from this presentation, we can help give your research the true uniqueness that no other country can, thanks to digitization. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christian. Well, you convinced me to come over again and face some more winter. I wouldn't mind because, as you say, there are many advantages. And of course, you have warm places inside where you can stay when it's getting a little bit too cold. So I will leave for a minute the contact information of the university. Also, I can see that you are on social media. So those of you that would like to follow the University of Tartu, here are the links and the handles, both on Facebook and on Instagram. So thank you, Estonia, for finalizing this health marathon, because we still continue tomorrow, and we'll be very happy to welcome you tomorrow as well. I mean the speakers, because we will be covering the other part of the world, the Americas. And for you who are here today, we will be also welcoming you tomorrow for another round of 11 more European countries that will be offering their different opportunities, hosting offers within the universities and research institutions. So thank you again to both the speakers and to you who have stayed until the very end to listen to all the different offers that the research institutions offered in the 9 different countries. We have been to Cyprus, to Armenia, Lithuania, Belgium, Tunisia, Ireland, Turkey, Romania, Estonia, and there will be a lot more tomorrow. As I mentioned before, the presentations and the video will be shared with you in a couple of days, so you will be able to look at them again and see the opportunities again, and of course contact your group leaders, researchers, the people that you would like to start writing a proposal with. So without further ado, I will let you go and enjoy a lunch, a dinner, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you and goodbye. Now we are going to continue with Belgium. where I can see that I have Margot. She should be connected. Are you there, Margot?
Yes, I am. Hello.
Okay, you are representing the University of Ghent, and I don't know if you have a presentation to share.
I do. I hope you can see it now.
Yes, we can see it. Please go ahead, and your 5 minutes are yours.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Margot Bale. I'm from Ghent University, which is located in Belgium, in the heart of Europe. We are very close to Brussels, but also to Amsterdam, Paris, Berlin. And Ghent University is a fully comprehensive university comprising 11 faculties in all areas of science. We have social sciences and humanities, we have physical sciences and engineering, and also life sciences, including our university hospital, UZ Ghent, and also a veterinary clinic. Our rector is Professor Rick van der Wallen. Here you can see the number of professors, postdoctoral staff, and doctoral students we have. So we have a very large international and diverse community of researchers. Here are also some numbers about the output they realized in the last decade. We are very successful in the main program of Europe, Horizon Europe, with a higher than average success rate. So we are now in the top 15 of institutes acquiring funding from this program. Recently, we also welcomed our 100th ERC grantee hosted by Ghent University. As a hotspot for academic talent, we provide lots of services for incoming staff, for instance, on onboarding and relocation, far before you're moving to Ghent. If you want to get to know our university, you can read our online magazine, Dare to Think, where you can find lots of examples of the research we are doing. We also have several podcasts, for instance, Unpublished, about mental well-being at work. There's also one on cultural differences and loneliness, specifically for incoming staff. Specifically for postdocs, we have a full talent management program consisting of 6 pillars, among which a large training offer, mentoring, and lots of networking events. We also have a funding academy consisting of a large network of about 150 experts in all aspects which are relevant for grant applications, for instance, ethics, intellectual property rights, data management, etc. So this network is dedicated to inform, train, and advise our research community in acquiring and managing for funding. We also have a large industrial liaison network comprising of about 25 business development centers in all areas of research, and they are dedicated to bring the results towards industry. They are supported by a large central technology transfer office, offering lots of advice on patent applications, licensing, and spin-off development. We also have 10 interdisciplinary research consortia, which are aimed specifically at societal impact, for instance, on criminology, medieval studies, and urban development. And their coordinators support our researchers in bringing their results towards the society. So they network a lot with relevant actors in society. We have a large central EU team of about 30 very enthusiastic people who provide services specifically for EU and international funding. And specifically for this MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships call, we provide lots of services. For instance, review services, which you can make use of when you have the written support from a Ghent University supervisor. For this, you can send in an application form, which you can find on that website, and mail it to our address euteam@ughent.be. For the review service, there's a short draft proposal to be sent in by the end of June. And then in August, we provide the full services until a week before the deadline. We also organize an annual masterclass, which has already started at the end of May. So for participation, this is no longer open this year. Perhaps for next year, this could be relevant. But if you have the support of a Ghent University supervisor, the training materials are still available online. So you can find the program here and also on our website. It consists of 3 modules, including a proposal writing class, of which there's a guide available. We have received several nice comments on setting the right mindset in order to become successful in this funding scheme. If you want to find a supervisor on just about any topic there is, please browse our Research Explorer, where you can find all researchers, their projects, their output, and all the units within Ghent University. In case of questions, please contact me, and I hope to be able to welcome you one day at Ghent University. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Margot. That was perfect timing. Your 5 minutes have been very well spent and explained. So now our researchers can know what the University of Ghent also offers and welcomes their international researchers from our also EURAXESS Worldwide hubs. Thank you so much. We are going to continue. Thank you. We are going to continue with the second presentations by Marlies, and it's going to be the University KU Leuven. Marlies, are you here with us?
I'm here, yeah.
Perfect. So let me share the presentation and I will put it in full screen so you can start now.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Marie Skłodowska-Curie from the Research Coordination Office of KU Leuven, and I'm very happy with this opportunity to present KU Leuven. Next slide. Yes, thank you. The University of Leuven is located in the heart of Belgium and also of Europe, with close and easy connection to different countries. Next slide. Most of the campuses of KU Leuven are located in the city of Leuven itself, and it's a very cozy and historical city just a stone throw away from Brussels. Next slide. KU Leuven is a large university in Belgium with more than 8,000 researchers, 63,000 students, and many alumni and spin-offs. We host top scientists in all different research fields and disciplines, from social science and humanities to science, engineering and technology, and biomedical sciences, especially with our excellent university hospital. Next slide. KU Leuven is the most innovative university in Europe and is highly ranked on various world rankings, both for education as research. As you can see, we are very experienced in obtaining European funding and offer a lot of support for applicants with KU Leuven as future host institute. Next slide. So what can we offer you as a Marie Curie postdoctoral applicant? If you are interested in KU Leuven, you may send us a mail and we will send you information to find a suitable supervisor at our university. You may contact potential supervisors directly with your CV to discuss opportunities at KU Leuven. When the supervisor agrees, we will check your eligibility. You can join our masterclass and you will receive access to our online knowledge platform with various advice documents and recordings. The support team of KU Leuven can give personalized feedback on draft proposals, and we are highly motivated to answer all your questions. In addition, KU Leuven awards fellowships for highly ranked applicants on the reserve lists with KU Leuven as beneficiary. Next slide. Now, what is the masterclass about? We start with a webinar this week with all basic information to start writing an outstanding proposal. You will receive access to an online platform which contains more than 30 short videos to give in-depth information on all sections of the template and on KU Leuven services. We also provide annotated templates and advice documents. Once you have started, you can ask your questions during 2 Q&A sessions or by mail. And during these sessions, an experienced evaluator will share his knowledge, and we will also share tips and tricks to finalize the proposal in the last weeks. No worries if you don't have a supervisor by June 8th, because all our sessions are recorded and all applicants receive the same information at all times. Next slide. So are you interested in KU Leuven? Contact us and we are happy to help.
Thank you so much, Marlies. I'm sorry, my microphone, I was speaking, right? But my microphone was not on. That happens sometimes. Thank you so much for your concise presentation about KU Leuven. And with this presentation, we have finalized Belgium. So you have had the opportunity to listen to the University of Ghent and KU Leuven and all their opportunities that offers to researchers that are interested in applying to the postdoctoral fellowship of 2023. So thank you, ladies, again for your wonderful presentations. We are going to continue with our next country, which is Tunisia. I would like to ask if Professor Adnan Cherif is here with us. If not, then I would like to continue with Professor Suad Ruiz. From the Laboratory of Biopesticides, the Center of Biotechnology of SFAX.
Thank you, Victoria, for this opportunity. I'm here and welcome to the audience. So please, if we can start with my slides.
Yes.
So I'm Professor Suad Ruiz. I am the head of Laboratory of Biopesticide in the Center of Biotechnology of SFAX in the south of Tunisia. Our center is a center of excellence. Next slide, please. Well known at the international level and equipped with many facilities for high technology organized in platforms, especially for analysis and fermentation at the high scale. We have 6 research laboratories working on the different thematic like plant protection and improvement, like environment protection and development of solution, especially for industrial and health applications. Next slide, please. In our laboratory, we have a staff of about 20 researchers, between young and experienced researchers, in addition to the engineer and technician. Next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah, so as the title of our laboratory is focusing on biopesticide, and we are working on the problematic of pollution of the environment, of the land, and of the plants by the chemical pesticides. So we are developing new alternatives to replace this chemical pesticide by bio ones. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. As I said, the alternative is the biopesticides. And we have different research topic in our laboratories. The next one, please. Next slide. Yeah. So as I said, our main objective is to develop new solution to replace this chemical pesticide by bio ones, especially for agriculture and urban systems application. Next one, please. So we are looking for new strains, and then we try to work through the value chain to deliver to the market new solution related to the biopesticides. Next one, please. The origins are different. We are working on microbes and plants, and we are focusing insects, bacteria, and fungi. Next one, please. We have three main research programs. The first one is based on new bioinsecticide, especially based on Bacillus thuringiensis, and on plant-based biopesticides. Next slide. The second one is the study and production and formulation of antibacterial agents. And the next one. Next slide is the study of or the development of protective agents against insects, pests of vegetable crops. Next one. Next slide, please. Yeah, and as I said, we are working on the value chain to deliver our products to the market through different projects. I will give a brief presentation of our collaborative projects in the frame of the funding Horizon 2020 and Horizon Europe. I will give an example for the first research project, which is products based on BT, Bacillus thuringiensis. Next slide. So the first one is a project, a collaborative project in the frame of Marie Curie RISE project. It's based on a value chain. Next slide, please. Value chain from the strain from the lab to the market, and in which we are working on the bioprocess, on the proof of concept, on the assays of the product on field, and then all the maturation, the economic maturation, and the delivery to the market. Next slide, please. We have also other little, this is just to show this project, which is in the profit of an industrial, which get a new line, production line for biopesticide in Tunisia. Next slide. We have other collaborative projects just to treat scientific problems related to the scale up of the fermentation from the little fermenter to the 100 to 1,000 liters production. The next one, and our new project. Next slide, please. Yeah. Our new project, which is begin this month, is about the promotion of our products through the Mediterranean in the frame of a new project which is funded by Prima, and in which we have many collaboration with different countries around the Mediterranean Sea. And thank you for your attention. So my contact.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Suad, for this presentation and for sharing all the opportunities and the different collaborative projects that you are already working on, and that you're open to receive international researchers from the different EURAXESS worldwide hubs to come and work with you on a specific project within the Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowships. So thank you so much. We are going to continue with, is Professor Habib Samouda here with us? I think I could see him online. Professor Habib, can you hear us? From the University of Sousse. I can see you are connected. I don't know if you can hear us. If not, then we can give you a little bit more time, and we will continue with Professor Kalua Paldia. I apologize for my pronunciation.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I am Paula Paldia.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. That was that was much better than my pronunciation. Thank you. I'm going to share your presentation with our scientists. So
thank you, Victoria, for your all efforts and kindness.
Of course, please go ahead. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you, and thank you for this opportunity. I am Paula Paldia, a professor at the National Institute of Research and Physicochemical Analysis. First of all, I would like to introduce my institute, the National Institute of Research and Physicochemical Analysis. It's located north of Tunisia and is a part of the Technopark of Sidi Thabit. Previous slide, please. It's a part of...
it goes on its own. I don't know why, but I will try to stop it so it doesn't go that fast. Yes,
it's not a problem. It's a part of the biotech pole of Sidi Thabit. This technopark is dedicated to biotechnologies, pharmaceutical and parapharmaceutical industry, and life sciences. Next slide, please. The National Institute of Research and Physicochemical Analysis, INRAP, is a public research institute placed under the authority of the Ministry of Higher Education and Scientific Research. INRAP is located at 30, previous slide, please, is located at 30 kilometers away from the capital, Tunis, and at 17 kilometers from the international airport, and it's near 3 industrial areas. INRAP is devoted to study complex analytical problems in different fields, to develop new analytic methods to meet national needs, and to valorize research results and promoting their exploitation by industries. INRAP is well equipped for the chemical characterization of biological active compounds, as well as the development of functional food products and packaging materials. Next slide, please. We have many collaborating partners around the world, from Africa, Europe, Asia, and America. Next slide, please. Here I will enumerate some projects related to our hosting opportunity, only project with relation to our hosting opportunity. And I eliminate 2 projects entitled Valorization of Industrial Fruit Byproducts, Development of Active Coatings to Extend Food Shelf Life and Reduce Food Losses. Next slide, please. Another Tunisian-German project with the acronym VPAC, Valorization of Olive and Olive Oil Byproducts for the Development of Active Packaging Materials to Extend Olive Oil Shelf Life. Next slide, please. A PRIMA project entitled Valorize Foods and Improve Competitiveness Through Emerging Technologies Applied to Food Byproducts within the Circular Economy Framework. Next slide, please. Now I will focus on our hosting opportunity. The objective of our hosting opportunity is to develop novel and biodegradable food packaging materials with enhanced functionality, able to extend the shelf life of many food products. Firstly, extraction of active packaging materials. Secondly, characterization of biopolymers and bioactive compounds. Thirdly, development of active biodegradable packaging. And validation of the active biodegradable packaging solution. Next slide, please. For the first step, extraction of active packaging materials, we will extract the potential applicant will extract biopolymers such as pectin, cellulose, lignin, mucilage, and antioxidant and antimicrobial agents such as phenolic compounds, hydrophobic fraction following green extraction process. Then the objective is to identify and assess different industrial byproducts and waste materials, evaluate various green extraction techniques, optimize extraction parameters, and purify the recovered compounds. For the second step, characterization of biopolymer and bioactive compounds, the objective is structural, physicochemical, and biological characterization, the evaluation of the activity, the antioxidant properties of the prepared extracts, their antimicrobial activity against various food pathogens and food spoilage microbes, and assess the safety of the extracts for human consumption using appropriate toxicological approach. Next slide, please. For the third step, development of active biodegradable packaging, we have interest in the encapsulation of the extract to ensure long-term stability, to characterize the barrier, mechanical, optical, and structural properties of the obtained materials at different storage type, and evaluate the biodegradability of the developed packaging materials. For the last step, validation of the active biodegradable packaging solution, we will apply the active packaging films or coating on different food products and investigate quality, storage, stability, and shelf life improvement of these treated products. Next slide, please, and the last one. Thank you for your attention and good luck to all applicants. And if you have any question, please don't hesitate to contact us.
Thank you so much, Professor Kalua, for this presentation. That was perfectly 5 minutes. I congratulate, because sometimes it's a bit of a difficult task to explain all the different opportunities that the different universities, the research institutions have for our researchers. So this is definitely a master task and a master class. So thank you again for being here with us this morning and for sharing this information. Hopefully many of the researchers will contact you so they can do several projects with you and with your laboratory. Thank you. We will follow our Tunisian cohort with I can see that Professor Habib is present. Hello, we cannot hear you. No, if you can turn on your microphone, please.
Good morning, Mrs.
Yes, now it works. Yes, perfect.
All the
Thank you.
people.
Professor Habib.
I am Prof. Habib Samouda. I presented my laboratory of energy and materials from University of Sousse, donc at Higher School of Science and Technology of Hammam Sousse. We have
Can you see the presentation? Hello? Professor? I'm showing the screen. I'm showing your presentation. Can you hear us?
Good morning.
Yes, I'm showing your presentation. Okay. So please go ahead.
Okay. Alors, our laboratory research have four projects concurred with training at our school, SSTHS. We have 3 formation on fundamental distance physics and materials and energy, and the PhD engineering of physics, and master of degree on materials and engineering and building. the next. Our laboratory is from 2012. We have progress with different time. We have submit last assessment by CNEAR in April 2019.
Can you see your slides, Professor?
Yes, yes. Various labs projected from our laboratory is 4, and we have excuse me, I have not can terminate this exposition.
I think there might be some technical problems with Professor Habib, but you are going to get this presentation, of course, as well.
Yeah, can be easy,
So we have about 1 minute left. I can maybe go through some of the slides. Thank you so much, Professor, and I'm sorry that you had some technical issues. It doesn't matter because, of course, we are going to share your presentation with everyone present, and they're going to find out more about your laboratory at the University of Sousse and all the opportunities that are offered to our researchers. So we are going to continue with our last presentation by Dr. Yasser Hafani, who should be here with us. If you can confirm, Dr. Yasser.
Good morning, I'm Dr. Yasser Hafani from University of Manouba in Tunisia. I will be presenting my project idea, AfriOnc, untitled Africa Breast Oncology, based on the discovery of novel susceptibility and treatment response. My organization, University of Manouba, is a public academic institution in Tunisia. I'm affiliated to the Higher Institute of Biotechnology, Sidi Thabit, which is located in a great, active environment in research and innovation, which is the Biotech Pole. Sidi Thabit is the first largest biotech institution in Tunisia and carries out research in biology, biomedicine, nutrition, and food science. My institution has the necessary research condition for this project and do have experience with international projects. We harbor Erasmus Plus, international career mobilities. We harbor also the Key Action 2 capacity building project Erasmus Plus, and I am co-leader of the Biotech Tunisia project. Also, I am a coordinator of the bilateral project of the Tunisian South African project, R&D joint grant, regarding the genomic and pharmacogenomic of breast cancer in Tunisia and South Africa. I am also a partner and member of the consortium of artisan food, which is the EU Research Innovation Program, PRIMA program. And we do have in my institution experience with the 7th framework program project, and also we have 2 projects completed and another project in Horizon 2020 already completed. AfriAnc project idea will be divided into the following 2 main objectives. First of all, the discovery with high throughput sequencing the genomic and pharmacogenomic variant of African breast cancer patients. Currently, we do have research innovation project discovered novel variants of the most common genes of breast cancer with level 2 of innovation, TRL2. Second main objective is the discovery of the discovery of novel compound through molecular broad screening and pharmacogenomic evaluation of novel natural bioactive compounds based on cell assay for cancer. This agent may be involved in pharmaceutical industry, which consider the essential scope worldwide overcome of breast cancer to minimize the high cost of anti-cancer drugs. My institution is very active in terms of clinical research. We access to clinical samples, a biobank and collection of oncology patient samples, as well as clinical information. We access to facilities and technologies such as animal house, genotyping, cell culture technology, qPCR platform. We do have experience participating in international research innovation projects in different type of tumor, having links with several public and private hospitals, research centers in Africa that are already collaborating with us. And our background and experience provide a good opportunity for participating in multidisciplinary research projects. I am co-founding member of African Pharmacogenomic Consortium. That was in 2018, and I am very active in organizing seminars, international seminars and symposium like the one done in Cape Town in 2023. Our organization and myself, I do have specific skills and technology expertise to the project in terms of SOP, biorepository, oncogenomic data collection, cell-based assay, data-driven insight in cancer care, modeling human disease, metagenesis and phenotyping, gene chip technology, artificial intelligence and machine learning expertise. Thank you so much for your attention. And this is my contact. I would be happy to work with you and follow up this project with you at the world-class level. Thank you so much, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Dr. Yasser, for your presentation. And with that, we have finalized another country, which was Tunisia. So thank you to all our presenters presenting the different laboratories, institutions, and universities of Tunisia, to our researchers that are connected here today. We are going to continue with the next country, which is in this case on our schedule, Ireland. I would like to see if the University College Cork, Ima, is already connected with us today. I think I can see her.
Yeah, hi.
Ima, can you confirm?
Yeah,
Yes, we are.
hi.
We are perfect. We are starting a little bit early. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, okay,
Yes, yeah.
wonderful. Thank you so much for connecting, for being with us and starting the Irish cohort, which I think will be very, very interesting as well. I'm going to share your presentation. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
I believe you can see it now, correct?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Thank
Okay,
you
so
very
please
much
go
for
ahead.
having me. Thank you. Hi, everyone. First of all, thank you for having me today. So I'm representing University College Cork, and I work in the research office, and my remit is European funding opportunities. So today I will tell you a bit about our university and our new initiative, which is UCC Futures. If you can go to the next slides, please. Can you move the slides or? Okay, perfect. Thank you. So just to give you an idea in terms of UCC and how we are positioned at national level, we have UCC is hosting 24,000 students, and we have 4,000 students from international students, which are from 138 countries. And our staff number is about 3,000. In terms of research income, this is just data from 2021-2023. We reached 113 million. And to date, we have been awarded 81 Horizon Europe projects, and 20 of these are under the MSCA program. In terms of citation, we are first ranked according to the Times Higher Education University ranking. Our university and our strategy in terms of research and innovation is underpinned by national and European strategy, in particular Impact 2020 for Ireland and the National Action Plan for Open Research, and obviously Horizon Europe, the Strategic Plan 2021-2024, and the Strategic Plan the one that is coming 2025-2028. Next slide, please. The initiative I want to draw your attention today is the UCC Future, which is an ambition program which aims to promote inter and transnational, transdisciplinary research across the various thematic areas in UCC. We got 10 topic areas spanning from future aging and brain science, medicine, sustainability, going to artificial intelligence, quantum photonic. UCC Future is a new initiative in the sense that it's focusing on interdisciplinary research, and the aim is to bring together expertise, drawing from the natural sciences, social sciences, humanities, and we are championing our research institute, which are Tyndall National Institute from Photonics, Quantum Computing, Nanotechnology, APC Microbiome Ireland, which is about the food, the microbiome and health, and the Environmental Research Institute. If you can go to the next slides, please. And so the UCC Future Initiative is started in 2021, in December, with the Future Humanities, Radical Humanities Laboratory. And it's about hiring experts in the field to work in UCC and also to drive our research strategy 2023-2028. As you can see from the slides, the recruitment process is ongoing and it's going to finish in 2023. And to date, we have advertised 85 academic posts for, in the sustainability area, in the food and microbiome area, in the medicine, and so on and so forth. At the moment, the there are 2 futures which are currently open for applications, and they are the collective social futures and future pharmaceutical. In brief, what we want to achieve here in UCC is use the UCC future as framework for multidisciplinary research and interdisciplinary research. And the idea is to combine the expertise already existing in UCC in the topic area of the futures, and also draw in experts from across the world. And to date, we have also recruited ERC awardees to the Future Humanities futures. And we have ERC awardees in the quantum and photonic areas. And if you can go to the next slide. Yes, and this is basically, those are the contact details. We have a dedicated inbox for, particularly from MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowship. We have a series of supporting activities and resources to help researchers coming to Ireland, making the transition from wherever country to Ireland, start working with us. And in terms of, MSCA community in UCC, in Horizon 2020, we had in total 30 postdoctoral fellows, and also we had another 20 postdoc through the co-fund program. So there is a huge cohort of postdoctoral fellowship in UCC, and there are examples of projects. I have here the link to our website, so you can see the breadth of kind of research activities which are currently done by our postdoctoral fellowship. As I said, I will be, and this inbox is manned by me and by our team, and I will be happy to support any researcher wanting to, come to Ireland to pursue their research in UCC. Thank you for your attention, and I think that's my presentation for today.
Thank you so much, Emma, for presenting the University College Cork. It was wonderful, and also for, of course, leaving the contact information for all our researchers interested in the opportunities that the university offers. So thank you so much. If there are any questions in the chat, of course, please feel free to answer them. And if not, then as we mentioned, we are going to deliver the questions to you directly. So we are going to continue with the Trinity College Dublin. It will be presented by Lynn Murphy.
Hello everyone, my name is Lynn Murphy. I'm a research funding specialist focusing on the MSCA programme, and I'm going to speak to you about Trinity College Dublin as the host institute for your postdoctoral fellowship. I wanted to give you some information about Trinity before diving into the MSCA specific details. So we are Ireland's oldest and highest ranked university. We're in 98th position in the World University Rankings. We're also ranked number 16 in the most international universities. So we really are open to the world, and you'll find lots of diversity here on campus. We have a gorgeous historic campus in Dublin city centre, which is Europe's 3rd youngest city. Place to live and work, and you'll always find something going on that you'll be interested in. Trinity's 3 faculties cover all the major disciplines: the arts, humanities, business, law, engineering, science and health sciences. And we encourage innovation and entrepreneurial spirit. We're Europe's leading university for producing venture-backed entrepreneurs as well. We're also the only Irish member of LERU, the prestigious league of 23 European research universities. So to give you some Horizon Europe and MSCA statistics here on this slide, we had the highest drawdown of any Irish university in Horizon 2020, so we've been hugely successful in securing funding. Between Horizon 2020 and so far in Horizon Europe, our successes include around 60 ERC awards and a total of 64 MSCA Postdoctoral Fellows. In Trinity, we host 3 Science Foundation Ireland research centres, including Amber, Adapt and Connect, and we also have world-class research institutes in the arts and humanities, biomedical, neurosciences, nanodevices and cancer areas as well. You might be interested to know that we saw a 23.3% success rate in the most recent postdoctoral fellowships call. That's compared to an overall call success rate of 17.9% and the Irish national success rate of 20.1%. On that positive note, some of the support that you'll receive as an applicant with TCD as your host institute includes the support of myself. I'm based in the Central Research Development Office, and depending on the school or research centre your supervisor is based in, you might also have a school-based support colleague that can work with you on your application within the school itself. We regularly host workshops and information sessions with our MSCA national contact points. They are the national experts for this programme and provide us with invaluable support during those sessions. They also help to answer some specific questions around things like eligibility or specific case questions that you might have, and they provide support across all Irish institutions. In addition to those workshops and information sessions, we do often provide specific writing sprints, and they'll help you tackle some of the more challenging sections of the proposal and give you something to start with. It can be difficult to put pen to paper when it's your first proposal, so it can be a real good help to get you going. We also provide a full proposal review service for whenever you have your first draft ready, for example, right up to the call deadline, and I often have specific reserved date and time slots the closer we get to that deadline so your proposal can get full attention. I also have a bank of previously successful proposals on hand so you can get an inside look at what an excellent proposal looks like. Finally, if you are interested in being hosted here at Trinity College Dublin for your postdoctoral fellowship, there are some steps you can follow here on this slide. As a reminder, it's important to identify and have the support of a TCD supervisor and then get in touch with us to let us know of your intent to submit. I can then send you those supports I mentioned and we can work together on the application as well. The QR code on the right hosts some information specific to international applicants to Trinity, including some information on moving to and living in Dublin City. So I hope I'll hear from some of you soon, and very best of luck with your applications. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Lynn, for presenting the Trinity College Dublin and all the opportunities that it offers. We are going to continue with the Royal College of Surgeons in Ireland, the presentation, which will be done by Alice. Alice, are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here. Hi.
Wonderful. Thank you. Let me share your presentation so you can start. There you go.
Hi, thank you very much. So hello, my name is Alice and I'm a research officer in RCSI University of Medicine and Health Sciences. Next slide, please. So we're an international, independent, not-for-profit university based in the heart of Dublin City. Our focus is human health, and this is reflected by our research mission, which is research informed by clinical problems translated into better therapies and interventional strategies for the benefit of patients. So we have a number of key research themes, which are shown on screen, but I'd stress that these aren't the only areas in which we have active research. I'd also like to stress that we have researchers from many different backgrounds, so biology, chemistry, bioengineering, physics, physiotherapy, psychology, nursing, education, all working together to address health challenges. So even if your research area isn't on the slide, if it's related to human health, please do feel free to get in touch with us. So next slide, please. So the MSCA-PF program is really important to RCSI, and I think this is reflected in our success rates, which are above the Irish and overall EU success rates. So since 2014, overall, about 47% of our MSCA-PF applications have been successful. This, of course, reflects the quality of our researchers, but I like to think that the Office of Research, where I work, has a little something to do with it. So we do provide a lot of support to our applicants, from helping them identify supervisors to helping them align their proposals with EU and RCSI missions, and help with designing appropriate training, mobility, and career development plans. So as you know, MSCA-PF applications, they're evaluated under 3 headings, so excellence, impact, and implementation. So for the rest of the presentation, I thought I'd discuss how RCSI could help you address each of these if you were to apply with us. So next slide, please. So excellence. So we are a small collaborative health science focused research institute. So we have approximately 200 PIs. Our small size and independence enables us to chart our own course in the service of excellence in human health, and our researchers are internationally recognized for their work. Though pretty small, we have a significant international reach. So with RCSI, researchers having collaborated with almost 4,000 institutions globally. And as you know, international mobility is key to the MSCA program. And so we can support international secondments within our network. So another important aspect of MSCA proposals is interdisciplinarity. So RCSI researchers, as I mentioned earlier, work from a variety of backgrounds, and they all come together to produce interdisciplinary and comprehensive research to tackle complex health problems. I also wanted to highlight some of our rankings. So we're in the top 250 universities worldwide, according to the Times Higher World University Rankings. And we also rank #1 in the world for SDG 3. So that's the Sustainable Development Goal, the UN goals, good health and well-being. In terms of publications, the majority of our publications are in Q1 journals. Our field-weighted citation impact is 1.76, so above the global average of 1, and more than approximately 56% of our publications include international collaborators. So that's compared to a global average of 20%. So next slide, please. So MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships are ultimately career development awards, and RCSI can offer a comprehensive research experience that can pave the way for a pioneering life of leadership in healthcare research. We hold the European Commission HR Excellence in Research Award, and we also hold an Athena Swan Bronze Medal for gender equality practices. And we're devoted to further developing and implementing policies for promoting equality, inclusion, and diversity. Research impact is another important element for MSCA-PF applicants to address, and this is another area where RCSI can provide support. So we are an academic partner to 7 hospitals in Ireland, and our researchers work very closely with clinicians and with patients to ensure that our work is relevant to the challenges that they face. RCSI is also the sole provider of surgical training in Ireland, which may be of interest to researchers working in that area, but also those in education and simulation. About 70% of our researchers research PIs are innovation active, and we have a dedicated innovation team that works to help translate research from the bench to the bedside. And this is done in part by building meaningful engagement and collaboration with industry. And I mentioned this to point out that we can also support intersectoral secondments and non-academic placements as part of a fellowship. Next slide, please. In terms of the implementation, so we have state-of-the-art research facilities, and you can see some images at the bottom of the screen there. As mentioned, we support the development of early-stage researchers, and we provide training and support to enable impactful and sustainable research. We work closely with clinicians and also patients in research to ensure impact, and we can help you identify collaborative research opportunities. We also help with the regulatory and contract compliance so that you can focus on the research. Next slide, please. So before I go, I want to leave you with 2 quotes from MSCA-PF awardees currently with us. I won't read them aloud because of time, but I will say that we are here to provide support to candidates who are interested in health research, and we'd be delighted to hear from you. Our email is eufundingsupport@rcsi.ie. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much, Alice, for sharing the information about the research institution, the university, better speaking. As I mentioned before, if you have any questions, you can address them directly to the email address that you can see on the slide or on the Q&A box that Zoom platform offers. Thank you. And now we shall continue with the last institution of Ireland that we have scheduled, which would be the Munster Technological University. William, are you here with us?
Yes, yep, do you hear me? Right,
Yes.
let me try and share my screen, if that's okay.
Yes, please.
Sorry, just go to the start. Right,
Perfect.
so
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
perfect. Okay, good morning, everybody. So my name is Dr. William Whelan-Curtin, and I'm a senior lecturer at the Munster Technological University. So MTU is situated in the south coast of Ireland. So we're based in two campuses, primarily based in two campuses, the Cork City campus, which is right in the very south middle of the south coast, and in Tralee, which is closer to the southwest corner of Ireland. And today I'll be presenting our research, the opportunities at the Centre for Advanced Photonics and Process Analysis, which is one of MTU's research centres. So we are a large and diverse group comprising something like 49 people. We are very active in a range of projects ranging from fundamental research to applied industry relevant research. We are very widely active in both national and European projects, currently coordinating two large European projects, including one Marie Skłodowska-Curie training network. And very well connected in terms of academic collaborations and with industry. One of the core research areas is nanophotonics and photonic integration, which we can see some example structures here. We're using nanostructures to control and manipulate light on the wavelength scale. And we're so on the top right, we see what this means. We're building structures that are much smaller than say human hair for context. We are using the tools of the semiconductor industry. So we see an example on the bottom right where we can fabricate devices on a wafer scale, which gives roots to mass production and extremely precise fabrication, where we can with nanometer scale precision. Applications range from data communications for the computing industry and for optical sensing and spectroscopy for environmental monitoring. Amongst many others. The general theme is to produce devices that are the optical analog to the electronic integrated circuit, which you're probably all quite familiar with these. If you ever crack open a mobile phone or a computer, that's what you see on the inside, where we have transistors, resistors, capacitors, all linked together by metal wires and traces. You'll be less familiar with what you see on the bottom left, which is the photonic integrated circuit. Instead of transistors, we have lasers, photodiodes, and instead of the copper wires, we have what are known as optical waveguides to manipulate and steer light around that chip. Here's an example of some of the MSCA actions we've been involved with. We've Optify, Promise and Profit are the training networks, and we have a good record with the postdoctoral fellowships, which I'll say in a little bit more detail on the next slide. So, for example, Marie Skłodowska recently completed a career restart individual fellowship where she was designing lithium niobate photonic integrated circuits for photon pair generation for applications in quantum cryptography and quantum computing. We have close collaborations with Tyndall National Institute, who are also situated in Cork City, where we do the device fabrication design. So we do a blend of device design and device fabrication in the Tyndall clean rooms. China Deverpoo completed a Enterprise Ireland co-fund where we using waveguides and lasers, integrated waveguides and lasers to create an ELISA plate reader to simplify and improve the readout process. And Hadi Badri has just started another co-fund fellowship on frequency comb generation in using lithium niobate, where he's designing a structure that we see on the bottom right here. Again, complex set of design photonic integrated circuit design and in fabrication, with links to local industry for settlements and the applications. So you can find my contact details here, and you can find our website. Kappa.ie is a list of all the members of Kappa, and you can contact me or them directly if you're interested in having if you're looking for a host. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. William, for sharing all this information and the opportunities that the Münster Technological University offers to all our researchers that are interested and looking for a host for their Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship Call of 2023. So with your presentation, we have concluded another European country, which was Ireland.